Good morning, everybody. I hope you're all having a lovely day so far. Happy 3rd anniversary. It's been a long time coming, quite literally 3 years. And I hope you're all having a wonderful day already. I love this new asset because look at all the sheep I'm able to squeeze in one arm. Ah, it's so delicious. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Today we don't have an apple. Instead, we have this beautiful asset made by Aluoji, which when I lean forward, I can take little bites out of. Delicious cotton candy lamb. Uppies, if you say so. I'm just eating my food, but however you want to take it works for me. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're all having a lovely day, and thank you guys so much for supporting NOCX for 3 years. And for being with me for 3 years. It's been a crazy 3 years. Today, I don't really have much of anything planned, so just, yeah, consider this is just a chatting stream. It's not going to be much different from the end of last night. We're just going to be chilling and chatting. We may jump into Infinity Nikki for a bit later and check out some of the new stuff. We won't do like a full Infinity Nikki stream or anything, but we might just like plan out things we're going to buy and stuff. Check out some of the new things that are going on. So yeah, other than that, it's just a nice chill morning. And yeah, considering we've done like a 3-hour stream last night and then we're going to do this today, this should test whether we'll be able to do a proper schedule next week and be able to actually plan things out. But yeah, I'm hoping we get to do more streams over the next few days as well. And happy anniversary, everybody. I'm seeing so many people membership up for almost 3 years in a row. It's crazy. But welcome. I hope you're all having a lovely day. Bum-ba-da-bum. Claudines, happy NOCX, happy Futsan, happy Sheep Pile. Thank you for the 505 donation, and I hope you're happy too. You better be happy too, Claudines. Thank you guys so much for being here. And yeah, like I said, it's just going to be chatting today. I'm going to be catching up on things, planning things, maybe talking about things, but yeah. Let me grab the old super chats real quick before we. Oh my god, some of these super chats go back months. Wait, what the heck? You guys have been donating while this stream hasn't even been a real thing. Okay. Marinette, thank you for donating the food funds. Number 1 pile, the comfy pile. Bye, you always. Thank you so much. Mao Chen, thank you for donating the food funds. No apples, Hazukashi. I told you guys before 9 a.m. this wasn't going to be an actual stream. It was just... I didn't have anything planned this year. Everything just went into, like, getting NOCX stuff together. Kiwi, thank you for donating the food funds. Vagina, thank you so much for being at the premiere of our cover. It was an absolute blast to see the whole thing come together. Happiest anniversary to NOCX, and I admire you so much. Yeah, if you guys didn't see it, I shared it quite a bit on Twitter, like a few people talking about it and linking to it. A bunch of different people, fans from NOCX, so not just confidants, but Briskadettes, Takanadachi, and Stargazers came together to do a cover of Weight of the World with beautiful artwork and animation and lovely singing. There were so many people who contributed to it. So it's a really beautiful project, so feel free to check that out. I'll try to grab the link to that actually real quick. Should be on my most recent watch list. But yeah, watching the premiere was beautiful. No copyright strikes. There we go. Bum-ba-da-bum. And I will throw that into here. If you want to check that out, it's a really beautiful project. Everybody sang so well. The artwork was so beautiful. The video was handled so well. I can't believe so many people came together to make that. Because yeah, from what I saw, it took like half a year for people to produce it. So around July, people were already starting to work on that, which is crazy to me. So thank you guys for working so hard on it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We were 82 people. That's crazy. I hope you guys had fun, but yeah, that was awesome. Sujuwawa? Wait, what? Sujuwawa? Sujuwawa's new Fuchan jump scare noise. Chihuahua. Chihuahua. I don't know if I've ever made that noise before, but I'm going to believe you. Galaxy Turtle, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Happy 3rd anniversary, Fuchan. Thank you. Happy 3rd anniversary, and thank you guys so much for being here. And Ruo, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. I hope you're having a lovely day. Oh, to cover the copyright. Oh, that's the sound I made? Chihuahua? Chihuahua. Okay, I guess that's a new Fuchan noise. It just dropped. Good for us. Try Princess, thank you for donating the food funds. The message was just a bunch of Apple emojis. Again, I told you guys before that stream started. I warned you guys. Mina, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Happy NOCX anniversary. Thank you for always giving your best for us. I'll continue to support for you, and I can't wait to see all the incredible things you'll achieve in the future. Bye, you. That almost brings me into the thing I want to talk about, but I'll get through the other super chats real quick first. Apple F, thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. 3 years of booty shaking with Foo. I don't know about that. I think I only started twerking rather recently. I think it's only been like maybe 10 months of booty shaking with Foo. It's been 3 years of Fu-chan doing random ass shit, but not always random shit involving his ass. There's where like you need the punctuation and stuff. It's a bit yeah, a bit longer. Wait, really? I don't feel like I added the booty shake gift for a while. Diana, thank you so much for the gifted, and Bishy Lover, thank you so much for the gifted. I hope you're both having a good day. Okay. So to what the other person said about, I hope all your plans come to fruition and stuff like that. Me too. We've started a thing recently because we had so many things cancelled where essentially I said I would not be talking about projects until they had a finite date, until I knew that for a fact when they were coming out and when they would release. So we're mostly going to stick to that in the future, which is why we're able to talk about like some of the NOCX things that are coming soon, because I know when they're happening. We just don't want to spoil some of them. But other than like the VTL cover and stuff like that, and like their cover with Enna, yeah. Other than that, I really do not have anything planned. I no longer have any costumes being worked on, any new outfits, anything else. My complete goal right now is to finish Legatus 505 and have a wonderful birthday celebration with you guys. So what I will say is that I'm currently trying to work on something with Ren right now to see if he wants to do like a double birthday celebration. I'm just checking if he has anything planned yet, because obviously our birthdays are literally 1 day away. So I'm seeing if Ren has anything planned already yet, and if he doesn't, I'm wondering if we can do like a Nintendo game night where we just like open Totsu, anybody who wants to hop on and join us. Just yeah, doing an open Totsu 3-game thing of like Mario Party, Smash Bros, and Mario Kart for an hour each. So 3 hours of just open Totsu with anyone who wants to join an EN. But we'll see if that comes together. Other than that, I've got some other things planned for my birthday on a solo side, but I don't want to like announce any of those just yet, so we'll see if those come together. But yeah, nothing big, just like a funny little like one-off stream that I'm hoping will come to fruition. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, depends on what Ren's up to as well on his side. Comfy Geezer Party? Oh, Comfy Zeta Party. That makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah, because I feel like we always like try to avoid each other, even though our birthdays are only 1 day away. And it's just like sometimes we have to avoid stepping on each other's toes, essentially. So it's like, why not combine it? I very rarely do like an open Totsu type thing for my birthday anyway, so that'd be nice. Smash on birthday. That's the best birthday gift. Also, I'm really sorry the Comfy Grabber didn't grab this one. Niboshi, thank you so much for the huge Aka Super donation. Happy 3rd anniversary. Thank you so much. It's been a wonderful 3 years. I hope you guys have enjoyed them. I hope you guys enjoyed Zort last night. I had so much fun hanging out with the NOCX boys again after so long, so that was beautiful. Smash birthday would be great. We broke this Comfy Grabber again. Yeah, I've had to reload it so many times. It's not even funny. I had to reload it like 5 times just during the intro because everybody was doing hey, hey, hey so hard. It's like when siblings are born very close to each other, so you hold a common birthday party for them. Yeah, or when they're like just 2 friends who have a very close birthday. A lot of the time we'd have like, yeah, joint birthdays with each other because it's like, the weekend is the best time, so let's just get together for it. But yeah, we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, I wanted to see if we can work that out with Ren. Because a lot of people don't plan their birthdays until like a couple days before it happens. And then people have to scramble to cancel their own plans to make it happen. So I'm starting a month early. Because I also have a project that I'm working on with a bunch of other people that's going to take some time to put together. That's all the Fulgur Holland you get from that, and Comfy Grabber crashed again. That's okay. Jojo BB, thank you for donating the Fufa. Happy 3rd anniversary. This wholesome and unhinged community is such a wonderful place to be in. Bye, you foo in the comfies. I feel the same. I like how we bounce between being like very aggressively, I don't know, cultured, very aggressively cultured, and then very aggressively cute. Sometimes we're very sentimental and sweet, And sometimes we're very spicy. So yeah, I love that energy that we have between the comfy pile. And I wouldn't change it for anything. You guys match my freak in the best way. Da. Oh no, I don't know that one. That's not Ki, so that must be Chi. I don't know what that turns into with the little lines. Uh-oh, I'm gonna have to translate your name. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the huge Akasupa. And then Nia. Oh my god. Even my hiragana is failing me. It's Za? Oh, it was Sa that turned... Oh, it was Sa rather than Chi. Damn it. Sa, Chi, and Ki all look so similar. This is fine. Thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Fu-chan, happy 3rd anniversary. Luckily, I could buy the Bleep Bleep plushie that looks so cute. Thank you for making wonderful stuff. No worries. Like, I'm glad... Like I said, the main thing that I wanted for this year's birthday, we did not get, unfortunately. I was hoping that we were going to get a... Where did I add this? Oh, this asset right is on the actual... Yeah, we'll keep that one. I was going to bring out the Bleep Bleep one, which is somewhere around... There we go. Yeah, you guys are all going to be able to do this at home very soon as well. But yeah, what I wanted was to get a new Pape, whether it was Archivist or Shepherd, and they wouldn't let us do that. But the things we did get are so freaking cool. I'm glad they finally let me put wood into a perfume scent. I'm glad we finally got a mascot puppet, and I'm glad we got the ponchos. The ponchos are so cute. So now if you rep anybody else, if you have like a dual Oshi kind of thing, you could like have one of the NOCX ponchos to show you're a confidant, a stargazer, a brisketet, or a takaradachi on top of one of your other Oshis as well. And you can make other people become one of us as well. You can buy like a Vox Akuma puppet and stick a confidant hood on it and just be like, ha, we know what you are. Yeah, no, the ponchos is such a cute idea. I hope they keep doing those more in the future. They look beautiful. Hezu Xiao Shang, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Happy 3rd anniversary, Fu-chan. Love you forever. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here, Hezu Xiao Shang, and for donating the Foo Funds. Star Roxy Espresso Bulky. Fu-chan, happy 3rd anniversary. Also, can I get a happy birthday? Today is my birthday. Now you can't, unfortunately. Please read my chat rules. Thank you for the happy anniversary wish, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Utsuro, thank you for donating the Foo Funds here. Happy 3rd anniversary. Bye, you. Reverse Uno. Oh, God, I have 3 arms. That's fine. I buy you too, and I hope you have a lovely day. And I hope this 3rd year NOCX will be even more amazing than the last. Despite the fact their anniversaries are always cursed. At least it was cursed with something good this time. It was just Niji Fairs and like a new wave announcement. At least they didn't release the new wave on our anniversary. Koki, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds here. Happy 3rd anniversary, Fu-chan. And thank you for talking with me at Anime Impulse Los Angeles. That's the 100% reverse Uno. If anybody made their way to Los Angeles or to Japan for the Digifez, thank you guys. Like, that means the world to me. If I didn't get to do those meet and greets, I'm not sure how I would be right now. So it's been a wonderful time. I just realized, is the first sheep bleeding? No, okay. It's just shadows around the fingers. I thought my left hand, like 2 of the fingers look like they're covered in blood from the sheep. I was like, oh God, what did we do to these sheep? Maybe this is a darker asset than I thought. It's fine. Don't worry. Sorry, it's belated, but I kind of wanted to appreciate you properly. Your kind words cheered me up as always. I'll continue to support you in NOCX as much as I can. Bye, you. Aw, you already support us enough, Cookie. Thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you for the lovely messages during the meet and greet. And Saj, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much, and I buy you too. So we're 3-year-old sheep? Yes, you guys are 3-year-old sheep, and I am a 3-year-old Fu-chan. Which means this is a child-friendly stream. So, you know, watch you guys' mouths. Be nice. YouTube needs to know we're family-friendly and they can market us to whoever they want. Especially the Fata Morgana and Legatus 505 streams. Because, yes, those are totally family-friendly and have no dark and fucked-up themes to speak whatsoever. Wait, I'm a 2-year-old sheep? Oh, that's okay. You're all a 3-year-old sheep. You know what? The confidants all turn 3. It doesn't matter how long you've been in the sheep pile. You're still a 3-year-old confidant. That's the way it works. All confidants are the same age. See, Wangi Toes Mariner. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Happy anniversary, food. Can't wait for the perfume to arrive. I hope you enjoy it. I can't wait for it to arrive either. I will give my own review when it arrives. Just like I did with the last solid perfume and the like tea rose thing candle, where I was just like, this ain't right. And then the tea rose candle was like, ah, that is nice. The solid perfume, I remember being like, ah, it's very floral. It smells nice. Is it something I would wear? God, no. But damn, it smelled nice. I'll be 36 in a few months. 38 in a few months. Oh, God. Well, okay. Well played. Wanna be Bobby. Thank you for donating the Foo Funge. Happy 3rd anniversary, Fu-chan. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying it, and I hope this 3rd year will be amazing for everybody. Legatus wood perfume, you say? No, not wood. Wood. O-U-D. Wow, YouTube's already breaking. You guys are too powerful. Okay, let me go back through these because I know I missed a few donations because they were moving so fast and the comfy grabber didn't grab them. I'm doing my best. You got raided? Oh shit, Zanny, thank you so much for the raid. I will get to that in a second. Lily Demon Nerd, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Happy anniversary. The cover sounded so good. Keep doing what you do, Fu-chan. Nocturnals, comfies. Y'all are making me happy no matter what, so I buy you. Ah, thank you so much. That's so sweet. What is up, Zanny? What is up, fellow sheep? What is up, Netherlings? It's lovely to have you here today on this, the day of my 3rd year anniversary. I am now able to attend preschool, which makes me very happy. I don't like socializing, but I like beating up children. Therefore, this is a good day. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. What was Zanny up to this morning? If you don't know, this is just going to be a very simple, just chatting stream. I have nothing planned. This this anniversary has been a mess with everything that's gone on with me behind the scenes. But we have worked hard to make sure that we're going to have our cover, NOCX's cover of Virtual to Live within a couple of days on Ukiki's channel. And we've got some other things that we're working on. So hopefully you guys will enjoy those over the next, like, month and a half. Yeah, month and a half. In fact, 26, 326, yeah, basically a month and a half. Zanny was learning Japanese. Oh, you were playing Sashingo. I did see that. Congrats on 3 years, Fu-chan. Thank you so much, Zanny. It's been a wonderful 3 years. The best 3 years of my life so far. I'm hoping the future will just get even better and better. But thank you so much for the raid. And what is up, Netherlings? I hope you're all having a lovely day. Yeah, I was telling the confidants. I actually took Albin's words to heart last night. Where he was like, I think I'm just going to take it easy this year. And I was like, maybe that's what I have to do. I need to put less pressure on myself so that we can just stream when we feel like streaming and have fun with it again. Alfie, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Happy 3rd anniversary. Bye, you. I have something to share. I received a job offer today. Congratulations. That's freaking awesome. I hope the job goes well. I hope it's a career that you're going to enjoy. And thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. That's so sweet. And I hope you're having a lovely day. I cannot see part 1 out of Chimu's 2 out of 2. I also made a lot of confidence. I did not see part 1, Chimu. I'm really sorry. I've checked. Oh, there it is. Okay. I found it. Part 1 said, NOCX, happy 3rd year. I went to Niji Fairs this time, and I remember Fu-chan's announcements. They were very kind. Aw, thank you. They wrote the script for me, other than the English bits that I added. They told me I could add some English bits and do, like, my usual sign out. So I at least got to say, like, do not be led astray and everything, which is really nice. I also made a lot of confidants. Fu-chan, even if you say it's a dream, the feelings of a lot of confidants are definitely real. Enjoy the future as always, and we buy you. That's, yeah, I mean, that's a feeling that I've been trying to express for, like, the last 2 years, I think. With the idea of, like, yeah, in Legatus's world, like, this is all just fiction. Legatus is fiction in Archivist's world. Archivist is fiction in Legatus's world. But it doesn't change the fact that whatever you experience, as long as you, like, yeah, carry those memories with you, they can become very important to you. So, yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Real, fake, doesn't matter. If you enjoy the journey, if you have some lovely memories along the way, that's what matters. And I hope they do affect you positively and stay with you in your journey through life. Thank you for the very sweet message, Chimu. And yeah, I always love seeing confidants meet up and have fun with each other. Even when it's not like meeting up properly, like, oh my God, the giant thing that everybody just did, Weight of the World and the other cover, like, you guys have been working so hard to share so much love with us. And it really does affect our lives as well. So thank you guys so much. It's always lovely to see when a fan base comes together and just shows how much they care about people. I think that's one of the things that I like about like the size of our community, where it's big enough that people can like meet up offline all over the world, but not so huge that everything gets drowned out. We still get to see all these passionate projects every year and share them with each other. And so that's lovely. It feels like every year the community gets closer together as well. It used to be there were like a bunch of different discords all doing their different things at the same time. Nowadays it feels like confidants and nocturnals in general tend to like group together and know each other a bit better. Everybody's in like their own small little groups, but they also come together into big groups to work together as well, which is so sweet and lovely. But thank you guys so much for the beautiful presents this year, and I hope we'll give you another amazing year to enjoy throughout it. Got to meet and hang out with my Briskadette friend the other week. Hell yeah. It's nice to meet people that you've never met online before offline finally as well. Put proper faces to them and like, yeah, get to spend time with them and see what they're like in their own environment. Get all creepy about it and just stalk them through the streets and be like, where do you go during the day? What do you do when you're not a sheep? My GF is a Briskadette. Okay, now I need to know, Cloudy. Are you a Briskadette as well? Are you like a confidant main? Do you have like a different Kamioshi? I will not be offended whatsoever. I'm just curious. Can love blossom on the battlefield? Environment? Yes. Only if you want to share, obviously. If you don't want to share, it's fine. I'm just kind of curious. Nocturnals are so warm and welcoming. I really felt this. Yeah, I feel like our community... I know everybody says this about their own community, but our community is so sweet to each other. Battlefield? I mean, have you seen the way me and Sunny interact? It's either loving aggressive or loving offensive. Those are the two options. It is a battlefield. Oh, there's Cloudy. I'm a full nocturnal, but I never catch Sang because of the time zone. Yeah, Sunny he's always wrapping up streaming when I'm waking up in the morning. At the most, I get to catch him for like half an hour to an hour while I'm half asleep and just occasionally drop comments. No idea how my GF catches his streams. People be committed, man. I know for a fact there are a lot of people that watch our streams that watch them in like the Western American time zone, which means they start for them at 7 a.m. And there are a lot of like Southeast Asian and Asian sheeps in general that, yeah, these streams start at like 11 p.m. to midnight for. And they stick out for like 4 to 5 hours every night. And it's like, oh my God, are you guys good? Thank you guys for being there so much. And it's lovely to hear. Ah, so you are more of like a... Crap, I forget. Is it Hako-oshi? I forget the term for somebody who likes a specific wave. I know DD, Daremo Daisuki, is somebody who loves just like everybody in general. But yeah, Hako-oshi is something. I don't remember what that means. Oh God. Lays, your message is so big it got cut off at the top. I'm so sad. It is Hako-oshi. Okay, Hako-oshi. Thank you so much for letting me know, guys. Lays, thank you so much for donating the full funds. Happy 3rd anniversary, NOCX. Happy 3rd anniversary, Fu-chan. Seeing you guys level up each year is always so inspiring to see. Proud of you for always working so hard. Keep being you, beloved O-sheep. May we continue to make happy memories in the sheep pile. And I buy you. Aww. Reverse Uno. Thank you so much, Lays. That's so sweet. I buy you too. And yeah, I feel like we definitely have leveled up a lot this year. There's, you know, there was a lot of unpleasantness. There's a lot of other things that we're dealing with even right now to this day that, yeah, we're probably going to be dealing with for another few months. But that doesn't change the fact that this third year? Yeah, the 3rd year. That technically means we're starting our 4th year, doesn't it? 1st year, 2nd year. No, okay, this is starting our 3rd year. I'm dumb. But yeah, the 2nd year, I feel like was full of growth and had like a lot of warm memories with it. It was interesting yesterday talking with NOCX about the fact that, yeah, it's been a year since NOCX level up. It's been a year since we like designed our own merchandise and everything. Working with Baby Girl Mane-san back then was so nice. He was so passionate about everything. And he pushed us really hard to try new things and just worked really hard to get us opportunities. I think without Baby Girl Mane-san, we wouldn't have had like half of the stuff we got for like 3D experiences and NOCX level up and stuff like that. But yeah, even though Baby Girl Mane-san is gone now, I will always be thankful to them for everything they did throughout our 3 years. I heard hardcore Oshi at first. Yo, hardcore Oshi sounds deep. Rather than Hako Oshi, it's just like, nah, I Oshi them hardcore. We're starting the 4th year stronger. 3rd year, sorry, that was my bad, but yes. We're starting the 3rd year stronger than ever, more brought together, and with more people going awesome, doing all kinds of crazy events for each other. Hey, Futan, forgot to say awesome meeting you at Anime Impulse Los Angeles, and yes, you were my very first Nijisanji member I met. Oh, that's so good to hear, Trixkin. Thank you so much for being there. I hope you get to meet many more of your Oshis in the future, but thank you so much for making the way to us. Thank you, baby girl Mane-san. Yeah, baby girl Mane-san was amazing. I will never forget. Like, the first time baby girl Mane-san did anything to do with mocap was when they were the fairy of Akiburst for Pomu. doing like the backup dancing and stuff. And from then they realized just how much they liked dancing, and then just started showing up to all of like the 3D stuff and learning the choreography as well. And so we'd have like a lot of conversations behind the scenes about like how good each person was at dancing. Baby girl Mane-san was always so sure that they knew the choreography and moved better than any of the life. I hope they're doing well now. Kushami, I'm an Asian sheep and my job is at night, so I usually wear headphones and listen to you stream while working. Every time you moan in a game, I can't help but show a pervy smile. I'm glad to hear it. No, I do moan that often. I don't moan in a sexual way that often. Normally during video games, it's just like pained moans and groans and stuff like that. It's not anything else, damn it. It's been 3 years. You're starting your 4th year. You were right the first time. Wait, really? Started at our first... Yeah, this is our 3rd anniversary, so we are starting our 4th year. God, time flies. My brain hurts. Okay, yeah, 4th year. 4th year, we're going to go strong. I dumbed down myself twice. As someone who likes to timestamp, I confirm, yes, you do. I can't argue with chewing. Chewing does do the timestamps on every single VOD, pretty much. Thank you for all your hard work, chewing. And I'm sorry. What do you mean you don't always moan? I didn't think... I mean, I said not sexually. I know I like grunt and go like pained noises every now and then. You forget your little struggling sounds when trying to jump a fence or something. It's all the time. Yeah, and anytime I remember yesterday when we got shrunk down to tiny in Zort. Like, I just like making silly little grunt noises when I run around at times like that, because it just feels like you're putting in extra work when you're tiny. So just like the little... But again, none of those sound sexual. I can do a sexual... Do you want a sexual moan? I've got my echo on. I can make the reverb even stronger. You really want to go? No. Nobody wants that. We're safe. Please don't. Exactly. See, we're safe. We're safe. For now. Came with the receipts. Yeah, how am I supposed to argue against my timestamp? Chewing should really be on the payroll at this point. My housemate thought I was watching BL, so yes, can confirm. Well, once we do the full goddess stream, a couple days ago, I plotted out one of the things for the White Day stream. It's going to involve a little bit of suggestiveness, but not really anything dirty. It's more if you don't watch it with video, it's going to be like, oh, kinky. Whereas if you watch it with the video, it's just going to be like, oh, that's cute. Anyway, I just joined to see the sheep being triple squished. What did we do? You're just so adorable. I gotta squeeze you into your pop. I want the juice. Daddy needs his juice. Technically, we are watching BL. Fu is old man sex after all. Old man sex doesn't necessarily mean old man yaoi. Those are two separate genres. Both are good. Both are good. There's a White Day stream this year? Yeah. I've been even saving some of the assets and not revealing them until the White Day stream because I was like, these are going to be perfect. Absolutely perfect. Daddy who? That's a quote from Smosh's Shane Top. It's a joke that he makes all the time where he just says daddy needs his juice in a very like cringe voice. He's like, daddy needs his juice. That kind of shit. It was a quote, guys. Chill. I mean, when you played Resident Evil Village during the Heisenberg parts, you made a lot of sounds. I mean, Heisenberg was very daddy. That was a sexy man. Very voice acted too. So shocked. Vocal range is crazy. Not revealing them, we see Twitter too. Oh yeah, no, I've been sharing them on Twitter. But yeah, like the one behind the cage and the one in the giant tube. I have plans for those. I'm probably going to put Archivist in the... Or maybe Shepherd. I'll put someone in the tube. I'm going to have Legardus behind the jail cell, because that one just fits into Legardus 505 so well. I think he was referencing an Eric Andre skit when he said, oh, so it's a double reference. I didn't even know it. Shane was referencing other things. That's fucking funny. I'm a fellow sheep, and I've had to explain multiple times why I'm smiling and laughing at my phone screen like a mad woman. Oh, was Zanny being very sweet and seductive today too? He always is. What am I talking about? He's an incubus. Every time I turn on the stream, I just hear like, oh, darling, and I just start to swoon myself. The melatonin stream was something too. To be fair, yeah, there were a couple moments in that with some moaning and some groaning and some actual, like, yeah, loud moans. But it was a fun time. It was a fun time. Bet-chan gonna get some loving behind jail bars? No, I'm gonna write that one out as if it's like straight up the love and death space thing. Specifically the one that came out like a couple weeks ago where, yeah, they're like caged up, but then she enters the cage. So, yeah, that video is probably going to be taken down. When it comes to the White Day stream, for the love of God, watch it live. It's probably going to go down. I'm not even sure if that'll be like Nijisanji who takes it down. YouTube may take that one down. We're going to have some fun with it. So just be there on the day for sure. Were there any moans during Doki Doki? You know, I don't think so. I don't think so. During visual novels, I do less moaning because I more moan when I'm reacting to like action-packed things on screen. I feel like when it comes to visual novels, there's a lot of down badness. Like, I go nuts for some of the characters, but I don't think I moaned in that way, so I think that's fine. You moan a lot in combat? Yeah, I get very into the combat and the movement. Like, you can always see me, like, moving left and right when I'm, like, driving or running or trying to avoid things in video game, too. I just take it very seriously. The fact that the White Day stream last year has stayed up is a miracle. Technically, it went down for a little bit, but they let me put it back up. They took it down, and then baby girl Mane-san actually fought for me to get that back up. Baby girl Mane-san was like, I've seen other livers do worse things. I don't know why they made you take this down. Just give me a couple weeks. So yeah, he fought for that one to come back out. The goat for real. Yeah, for real, for real. The White Day stream last year was epic. I think that's the furthest I've ever gone into fan service was the Legardus and Archivist push-ups. Was there anything particularly... I think other than that, it was more of like a silly choose your own adventure thing, right? It wasn't like sensual the whole way through. It was fun though. I had a lot of fun setting that up. Hope we get to do something similar this year. If nothing else, we're definitely going to have some fun, silly scenarios and some spicy scenarios. The Kabedon. The Kabedon was so cringe. The Kabedon wasn't really like so much... I guess it was kind of fan servicey, but it was like cringe pickup lines at the same time as well. So it was... Push-up scene was the standout. Yeah, the push-up scene is probably what got it flagged. Felt insane watching the push-ups. There we go. The Kabedon, wasn't that... I think Ignis Ovid turned me into something, and so I had to do like cringe pickup lines to come back, right? No, I was already a seahorse. Yeah, right. Okay, yeah. Ignis Ovid turned us back into a human and made us do cringe pickup lines as said by a confidant at the time. That was a good one, actually, because you guys got to write your own pain. It was basically a Fu-chan fan fiction where you guys got to write the cringe lines. It was mostly funny as hell. Yeah, I like to do the baby videos. I was glad I finally got to use all those different video outfits that Nekare and other people had collected throughout the time. There was like so many video outfits to use where I was just like, we never play games like this. I had been waiting to use like the Avidia nurse one for ages, and I was like, I could do a doctor stream, and then they didn't want me to do a doctor stream doing actual open heart surgery. They were like, that's too far, Fu-chan. And I was like, okay. Midin, thank you for donating the Fu funds. I haven't watched streams in a while because my health deteriorated a lot, but being here today just has me smiling non-stop. Happy 3rd anniversary, fool. Thank you so much, Midin. Thank you so much for being here in the 3rd anniversary. And yeah, I'm having a blast too. Thank you so much, and I hope we'll give you a lovely year. Fu-chan, I was the one with finger puppets on all my fingers, if you remember. I do. Were you the one who had the extra muddied in? You had all of NOCX and then muddied in. If that's the one, I remember that one very clearly because I remember being like, oh, hell yeah, muddied in, 5th member of NOCX. We need that energy. It's also funny when we had to confess our sins to Father Ovid until he became the Messiah. Did that happen during the White Day stream as well? Man. I mean, we had a whole stream based off of that one time. That was me. Yeah, that was so cute. Thank you so much. That was lovely. It did? Oh my god. We did a lot last year for White Day. Holy crap. Udu, thank you for donating the full funds. Happy 3rd anniversary. Thank you. I hope you'll enjoy this year as well. And thank you so much for being here. Rest well. Have a lovely evening. And thank you so much for donating the full funds. Boop, bada, boop, bada, boo. Fuchan, you say your moans aren't that kind of moaning, but Alba Shizuo's clips of your moanings get flagged by YouTube for sexual content. Only one of them! Only one of them has been flagged so far. And Albert Shizuo did actually tell me that literally at a meet and greet. But it wasn't even... I can't remember which stream it was. But they made a moan compilation. That's on them. Obviously, that's going to get flagged. That's just a video full of moaning. Yeah. Pixie, how you doing? Happy 3rd year anniversary, Fulgur. So proud of you, dude. Reverse Uno on that one, 100%. I'm proud of you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here. Pixie's gonna have a lot going on soon. I'm very excited for all of it. It's been teased on Twitter. So I can say that much without spoiling anything. But yeah, Pixie, you've been working so hard. I'm so proud of you. Thank you so much for the wishes. And I hope you're having a lovely day. It's Winter. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I'm cooking. Hell yeah, you are. I'm so excited for it all. Happy 3rd anniversary, Fuchanya. Thank you so much for debuting on this day 3 years ago. You guys are the reason why I became a VTuber fan, and I'm truly grateful to have you guys as my Oshi wave. Oh, thank you so much. All of the boys are so amazing. They've been working so hard. But yeah, I'm looking forward to everything they do this year as well. And they always inspire me. In very different ways as well. That's what's crazy. Like, remembering how Sunny started, where he was like so shy and nervous to be in front of people. It's so crazy to think about how far he's come. Nowadays, he just plays what he wants, has fun, and chats to everyone. He's out on the stage in front of thousands of people singing his heart out. When he first started, he never wanted to particularly sing either. He's come so fucking far. Ukiki has gotten so much more confident, laughs along at our silliness now, plays into the jokes, has a much stronger social battery than they used to, and is just always such a lovely person to everybody. Always reaching out to do off collabs with everybody and make people feel more comfortable doing like one-on-ones and chilling and chatting. Yeah, Ukiki brings so many people together, and Albanyan is just always so lovely to everybody. He works so hard for his Takaradachi. He works so hard on so many different things. Every time he has like an outfit that he's working on, we spend like months talking about it in the lead up because he's always planning exactly how he's going to reveal it and how he's going to do like story beats and like, yeah, share it with the Takaradachi. I'm so proud of everyone. And his singing's come a long way too. Anybody who's a Takaradachi or anybody who spends any time in Alban's chat, tell him to sing more. Because he keeps saying that his singing hasn't improved, but he's one of the most improved members anywhere. Hearing him in Virtual to Live was fucking crazy. Hearing his original song and some of the other covers he's been doing with people have been amazing. He needs to have more confidence in his singing. He's becoming a fucking master. Noeen, thank you so much for donating the full funds. Happy 3rd anniversary. Thank you. I'm having a wonderful time. I hope you guys are too. The sheep in your arms are squished. Yeah, they are. As they deserve to be. At least... I mean, they're squishing my Pape as well, so it's a trade. I squish them, they squish me. I was in chat? Uh-oh. It did not grab that. My bad. That one did not get grabbed, so I'm sorry. Ayaya, what did she say? Eh? I don't see Aya's comment. Oh, it was before the... Oh. Okay, I definitely missed Aya's comment. I'm sorry. What did Aya say? Well, it doesn't grab my things anymore. Sheepies need to breathe? No, they don't. They need to be squished and bitten and chewed on. This is fine. Squished and hugged so hard, squished and hugged so hard, they start to leak blood. Delicious blood. Oh, Athena's here too. I a big stinky, just like Fuchan. Why aren't you a mod in my chat? What the oh, YouTube is so breaking right now. I can grab Athena's comment, but I can't see it in the actual comment section. What the fuck? It's also broken AF. Okay. Hey, Athena. Hope you're having a lovely day. Lovely to see you here. Hope everything's going well on YouTube now that you're making the transition. I said happy 3rd anniversary and thank you for the friendship. Oh, that's a 100% reverse Uno. I love you, Ayaya. Ayaya is one of my besties. We talk about everything all the fucking time. Always very supportive to everybody in Nijisanji, but just in general, like incredibly supportive to people behind the scenes as well and offline. But thank you for always being here, Ayaya. It's a beer. Happy 3rd anniversary. Here's to another year of good health and good luck to NOCX. Thank you so much. And thank you for all the beautiful old man sex art you always do for everybody. I always love seeing your versions of like older versions of the male streamers. They're always so beautiful. I have to switch from top chat to live chat. Oh, I always have it on live chat. It's just real glitchy today for some reason. Maybe because so many people are chatting today, but yeah, I don't know what's up with it. It's just missing some comments. The comfy grab is actually working better than the main chat today. It's probably something on my side anyway, though. Ah, Aya. 1 second. Oh, thank you so much for donating the Fufanja. Happy 3rd anniversary. Love you, love, love, big love. Fuchan daisuki arigato. Yeah, kochira koza. I don't actually know. Here's an embarrassing admitting moment for me. I don't actually know how to say like to you too in Japanese. I know it's something along the line of kochira koso. I just kind of say it really quickly because I hear it a lot but never seen it written down. So I'm just like, kochira koza. I'm like, hopefully that is understandable, even if it's the wrong actual words. Anyway, kochira koso. Arigatou gozaimasu. I hope you have a lovely evening and thank you so much for being here. Oh, it is kochira koso. Okay. Okay. I've never been sure. I've always just been like, it sounds something like that. It's like the few words that I know in Korean, like miana, meaning sorry. I think it's miana. I just watched Train to Busan yesterday and they say it a lot. Miana, anyway. I don't know how to actually pronounce that one. I just know it kind of sounds like mian and then like a cat sound. Miana. Aya says she thinks you're super cool and she loves being your friend. Only sends blessing. 100% real and true what she said. Oh, Aya's such a softie. Chat, tell Fuchan I called him stinky and I hope he burns his mouth on hot tea. That's not what you said the other day about my bosom being full and my booty being fat and my womb being fertile. I know how you really feel, Aya. Nice try, Sundere. Girl failure. Girl bossing too hard today. But I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much for being here. Holy shit, that's a lot of emojis. Kaoru, happy anniversary. Hutanya. I love your voice. It's my daily comfort always. I'm so glad to hear that. I hope you've been enjoying it recently, even though we have less time recently together. I hope you'll continue to enjoy it in the future. Thank you so much for being here. I hate Fulgur Ovid. We'll see about that. Ah, this is fine. Boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, ba, boom. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Background color. Background opacity. Select color. Where's my little grabby? Green color, this one. Okay. Oh, that made the text too... okay, background opacity a little... Shit! Wait, what's going on here? Why is the text color not white anymore? Oh, I selected the wrong thing. Do, 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 do. There we go. Aw, Aya, that's so sweet of you. You're so lovely. See what I mean, guys? Aya is always supporting everyone in Nijisanji so much. Respect. There you go. Aw, Aya, you shouldn't have. That's so lovely. I know it's my 3rd anniversary, but you don't have to be this sweet about everything. That's so adorable. I hope you're having a lovely day. Please rest well and take it easy. Do, 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 do. Bum, bum. Okay. I'm done putting words in my Kohai's mouth. This is the senpai privilege. Nobody can say shit. I am already exposed. For real. You guys saw it here first. Respect? Yeah, respect wouldn't have fit. I already had to make respect smaller as it was. We did our best. Spaghettification. 3 years? What? How? When? Happy 3rd anniversary. Any favorite joke from this last year? My career. No. Favorite joke from this year? I don't know. I can't think of anything. I have a very bad memory. What are you guys' favorite jokes from this year? The only thing coming through my head at this point is like freaking flip dicks from last night. Just because Uki laughed so hard at it. Other than that, I can't really think of many jokes that I make. I'm more of like a calm streamer. I'm not very entertaining in that way. That's why all the clips on the Nijisanji official thing are not really jokes. They're just like random noises. Anyway, thank you for donating the full fun spaghettification. I hope you're having a lovely day. Does anybody have any favorite jokes from this year? Because I can't think of any. Chat is moving so fast, so we want to see this. Fulgur is so sweet and patient and gives such great advice. And he's such a good listener and such a gifted writer and storyteller, and he always inspires me. Reverse Uno Goob. And chat slowed down right at that perfect moment. They really threw you under the bus, girl. I'm sorry. But thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a lovely day. Calm, sir? I mean, most of the time, I think I'm a pretty calm streamer unless we're playing a silly game. If we're playing something like... Oh, okay. Favorite comedy moment of the year? An entire stream. I'm glad you're here. That one was crazy. That one, yeah, there was a lot of comedy in that one. I feel like probably the funniest I've been on individual streams throughout my career have been Kukiyomi 1 to 3, because there were just so many crazy moments in that. I'm glad that you're here. It was great. I think those were like the funniest ones. Thank goodness you're here. Thank you. I couldn't even remember the full name. I like Futsan's random noises. I do too. I like making the silly noises. Smashing through the pile got me laughing. Oh, the Christmas karaoke one. Smashing through the pile. Oh, rewriting those was great. Next year we'll do it better. Next year, we've learned now, I need to request permission to do a karaoke stream. Essentially, even though it's not going to be a karaoke stream, we need to have Carafon on so that we can figure out exactly how they sound on Carafon. So we can write the lyrics based on that, and then it'll work way better than just rewriting lyrics. Comfy balls, hell yeah. You need purification. It was a bounce back joke from Infinity Nikki. Yeah, that one's actually a funny one. That's because... The reason the purification joke actually started is because when we were doing the sponsored one, you know, we were told not to be too graphic, not to be too dark, not to be too adult, to be wholesome and family friendly. And so I specifically asked, like, can I pull out my gun and say I'm going to kill the enemies? They were like, we'd prefer if you used purify. And I was like, okay, I'm going to purify those S-lings. I'm so happy we got that to stick. Yeah, no, that's been a lot of fun. I especially like the idea, you know that meme where it's like a tall person and a short person standing next to each other and one of them being like, I think we're going to have to kill this guy. I love the idea of just like Nikki being like, I think we're going to have to purify this guy, Momo. Momo just being like, damn. With a gun in her hand, of course. When you said intermittent fisting. See, that wasn't even actually a joke. That was just a slip of the tongue as well. That was really freaking funny though. Oh my god. It's only adjacent to a stream, but my speaker clipping. Wee? God, I'm actually currently trying to put together another Among Us lobby. I'm gonna see if I can get one that's just full Nijisanji EN. Because the reason last time there were a couple of people, I think exactly a month ago actually, because I got really confused yesterday when Luca suddenly tweeted out that there was Among Us stream happening. Apparently he set that tweet exactly 1 month after the stream was supposed to happen and got cancelled. But yeah, no, I'm trying to get a Nijisanji EN lobby together, and I'm trying to get like a lobby with just like everybody together. Like a whole bunch of indies and stuff just to play like vanilla original Among Us again. Because those streams are always so funny to me. And Among Us 3D just came out. So it'd be nice to play Among Us 3D with Nijisanji EN maybe. I'm just going to start inviting people in like 3 days after things calm down. That's when I'm also going to start spamming them about my birthday stuff. So yeah, people get back home after being in like concerts and events and everything for the last month, training and dancing and stuff. The Octodad stream was good. Oh, the Octodad stream was great as well. That was awesome. More Among Us. I love Among Us. There's a meme version of that. Oh, they've already done Nikki with that. Oh, that's great. True raging is so good. Mold more, please. Mold equals moan mad. I don't think that's what mold means, actually. Wait, I thought you were an old man. I am many things. Sometimes I'm a young man. Sometimes I'm an old man. Sometimes I have armor on and come from a fantasy world and can summon lightning from my hands. Sometimes not. 3D? Yeah. There's a 3D Among Us now. It basically looks the same as the VR Among Us, but you can play it without having VR. So anybody in the company would be able to play it. It's only currently a demo, but yeah, you can play like the main game. Don't forget the bus incident in Among Us. That wasn't actually Among Us. That was Goose Goose Duck. That is one of the funniest things ever as well, though. That clip was amazing. Oh my god. Jojo BB, thank you for donating the food funds. Why be God's strongest soldier when you can be Satan's weakest slut? Will forever be my motto, though. That was good as... Oh god, okay. So I do occasionally make funny things. It's just Nijisanji never clips them. Thank God we have amazing fan clippers. I didn't even remember that line until you said it. I don't remember what that was in either. I feel like that might have been the confession stream with Zanny, but I'm not sure. But that was a very funny quote. I would have put that on a shirt if I could make my own merchandise. Just be like, Nijisanji, I've got a shirt for you guys to make. It's just a picture of like Father Ovid's face, just like smiling in like a seductive or like teasing way, like a little... Why be God's strongest soldier when you can be Satan's weakest slut? Perfect. Yayoi, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Happy 3rd anniversary. Thank you for talking to me at Nijisanji. I finally took Archivist Nui to see you. This trip, I also met so many confidants. And Offkai, and I really love this community. Bye, you all. Aw, thank you so much, Yayoi. That's so sweet. Oh, that's the wrong thing that I just resized. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here, and it was lovely to meet you too. Oh, beautiful cosplay too. He looks amazing. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you so much for being here, Yayoi. Kusami, Futsan. I think Alba Shizu works really hard on the editing, and it would be such a shame to remove the moaning parts, mainly because I want to hear them. Fair. What if we just upload to Pornhub instead? That's fine. Feel free. That's completely up to Alba Shizu. You can have a whole Fulgur Ovid section on Pornhub. I don't care. Hell, take away the visuals and, like, get a group together to draw an animation for the Legatus and Archivist push-up scene. You can make that into whatever you want to. I know for a fact that back when I first debuted, for, like, the first couple of months, there were a lot of Billy Billy compilations of, like, moaning sounds between me and other NOCX members, all strung together. And there was even a couple of like me and Voxy as well. On Bilibili, they would edit together like some of the lines we said and a bunch of the moans and just turn it into their own BL CDs. It was great. It was a lot of fun to listen to. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds, Kushami. I hope you're having a lovely day. Also, not a joke, but I think that us losing our minds over the vampires being awful dads was so funny. Which vampires? There are a lot of awful dad Oh, Delico's nursery. Holy shit. Yeah, Delico's nursery. The fathers just continuously letting their children get kidnapped. Hearing them crying and just being like, anyway, I gotta continue this fight. Staring off into the distance in the town, listening to his baby crying and just being like, man, I wish I could save my baby. I'm gonna narrate for a little while and talk about how worried I am instead of going after them. You listen to it? I support all of the fan creations, all of the fan endeavors. I also check out the Saibusi art tag a lot, and I like a lot of things. I'm just not allowed to retweet them because they won't give me an adult. And I think they took away Banana's adult account as well. I think Nijisanji is just getting more family friendly in 2025. But yeah, if I had an adult account, we'd share a lot more things on there, is all I'm saying. There's dojins, there's artwork, there's fun edited videos. It's great. Why do the confidants in your arms look mad? Don't worry about them. This isn't about them. They are here as a object. I am objectifying them and using them to look cuter. So you don't have to worry about them. They're fine. They're not even technically people. They're confidants. So it's okay. They're livestock. I can do with them what I wish. They count as property. They count as property. Genuinely, because of your attitude towards fan creations and not safe for work and boundaries, it makes me feel so much more relaxed in this community. So thank you. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, if I didn't have, like, the corpo rules, I would be a lot more unhinged. Maybe it's a good thing that I do have the corpo rules. But yeah, if I could have, like, a not safe for work account, that's all I would do with it. I wouldn't ever, like, say anything bad on it. I would just retweet other things and, like, share things that other people have created and be like, damn, this is awesome. And then shut up and let other people enjoy it. There was an adult account before. Please bring them back, Mane-san. I don't think they're going to. I know Finana had an adult account at one point, but I think they've just stopped doing them. Because I requested one for like months in a row and they were like, we'll work on it. And then they were just like, it's not going to happen. It is what it is. It's fine. We don't need that. The fans keep the adult scene alive, so it's fine. Oh, just this morning, I saw a lovely piece of fan art that had me in the middle with Shu on one side and Pio-chan on the other side. And I was like, damn, that's good art. So I liked it, but I didn't retweet it. Which I know means it's going to put it on some people's timelines as well, which is even better. Some people are just going to get that randomly on their timeline and be like, which of the dirty confidants, your minions, or drop sites liked this? And I'm just going to be sitting there giggling in the background like, it was me. Did you scared for you having an adult account? As they should be. This is fair. This is what I mean. Like, it's just part of being corpo. Thank you for bringing it to my timeline. No problem. I hope you enjoy it. No, don't worry. It was also me. This is the thing. It ends up on my timeline somehow. What do you mean not drop scythes? Hey, don't I have not only seen a lot of very cultured art of Doppio. I've seen a lot of cultured art of Doppio, Door, Dolce. Sometimes Dolce is with a video. Sometimes Door is with a bunch of people. There's a whole like series of artwork involving Door being my puppy. Drop size get up to some kinky shit too. It's not just the confidants. You can't blame this all on the confidants. If you wanted to defend anyone, I would say your minions. Your minions still haven't gotten over like the Pentomo joke I made forever ago. I still see it every time I'm about to do a collab with Shu-chan. Some people are like, oh no, Shu-chan's gonna be there. He's gonna make Shu-chan uncomfortable. And I'm just like, yeah, okay. We'll see. Lala, thank you so much for the huge Aka Super donation. Happy 3rd anniversary, Futanya. I'm glad to be a part of the confidants. Thank you. No, 100% reverse Uno. Thank you so much for joining the confidants. Thank you for everything you always do to support us, Lala. Hope you're having a lovely day and please rest well. Whoa. Oh, did I say drop scythes again? I didn't even realize when people were pointing it out. Yeah, okay. I continued to argue in a completely different direction. My bad. Scythe kicks are so sussy, you cannot even imagine. I'd be looking at my oomph prives. Yeah, I mean, both Pio-chan and his childhood friend, Mr. X... Leon Ex Machina. I have to say the whole name or it just doesn't come out of my mouth. Both of those have very good voices and know how to be teasing without graphic. So, yeah, I can see why their fan bases are very unhinged. They're too powerful, especially together. They know how to tread that line very carefully. Anyway, scythe kicks? Yes, very, very freaking sussy. My bad. Not drop scythes. Not drop scythes. You'll get it one day. No, I won't. I have to say the whole name. If I begin it anywhere but the beginning, it just doesn't work. After Shu dropped the F-bomb in Casket, all bets are off. People make the joke all the time, but I will make it myself today as well. That chair changed Shu-chan. It didn't really. But it's fun to say. The chair changed Shu-chan. He was never the same again. Add to the counter of drop size. At least I'm not the only one. It's something. I'm a child of God. What do you mean? Not around here, you're not. Remember, we're not God's strongest warriors. We're Satan's who sometimes like to be. And occasionally, but only sometimes. Never on Sunday, because that's the Lord's Day. On the Lord's Day, we just wear our birthday suits. It's the chair. What happened with the chair this time, by the way? I saw a bunch of people talking about a chair with regards to Voxy this time. What did Voxy do in a chair? It unlocked his potential. It made him more confident. The moment you enter a foo stream, you're no longer a child of God. So true. We're not a cult. But we're not a cult. Is it okay to make custom shirts with that quote, sir? Of course it is. Yeah, feel free. You can make quotes with anything, I say. He had a throne. Oh, he sang king on a throne. Okay. I got you. Box in the chair killed me and brought me back to life. Fair enough. We are not. We? I mean, you can be a child of God. You just kind of have to, you know, say your Hail Marys after the stream and do some apologizing occasionally. The pause after the butt was so necessarily. Sometimes you got to appreciate those butts. You got to let them marinate. You got to enjoy them. Have it custom made as a present for myself. I hope you enjoy it, Marinette. That sounds lovely. If you do, please share it on hashtag confidants or on hashtag Fulgur Ovid. I'd love to see it. Always on your knees. Wait, true. Whether you're in church or you're having fun in the bedroom, you can always be on your knees. Violet Cleland, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Oh, and thank you for everything you've been doing cosplay-wise. There's been so many beautiful photo shoots recently. Happy 3rd anniversary, Fuchanya! Thanks to you and the confidants, I've experienced more memories than I ever thought I'd get. Let's continue to write many more wonderful stories. Oh, we will. Like I said, I'm almost done with Legatus 505. Which I feel like, I feel like that's the big thing for me right now. I feel like that's the big mental block. Because I'm writing it just fine when I get a chance to write it. It's just like getting the time to write it right now. But yeah, I feel like once I finish that, then I'll feel more free to do whatever I want on like stream regards to things. Right now, it feels like if I'm not writing Legatus 505 in my free time, I'm just kind of wasting my time. So I need to finish that. I need to wrap that up properly and just lock it and do it. But yeah, we'll be creating lots more amazing stories. And thank you so much for adding so many wonderful pages and memories to them as well. Hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much. And MJ and Lim, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. No message, but thank you for the cute super sticker. And I hope you're having a lovely day. Katsuki. Futsan, always thank you. I love NOCX with you and this world with you. Aw, reverse Uno. Thank you for being here. No matter who you are, remember that you're always precious to someone. Everybody is unique and special, and you always have something to offer to the world. So, yeah. Thank you so much for being here. Whatever you share with the world, I hope you just enjoy life. Thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds, and thank you for the sweet words. I hope that if, yeah, I'm able to make you happy, you're able to make other people happy in the world as well. So thank you so much. Ready to cry again for Legatus 505 ending? I'm so sad it's ending. Yeah, it's been 3 years, man. It's been a long journey. I'm really excited for it, though. Alba Shizua. All the jokes aside, I really respect how you treat your not safe for work content in general. We don't have to hide shipping or do things in secret when we're sexualizing you. Sometimes Hazukashi, though. Yeah, I do feel bad because there are some fans that have come from like an older VTuber space, a more like traditional VTuber space, and that respects like the JP side of VTuber etiquette. A lot of which involves like, for one thing, like keeping away the tags so that livers don't see things and they don't make the livers uncomfortable. But then also they get really freaked out when I interact with things. So I'm sorry about that, but I'm not going to stop it. I like the artwork too much. I like the fan fiction too much. I like that kind of stuff. So I'm always going to support it in my own way. So do your best to hide it. But thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Yeah. Honestly, not safe for work stuff is just part of life, especially when it comes to like VTubers. It's not everything that VTubers do, not by a long fucking shot, but man, it's a big part of it and it's a nice part of it. I've been parts of so many fandoms that are just like wholly wholesome, like nice, cute, family friendly. There's always a big freaky undersection going on that basically supports the whole entire like every other part of the community going forward. There's always like a horny part. It's fine. And that's awesome. You should be able to share that. Just keep it away from kids. Secret Life of Anna, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much for being here. You may hire, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Speaking of cult, I have a confidant hoodie I wear pretty much constantly. Someone complimented it IRL and I keep wondering if they were a sheepy or if they just thought the sheeps were cute. Oh, that's really nice. That's one of the things that I love when we get to put together like interesting apparel like that doesn't necessarily mean immediately like, oh, it's like a VTuber thing. Like, I don't like the shirts that are just like a giant picture of a liver on the front of them. I prefer that kind of thing where it's like subtle cosplay. Like the Archivist, the Fulgur Ovid hoodie is one of my favorites because it just says like Legatus Archivist. It has some cute designs on it. I wish I could have drawn better. Then it might have looked slightly better as well. But other than that, like the Don't Be Led Astray, I think that's just really nice. It's a nice hoodie without it necessarily being VTuber merch. Same as like the little necklace that has like my little signature on it. It just looks like a nice necklace, especially the chain I really like. It's thick, but also very shiny. Your cat? Wait, what cat? It's so nice. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff. Or like a lot of like other people, like, oh man, the A Date with Death team, 2.5 Studios. They've just released that new hoodie that you can buy right now. That's like a Grimmy vague cosplay thing where it's like parts of his outfit and parts of like the UI on the jacket. That's awesome. That's what I call incog weebo. I call it hiding your power level, which I think is like an old like school term for like anime fans, where you'd like wear something that if you're a fan of the show, you're like, oh, that person knows the show. And if you're not a fan of your show, it's just like, oh, that's a cool little tribal design. Like I used to see so many people wearing like the sacrificial thing from Berserk on like their shirts and stuff. And it's just like, oh, somebody likes Berserk. Let's go. Incog Weebo. Yeah, no, that's cute. Sneku, thank you so much for donating the food funds. And thank you for the beautiful thing you put together with all the confidants in it. All the sheep sonas. Happy 3rd anniversary, Futanya. Can't believe it's been 3 whole years already. May the sheep pile stay as comfy and unhinged as ever. By you, NOCX, and the comfies. Thank you so much. I hope it will as well. I hope we'll always feel like this kind of community where we're close together. I call it muggle-friendly stuff. I've heard a lot of cosplayers and LARPers use the term like civvies when they're talking about like their civilian clothes, where it's like these ones are the ones that aren't obviously cosplay or LARP material. You can wear them in daily life, so it's my civvies. Maybe I'm a lion. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. No message, but thank you so much for the dancing super sticker. Hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for donating the food funds. Party pair? Yeah, that pair was jamming, boy. Jam Gramble, thank you for donating the food funds. Happy 3rd anniversary for China. Thank you for keeping our morning carpool awake with all your streams. You are our carpool Oshi. Ooh, a group of confidants together. I hope you're having a lovely morning, and thank you so much for being here. What is this avatar? Oh, it's JG. I was like, what does that mean? Does this say 19, 29? Thank you so much for donating the food funds, and I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day this morning as well. Yeah, sorry we haven't been streaming as much recently. If we get through this stream okay, then yeah, I'm pretty sure we can probably just set up schedules properly next week. We'll see. What in the Warrior Cats terminology? Warrior Cats? That I haven't heard at all. Made a confidant bracelet a while back. Literally says confidant in black and gold letters. It's subtle, but I think it's cute. Yeah, it does sound nice. I like that as well. People make so many nice like bracelets and necklaces just as like fan merch and then share them on Twitter, and it's always lovely to see. Happy 3 years. Thank you so much. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Jinhunja. Damn it. I should really remember those Hangul by now. Happy 3 years. Woohoo. Thank you for being here and starting the stream an hour later. I had a really great time with confidants today. Thank you. Yeah, no, I completely forgot about the fact that we had the countdown timer that whole year. I saw people posting it on Twitter this morning after I'd watched the Way to the World thing, but it was like 10-15 minutes before it was going to start, and I was like, oh, do I just jump in and eat an apple again? And then I realized I didn't have apples, and I was like, I could jump in and just play like Infinity Nikki and just confuse people. Yeah, I just decided to be like, sorry guys, there's nothing happening. My bad. But I'm glad you guys had fun with each other talking about bodily functions and other things. As long as you guys had fun, that's all that matters. You can eat shepherd's pie. How would I manage to make that in 10 minutes? We plead the 505th. Yeah, okay. You can plead the 505th. That's fine. Zippo, thank you so much for donating the full funds. Happy NOCX 3rd anniversary. I can't wait to hear NOCX's virtual to live. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so excited too. And I buy you too. So excited for it to come through. Rigu is working very hard on the video. The music sounds amazing. The voices sound incredible. Crayfu did such a good job on that. And yeah, I can't wait for you guys to hear it. Like I said yesterday, it basically feels like we sound like a boy band, which normally I would hate. But considering that's the best my voices ever sound, like harmonizing with the other boys, I consider that a win. I'll take it. We'll plead the fifth or fifth. How did I know you were lurking? Just on and off. I just saw some things. I didn't see the whole thing. I wasn't watching the entire time. Told you he was so he could torture us, but 505th. Fine. Cat Katoshi, thank you for donating the full funds. You being here is a gift and surprise enough. Bah. Aw, thank you so much. I feel the same way. Especially considering like the last month or so, it's been 100% like every time I get to stream is a gift right now, where I just get to like turn off my brain, have fun and hang out with you guys and play things. So thank you guys so much. Oh, by the way, I hope this stream is going to be archived since you said it's just a normal chatting stream. I can trust you, right? Of course you can. This is just a normal chatting stream. There was nothing weird about this one. I'm not going to admit that actually what me and NOCX are doing together in April is that we're finally... just like everybody has been asking since we debuted. So yeah, no worries. We're not going to do anything or say anything that's going to be needed to be cut out of the VOD or just have the VOD taken down. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I'm better now. I told you guys, I'm not 100% Fulgur Holland anymore. I know how to limit myself. It's fine. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Jinhunja. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much for being here. Finally, R18 NOCX stream. Isn't that what happened yesterday? Pretty much. Yesterday, where I literally had Uki in my mouth, Albin in one hand, and Sunny on the other hand. Raptool, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Futan, happy 3rd anniversary. Bye, you and NOCX as well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Raptool. Yeah, I love NOCX as well. So I think I'm the biggest nocturnal here, let's be honest. So I'll be cheering on the boys for all eternity. But thank you guys for being so sweet. The cave exploring. God damn it. This is fine. Book Nerd, thank you for donating. Oh, not thank you for donating food funds. And the oldest. Hey! Maybe. We don't know that for sure, but maybe. Book Nerd, question for you. When you made Lechan's voice, was there anything or anyone you drew as a vocal inspiration, or did you just wing it? Yeah, I've talked about this before. It's a very bad impression of the guy who does... I forget his name right now. I'm sorry. He's also been in the Witcher animation. He came back to voice Geralt again. But yeah, it's Geralt of Rivia. A very, very bad impression of Geralt of Rivia. Because I cannot get my voice as, like, buttery smooth as his. I tried to, like, get, like, the grizzledness. And that's why, yeah, I've definitely mentioned this before. Even when I was talking to Pio-chan about, like, switching between different voices in the middle of, like, a conversation. Having, like, target words that switch you into the character's voice. So, yeah, I always use the word monster. Because of that one trailer for Witcher 3 where it's, like, killing monsters. But, yeah, no, I wish I could do his voice. Because he somehow makes it so grizzled and so rough. Like, he has that nice rasp to it. But when I do that, it comes out very aggressive and kind of offensive to the ears. Whereas he has it, like, in a much more soft way. He just kind of sounds like he's whispering all the time. Oh shit, that's much better, actually. Holy fuck, I'm able to do a much better Geralt impression than I was 3 years ago. Still not good, but better. Fuck, this is what Legata should have always sounded like. Fucking damn it. If only I could turn back time. Anyway, that was what he was originally supposed to sound like. Because the idea was he was just supposed to be completely emotionally drained. Because obviously he's always trying to avoid thinking about things, painful things that eventually caught up with him in the story. He finally had to actually think about them, and they mind fucked him a little bit when he talked to the professor. But yeah, that was the whole thing. He wasn't supposed to sound like he was always trying to murder everyone. He was supposed to sound just like kind of tired of it all, exhausted, out of energy. Anyway, fucking Jesus. This is fine. Why do I keep getting spammed with the comment wrong name, lol? Eh? Wrong name, lol, what? Goddamn doomers? Goddamn doomers. That's gonna come up so much more soon. Now that he's in the doomer timeline. Anyway, yeah. It's okay, Fu. At least you finally got it right. Yeah. It's fine anyway. He He's full murder hobo. It's fine. Sounded like a swordsman in a fantasy novel. I mean, that's exactly what Geralt of Rivia is. I mean, anything, yeah, that just means over these 3 years, I've gotten better at controlling my emotion while doing different tones. I take that as a win. That's a new level. That's so fucking funny. Because even like 2 months ago when I was reading the newest chapter of Legatus 505, I was thinking, how do I make Legatus sound normal? Like, how do I make it sound like he's not Grumpy Cat anymore? And I was like, I guess I just make him slightly less raspy. Yeah, I could have just made him like, yeah, less grumpy. Oh my god, fuck me. Well, we're still leveling up. This is good. This is good. Fishy Weeb, thank you so much for donating the Fufans. How about you make 4.0 Lechan debut? Yeah, now we have to have a debut for Lechan where he's already been in like this timeline for 3 years. And so instead of always wanting to murder everybody, he's just having a nice time. I guess, yeah, this is what Legatus would sound like right about now. Hey, NOCX. Shut up, sex cat. Ah. There you go. Shit. Okay. Fuck, we have a new Legatus voice. We have a new Legatus 3 years later voice. Oh, sorry. Anyway. Happy 3rd anniversary. Thank you so much for being here and being you. You always give me so many good vibes, energy, creativity, opportunities to have comfy friends. You mean so much to me. Bye, you. Aw, thank you so much, Fishy Weeb. Reverse Uno, thank you so much for always being part of the community and being so active. Thank you so much. Thank you for donating Foo Funds. Rest well. Have a lovely evening and thank you for being here. Also, hello, Melico. What is up, Meloves? Thank you so much for the raid. What were you guys up to this morning? I hope you've been having fun. I'm sorry. We're just having a chatting stream. It's honestly just nothing. I've just been chatting about everything over the last 3 years. It's nothing whatsoever. Just different random directions. Where did the reverse Uno arm come from, Foo? Don't ask questions about a cyborg's multiple arms. It's fun. Hello. Konnichiwa. Genki desu ka? How do I say? Meroko no haishin wa nan desu ka? Kyo. Meroko no haishin wa nan desu ka? What was Meliko streaming today? How are you guys up to? But thank you for donating the Foo Funds, Fishy Weeb. Rang. I sarang? Oh, I sarang. Hey, my old sheep and sheep file. Happy 3rd anniversary. Ah, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds, Rang. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for being here. Please rest well and have a lovely evening. Konnichiwa. It was a horror game. Oh, awesome. Okay. Hello, Meliko and Meloves. I hope you guys are having fun. Oh, no. Konbanwa. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that bit I can't read. That's how far my Japanese language goes. But thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid. I hope you're having a lovely day. Don't point your gun at the Meloves. I would never. No, there's only one animal I point my guns at, and my knives. It's sheep. Meloves aren't livestock creatures. Meloves are adorable. Sheep, on the other hand, they're delicious. Oh, it was horage. Horage. I can never tell the difference between like ho and po. Okay. Horage deshita. Arigatou gozaimasu. Tanoshimi desu ka? I hope so. Meliko is always very entertaining. She goes for so long on her streams as well. So yeah, I hope you guys had fun. Put the guns down. How dare you? So many uppies today. What are Meloves? They're Meliko's community. Just like we're the confidants. So Meliko's community are the Meloves. Horage deshita, methinks. Yeah, no, I messed up. I had no idea what the whole part was. Sheep feel so special. I know, right? You guys get uppies in so many different ways. You should be blessed by that. Some communities never get uppies from their oshis. It's something. Ii desu ka? Tanoshimi desu ka? Ikoemasu ka? Hora. Uppies, yay. There we go. To be fair, ho used to be pronounced po like 1,000 years ago. Yeah, didn't there also used to be like a... I'm pretty sure, wasn't there a war in hiragana at one point and they just deleted it and just make it the O one now, but sometimes it still gets pronounced as war? Oh no. Koete masu yo. Ah, arigato. I guess that's kikoe masu yo. Okay. Yay. I can read a kanji. No, I can't. But I can extrapolate a kanji based on the rest of the sentence. Tanoshii janai? Doushite? Nande? Kore wa ii janai? Suki janai? Kirai desu ka? Ii desu. I don't care. Kankanai. Remember me. Oh god, that has like so many connotations in my mind now. First I think about Coco, and then I think about Epic the Musical. Think acting cute can win us with guns? Damn, yeah, you won. See, confidants are very simple creatures. You just act cute, and then they wish their tails around. Wishy, 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 wishy. Okay, we're done. Your Japanese is so good. Arigatou gozaimasu. Demo, usotsuka. Usotsuki. Usoda. Watashi no hatsuon wa... I still don't even know how to say bad in a proper way. I know mazui is like bad in like a bad taste way. Chat, this is one sentence I really need to know. How do I say my pronunciation is bad? I can say watashi no warui, arigato, warui. Yokunai. Yokunai works as well. Yoku's like skilled, right? No, that's jozu. Yoku. Yoku. Heta? Warui. I'll go with warui. Warui is easy to remember. Warui is definitely a word that I've heard a lot. Okay, so watashi no hatsuon wa warui. Watashi no hatsuon wa warui desu. Demo arigatou gozaimasu. Def Kuzusara, thank you so much for donating the full funds. Happy anniversary, Futana. I'm happy that life let me met you. Oh, Jozu janai. Oh, interesting. Yoku slash E is good and less harsh. Ah, oh, so Yoku's better. Okay. Yokunai. Okay. Watashi no hatsuon wa yokunai. Demo. It's fine. Def Kuzu, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Happy anniversary, Fuchan. I'm glad that life let me met you and that I'm in this timeline where you, Noctics, and Sheepies exist. Thank you for being a gentle voice when my world was so noisy. I buy you all. Ah, thank you so much, Def Kuzu. Oh, that was not the one I wanted, but you know what? Fine. We do that. We grab a confidant, and then we close them in a book. Perfect. Thank you for being part of this amazing community, Def Kuzu, and making it so much more brighter with your presence. I hope you know how much we treasure each and every one of you. Thank you so much for being here. Please rest well and have a lovely evening. Get behind me, Sarah. Don't let him grab you. Oh, you guys are really not going to like the White Day stream. God damn. You guys are supposed to come into the cage. Should I just leave you guys outside of the cage? You guys don't want to come in the cage? I'm just fine. Fine. E equals good. Bad equals ioi. Or nega, which is yokunai. Oh, negative. Okay, so yokunai. Yokunai. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you so much, Aviator. Okay. So from now on, I know how to say that. Watashi no hatsuon wa yokunai. Lumiera, thank you so much for donating the full funds. In January 2023, I went to AI for the first time and saw you. I met my bestie when writing a 9. Oh, awesome. Now we traveled to Anime Impulse together. I think that fate is interesting. We were both confidants and just happened to be at the same con and at the same time slot. It's lovely when things like that happen. So wait, you met for the first time at Anime Impulse? It wasn't even like you met online? A is me? Oh, Sweet Tori's in chat too. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Lumiera. And that's so sweet. I'm so glad to hear that. I always love it when confidants become friends after meeting up offline. There are so many groups of confidants that just like meet up every couple of months now. Just to go out and get lamb and celebrate and bring out their fupapes and take photos. It's always so sweet to see. Thank you, guys. Do we look like flowers? No, but you sometimes smell like them. You look like sheep. Right here. You cute little sheepies. I appreciate you. Smashes glass. Oh, I got you, fam. Fuck. Shit. Shit. Nope. There we go. I knew I had it somewhere. There we go. There we go. I really need to label these buttons. It's been 3 years. 3 years and I still only remember this one. The one that I actually use continuously. Fourth tries the charm. Normally it's the third, so... Took a bit extra long this time. Potato, welcome back to the membership. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much for being here. Professional streamer. Hey man, I'm out of practice if anything. Took a while, but we got there. Yeah. If anything, we should celebrate our achievements. Don't bask in the things that went wrong. Celebrate the things that went right. That's what's important. So please don't label smasher assets. But it would make it so much easier to smash things. For the many number of times you got the thunder sound first. Oh, that's because this is like my horror bit, which is why it's like thunder. Nope, my bad. Thunder. Door creak. Crow. And explosion. I have 4 that are like, yeah. I know that those are the horror ones. I know that these ones are just the silly ones. Sound effects and stuff. And then these ones are like environmental effects. Wind. Heartbeat. Crackling fireplace. And running water. Well, that's rain, actually. Oh, yeah, the running water is this one. I got both. But yeah, I really need to label them so I can actually use them. Is that your heartbeat? Yep. Recorded on an ASMR micro... No, I'm kidding. It's just a free one that I found online. The 4 nations from Avatar The Last Airbender are different from what I remember, huh? This is James Cameron's Avatar. This is, yeah. These are the 4 elements as done by James Cameron, so... Yeah. Given this one's for you, and then he misses his shot. At least it wasn't that embarrassing. It was just a sound effect. It could have been worse. Thunder door closing. That's the sound of Zeus after he's done. After Zeus is done as a swan, that's the sound that you hear when he leaves. So technically it is the sound of thunder because he's the thunder god. First you hear. And then you hear. And then in 9 months, Achilles is born. Was Achilles Zeus's son? No, fuck. That was Helen. Shit. Ah, god damn it. My bad. Then in 9 months, Helen is born. So please don't label them. It's funnier that way when you guess every time. It's so painful, man. After Zeus's time, you don't hear doors closing, though. You hear... No, that's 9 months. That takes a while, Potato. You don't immediately hear babies crying. First, you hear whoever Zeus was with just being like, holy shit, that was the best experience of my life. And then 9 months later, you hear the baby. Thunder bring. It's very true. So you're literally reading the Song of Achilles? Yeah, I know. And that's why I immediately realized that was wrong. Because, I don't know, everybody feels like they should be Zeus's child. And then I remembered that, yeah, Achilles' mama is a fucking water nymph. He's not even a properly big goddess. And yet he ended up being the best hero. Other than the heel. Heel was pathetic. Anyway, you just hear a honk instead. I don't have a honk. I should have a goose or a duck honk. It'd be fun. Leda laid eggs after the 9 month, which was... Huh? Leda... Greek mythology. Was that? Oh. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. That was the mother of Helen and Castor and Pollux. Okay. I never knew her name. Thank you for letting me know that. I was so confused when you said Leda. Laid eggs. That would be crazy. Did she actually lay eggs in the story? If so, that's crazy. They said I'm talking about the babies in progress, though. Oh. Oh. He truly is a very godly person. There's one story where Zeus's true form evaporated his lover and put his unborn child into his leg. Greek mythology was crazy, man. Especially all of Ovid's stuff, because Ovid was just like, fuck the Greeks, even though he was Greek citizen. I loved Ovid. Metamorphosis is crazy. Bringing Zeus's child does come with his wife and sister trying to end you. True. Hair on Hera's part, to be fair. A man got around. A man got around. She was literally the goddess of marriage. That's fucked, man. Imagine being the literal deity of happy marriages and your husband is a serial cheetah. Oh, man. AO3 was wild. True. Can't escape AO3 no matter what century you live in. Keisuke, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Let there be thunder and lightning. I like Zeus in that one. He's fun. Meow. Okay, Yuira. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. The message just says meow. I hope you're having a lovely day. We're far past Neko no Hi though, so get away from that. The leg child was Dionysus. Ah, the wine god? Who was originally a war god? Crazy. What's your favorite epic song, my good sir? I've said this before. It changes continuously. I've always got like one in my head. The current one in my head is, again, the final song. I guess the final song still is my favorite because I said that when it originally released. It's just so beautiful and it combines like so many of the motifs from the other songs, which makes it much more powerful. But probably my favorite to jam to, Warrior of the Mind. You are a warrior of the mind. I also really like the kids song as well, though. Especially the bit where he breaks it down and gets all goofy and does the whole like, I just want to be legendary. Legendary. That shit's funny. They're all good. They're all amazing songs. Oh, that's the one I've had stuck in my head for the last few days. Scylla, actually. I've had Scylla stuck in my head. Specifically the one where it's, oh God, I forget the line now. It's something about like you and I are the same. For some reason, that one's been stuck in my head. It's so powerful. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. So different from like the rest of the songs in the soundtrack. Kivyamino, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Happy 3rd anniversary, Fu-chan. Glad to be part of the confidants. I'm proud to see you guys keep leveling up. Thank you for always being with us, and also thank you for talking to me in the Nijifez audiovisual room. No problem. I had so much fun with that. Hope you won't mind getting rickrolled. Oh, that was okay. That was pretty damn funny. I got rickrolled, and our handler, the Nijisanji staff member who was to the side, was just dying laughing. That was so fun. Thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds, Kivyamino. Thank you so much. We'll keep trying to give you an amazing year after this. I hope you're having a lovely day. Bro, for your lives was a good line too. Yeah. Choke in your blood and tears. We're both the same, you and I. Yeah, that bit's so good. Drown in your sorrow and fears. Yeah, that singer has such a powerful voice. So does the woman that does Athena. Athena's voice is one of my favorites in that as well, but man, that's great. I also just continuously have the phrase get in the water in my head as well. There's so many moments where I'm just like, I'm thinking about wanting to hurt someone and my mind just goes, get in the water. Get in the water. Athena's voice is so pretty. Yeah, it is. It works like on like the really high notes and like the really like operatic kind of moments as well as the very pop moments. One of my favorite moments is in Odysseus where Telemachus comes in and you hear Athena musical motif. Yeah, that's fucking amazing. I love that. They did such a good job of bringing the motifs back continuously. I also love how often they just bring back, because it starts in literally the first song, the whole like, I'm just a man. And then it comes back throughout like so many songs in the future, whether it's like him being seduced by Circe and him saying like, I'm just a man, or like straight up another god telling him, you're just a man. Shit like that. It's so good how they have so many callbacks. And every time he says Penelope, it's always like the Penelope. It's always like the same sound. It's beautiful. And yeah, every time Athena slows down time for people, whether it is Odysseus or Penelope, Telemachus. I always have to sing that bit of the song to remember Telemachus's name. Whether it is Penelope or whether it is Odysseus or Telemachus, they have like a specific sound that makes you know, oh, Athena's just slowed down time. That shit's great. My TikTok For You page, get in the water, Odysseus, Penelope, why? Why? Dude, I love just all the jokes that like the creators made while they were doing that as well. The amount of times that there's been like a little animatic of just the dude who voices Odysseus just being like, dude, I just miss my wife. Like when you've got like Zeus and Poseidon and Circe all trying to seduce him. And the same dude is always just like, Circe, I miss my wife. Zeus, I miss my wife. I just want to see my wife. And LPY, you know I'm too shy. That song is great as well. I Can Take Your Pain Away. Oh, God. It's just everything about Epic. We need to do a freaking Epic watch-along with the entirety of Nijisanji. Just anyone who wants to finally catch up on it. Because, yeah, Moo got that all over my For You page. And since then, so many other people have watched it. But it'd be great to just do it. I wish we could get permissions to do a sing-along, though. To just let us go ahead and sing along. We wouldn't even need the music in the background. Just all of us like jamming and Totsu karaokeing it throughout it. It would be so much fun. Synixia, thank you so much for donating the full funds. First super chat ever. Happy 3rd anniversary, Fu. It's happy to hear and spend time with you in the confidants. Aw, thank you so much for being here, and thank you for the first ever super chat. I was getting very anxious about work, and this was very much needed. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Work will be fine, don't worry about it, but thank you so much for being here, and I hope you have a lovely day. That's a very cute cat and adorable teddy bears as well. When I first saw it zoomed out, I'm not gonna lie, the teddy bear at the left kind of looked like dog, and I was like, oh, is that a cute little cat in front of fan art of dog? And yeah, once you zoom in, you see that's actually just a teddy bear face. Oh my god. Welcome back to the membership, Paka and Lord G. Thank you guys so much for being here, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Also, sorry, the comfy grabber broke for a bit, so let me restore that. I missed way too many things. I do think that Jorge wouldn't mind, considering how supportive of creations it is. Yeah, but then there's also... having now finally done my own work to actually get permissions to do anything music related. It takes time. It takes a lot of time. For a long time, I was trying to get permissions to cover a few Has Been Hotel songs. And they told me there was just no way it was going to happen. And then suddenly JP Livers were able to do it. I don't know if that's changed, but they just told me to give up, essentially. Yeah, it depends on the thing, but they have to go through a whole bunch of different stages. It's not just about the creators themselves just saying, okay, there's like people that own rights to all kinds of different things. I heard there's going to be a game about Epic. That would be sick. I know they want to do like a full stage show. I still think they should just do an animated movie. Like, all the animatics have been so beautiful. I would love to see an animated movie of it. It'd be great as the Cyclops. Yeah, I think if we were going to do like a casting for Epic the Musical, I would definitely be Polymetheus. Because yeah, it would just be like, for one thing, he doesn't have to sing. He just kind of has this kind of a voice on his, effect on his voice. So it would just be like, you killed my sheep, my favorite sheep. It'd be fun. Plus then, yeah, we could just draw confidants as the sheep. Being murdered and eaten, but then avenged. So that's good. I need you to sing Loser Baby, please, one day. That was one of them. I wanted to sing Loser Baby with Ukiki, Hell's Graded Dad with Voxy, and what's the one with Lucifer and his daughter? My favorite song. God damn it. More Than Anything. I wanted to do More Than Anything with Millie as Charlie. Those were the 3 that I wanted to do, and then I wanted to do the 2 songs by Stolas. The full version of the Sleepy song. I can't even remember the name for it. Oh my god. What's the word for a song that puts someone to sleep? Lullaby. I wanted to do Stolas's Lullaby, You Will Be Okay, and what's the one where he's pissed off? Didn't mean nothing at all, that one. Lullaby. Thank you. Sorry. But yeah, they released a full version of Stolas's Lullaby, and it's even on Carafon, which is awesome. Carafon is the thing that I always use for doing unarchived karaokes and Totsamachi karaokes. So yeah, they have a full version of it, but yeah, we were never able to get permissions, at least for the EN side. Somehow Belmont managed to do a cover of one of the Has Been Hotel songs. Belmont Senpai. That'd be great. Love Poison and Loser Baby so much. Yeah, that's the problem. I had to specifically choose songs that could actually match my range as well. Because I could do Loser Baby, because like I would do, I forget his name, the little gremlin guy in that, and Ukiki would do Angel Dust. But yeah, I could totally do like, you're a loser, baby, a loser, goddamn baby. Like, that voice is fine. And Lucifer's voice seems to be okay for me as well. Husk, thank you guys. And Stolas's voice, I can actually reach his vocal range pretty well, but it sounds okay in my normal voice, actually. I hate my normal voice normally, but that lullaby sound is actually pretty good in it. Anyway. Yuida. I'm sorry, this name is so hard to pronounce. Yuida. Okay. Yuida. Okay. Actually, Fu, I don't know if anyone has said this. Me and my friend had made a Niji and Epic Saga list, and we assigned you to Polyphemus. Yay, because sheep. What do you think? That's perfect. That's exactly what I think as well. It's one of the vocal ranges I can actually, well, it doesn't really have a vocal range since it's just like an edited voice. But yeah, no, I could totally sing those parts. It's like a little part so it wouldn't like drag in too much. And yeah, just being surrounded by sheep and trying to murder everybody would be great. Plus I get to kill that little twink. Always being optimistic. Silly fool. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Don't greet the world with open arms, you idiot. I also hate my normal voice. Is it a thing? I think it is a normal thing. I think you basically have to train yourself out of that. I think it's also part of the fact that just hearing your voice continuously, and especially if you're ever told by other people that your voice is boring. When I was younger, I used to get told that my voice is just very monotonous and then it puts people to sleep, which my voice still puts people to sleep. So I guess that's still true, but it just meant that like public speaking was always like kind of embarrassing for me because I was like, oh, people, yeah. You know, in classes where you get like brought up to like read out a line of text and stuff. Yeah, stuff like that. Rita, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Happy 3rd anniversary. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I am too. So yeah, I hope you're having a lovely evening. Thank you so much for being here and please rest well. Uncanny because you don't usually hear yourself. Yeah, the way that I've overcome it slightly, I currently have my setup. A lot of streamers hate this because they feel like it distracts them too much. But I've trained myself where I've got my headphones on and they actually play back my voice while I speak, which I feel like helps me for like controlling tone when I'm trying to do like voice acting and stuff. If I have my headphones off, because I am, like I've talked about this before, that I feel like I'm tone deaf because I have such a strong head voice in my brain while I speak. So a lot of the time I feel like I'm hitting tones when I'm speaking out loud or singing, and it just makes sense to me. But I think that's because I'm imagining what I sound like. And it's not necessarily what I actually sound like. So the way that I have my setup now, I have my own voice playing back as I speak so I can hear it very clearly. It plays louder than my head voice, which like, yeah, then I can hear things better. And it also means that if I accidentally touch any of these silly buttons, I can actually hear them. Whereas you will see a lot of streamers like just randomly have like a silly voice effect on for like a good few sentences before people point it out. And they're like, oh, my bad. I've been trying to do that for God games. Always wind up picking up Uki as Aphrodite and Legatus as Ares. Ooh, that's awesome. Mainly because I can't think of anyone else who would fit well. Ukiki as Aphrodite would be great. I will always headcanon Ukiki as the prophet in the underworld. For one thing, Ukiki would nail that song and it's so beautiful. And he already kind of looks like it and the psychic connection. But I see why people want Ukiki to like be a bigger part in it because Ukiki has such a beautiful voice. I've seen a lot of people put Uki as Penelope, but I think that's more because a lot of people put me as Odysseus just because the visuals match quite a bit. Uki as Circe? Yeah, Uki as Circe would work as well. I've seen a lot of people saying that as well. Yeah. Especially like Uki Mama looking after his like nymph daughters. Yeah, that works 100%. I don't like my voice either. I've been trying to change my tone so it sounds better. You can do that if you want to. It may strain your vocal cords after a while though. Honestly, better to just like get used to your natural voice and just enjoy it. Obviously, if it's something that you want to change, that's fine. Just don't overwork your vocal cords and hurt your throat and stuff. A lot of people do mess themselves up that way if they just like try to essentially permanently change their voice. But if you want to do it, it's completely up to you. It's just, I will always advocate for just like trying to adjust and to accept your normal voice or accept things that you cannot change. But if you can change it and if you're working on it, that's awesome. Good luck with it. Can't do that. I have a hard time speaking over others or hearing myself, so it confuzzles me. It confused the crap out of me when I first started doing it as well. Because it's like, it always makes you want to stop talking when you hear your voice at the same time in your ears as you're speaking. But you kind of get used to it after a while. No longer you fits Uki a lot. It does. No, that would be so beautiful. Uki's voice and that would be incredible. And just even like the official animatic, well, not the official one, the one that Jorge like shares the most, and that is in most of the playlists. The prophet already looks a lot like Ukiki. It has like the same hair as his second outfit with like the side ponytail. say Cersei too. Cersei would be a lot of fun. Like my natural voice, but it's after years of trying to learn to love myself more. Yeah, essentially. Like, I still don't like my voice, but it's less that I, like, hate my voice and more just I wish I could do things with my voice that other people can do. Like, people that just have naturally incredible speaking voices, like Vox, Vanta, Pio-chan, people like that. Like, I wish my voice naturally sounded like that. Because, man, that shit's incredible. Suki as Cersei was always my headcanon, but you headcanning them as the prophet actually makes so much sense. I would sing you no longer you so good. Yeah, it would be great. As you talk, you hear yourself echo. I would get so confused while talking. You just get used to it after a while. It's completely fine. Working with a vocal coach right now and just realized I've been straining my vocal cords my whole life with the way I talk. Yeah, that's what ends up like making a lot of people not able to talk for long times. I think that's the thing. I have a very lazy voice. Like, I don't know. I'm just very laid back in my voice, which is why I like often can stream for like 8 to 10 hours a day, 5 days a week. Like back when I used to do my maximum amount of streaming, calling myself the throat goat and stuff. Like my voice never gets tired because like it is just like the most basic voice version of speaking I can do. I speak from my chest, but I basically just don't use my throat at all. Okay, Futan, and here's proof that hard work can produce amazing results. Dude, she sounds so completely different when she's speaking and singing. I don't know if she trained herself in that way or what, but yeah, that's a very unique one. So used to hearing my own voice slightly delayed that when back in high school, my teacher tried to do a funny on us. It didn't work out and just looked sad. I'm gonna guess they tried to like put on those headphones that try to confuse you, that delay your voice. I couldn't do it if it was a delay. If it was a delay, yeah, my mind would get very confused. Thankfully, it plays the sound back to me at literally the exact same time. If there was like even a quarter-second delay, I would be stammering over my words all the time because I'd be hearing like delayed things. It would hurt. Like your voice as it is. The first time I heard your debut lines in your 2.0 stream, I liked your voice from the start. That's interesting. Especially considering my debut line was like full-on legatus and it was more like, oh God, what was, yeah, this kind of thing. Where they always used to have that really, really strong interference over the voice. So it was like, come in, do you read me? It's funny how they used to do that. It sounded so bad. I hate that. I hate that too. It always sounds so low quality. I remember every time a new wave was debuting, people were like, wow, these guys' microphones suck. And we were just sitting there like, no, actually, they chose to do that. I mean, we don't know why they chose to do that, but they did that for so long. Now the newest wave, I don't even know when they're coming out. I don't know if they'll get debut lines. Maybe they're just going to appear one day. Oh my God. Catch myself speaking at a way higher pitch when I'm talking with strangers, and when I try to tone it down, I sound like a dying goose. Oof, it's rough. I've really tried to slow down my speaking on streams. I'm not good at it. That's definitely one thing that I want to work on in the future. Like, I want to be more chill and relaxed and just like, yeah. Because I feel like when I'm talking at like a slower tempo, even though I'm not actually changing my voice, it does change the tone a bit and makes it feel more relaxed. I don't know. When I get excited about things, my voice just naturally speeds up and picks up. Just immediately like that. I don't love my voice so ugly. It's probably only ugly to you. I think that's very much just like a self-conscious kind of thing where you always hate your own voice, but then you'll find that a lot of other people actually really love it. Remember when first time I heard your voice in debut and think, oh, this guy's voice is awesome. Guys. Fuck. No, it's this one. Ah, goddamn. I'm gonna grab you guys and then pull you back and be like, no more kindness. I ruined the joke. Get out of here. I'm gonna headbutt you away. Okay. No more sheepies. Come in, do you read me? That was such a funny edited line, man. Who edited that in so many silly ways. My friends say that the way I talk is condescending. I don't know how to change that. Oh. I get that comment occasionally. I don't know. I think that's more of like a British thing for me. For some people, it's just like sounding very smart and intelligent. A lot of people don't take that as just like you know, speaking eloquently. They take that as you like looking down on people. I don't know. Keeping up with your voice at 2 times speed took a little getting used to. Oh my God. I can't even imagine speeding my voice up to 2 times. I'm not like the fastest speaker, but I know I speak pretty damn fast. That's why I can't use like the translation apps like Maridin uses. Because Maridin talks at a normal speed, so it picks things up. With me, when I tried to use that app the one time, you know how it keeps like stringing things together as if like connecting multiple sentences if you just keep running on and speaking? That's what happened. It just would never translate because it would just keep adding line after line after line after line. Just be like, oh, I have to translate this all at once. And then there'd just be a giant blob of English text on the page that never actually translated. God damn it. Love the way you talk when you're excited about something. It's just nice. You can definitely always hear the excitement in my voice. When somebody brings up a topic that I'm really interested in, you immediately like hear me speed up and go like, oh yeah, that thing. Sir, as not using EN as a first language, your speed and your accent are great to listen to and great to level up my listening. I just took my EN test and I got more score more than 2 years ago. Thanks to you for real. Aw, Luther, I'm so glad to hear that. Meanwhile, I definitely remember like when people were first getting into Nijisanji EN, like back when it was just the first 5 waves. I remember people making like a chart of who were the hardest people to understand. And I was at the top tier. I remember it being like, he uses some intelligent, difficult words. He uses a lot of fandom words. He speaks incredibly quickly. Very hard to understand. I have to slow you down a lot to CC. Ah, fair. Yeah, I think if you drop me down to like 0.75 speed, that's when the translation apps would start picking things up properly. The only times I dislike my voice is when I'm singing, but that's mainly because I know I can't sing well. With time and practice, I hope I'll like my singing voice one day. You can honestly go so far with time and practice. Just look at Albanyan. Look at Voxy. Look at so many people who started Nijisanji not planning on doing any streaming whatsoever and are now amazing singers just because they've practiced so much. Working with a vocal coach definitely helps, but you can definitely practice by yourself. One of the things that I did, which was a big thing for me, just learning better breath control. If you just search like singing warm-ups, you'll find a lot of videos by people that teach you how to do basic warm-ups, but there's one that I really like that goes through like, it's like a full 20-minute one. It goes through like a bunch of different stages of doing like kind of noises, like from bottom key to high key, and then from high key to low key, and like shaking out your hips and shaking your head and raising and lowering your shoulders so your neck doesn't lock up, your shoulders don't lock up, your hips and back don't lock up. Things like that all actually contribute to like your breathing into like your vocal control. Yeah, just doing anything like that will help. But yeah, just practice makes perfect, essentially, more than anything. But yeah, I hope it goes well. But if anything, I hate my singing voice. It doesn't stop me from singing. I sing all the time because singing's just such a joy. So yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Any recommendations? Yeah, I'll grab the one that I use because I really like it. So it'll come up really easily when I just search vocal warm-up. This guy has a whole like ton of videos for different things as well. I only ever really use the vocal warm-up. His name is Eric Arcanal. This is part 1. Yeah, this is the only one I ever actually use. I used to go through some of the other ones, but I only ever use this vocal warm-up to like get into the right mood. There you go. Because that normally like opens up my vocal range a little bit if I'm planning on recording anything singing. And diaphragm exercises? Yeah, diaphragm exercises too. You have to be comfortable too? Oh yeah, wait, did I read that super chat? Uh-oh. Oh, I missed a few super chats. Some of them aren't being grabbed, my bad. Rita, thank you so much for donating the food funds. The message just says happy 3rd anniversary. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much for being here. And you may hire, thank you for donating the food funds. Yeah, that one already disappeared. I'm sorry. Foo's voice has been a calming force for many rough days for me, so it'd always be one of my favorite sounds. All kinds of Fu-chan voices are great. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. I'm so glad to hear that. Because yeah, like I said, I hate my voice and I am working on like slowing down a little bit and trying to be a bit more chill. What's your mic setup, Fu? Currently, I have 2 microphones, but I haven't actually used the second one yet. I just recently got a Neumann. Let me check what type of Neumann it is. I only bought it recently, so it's in my house, but I haven't set it up because I'm going to use it for recording a full room rather than for this setup. The one that I currently use is a Shure SM7B. I'll type it out. Current is a Shure SM7B with a Go XLR audio thing. The Neumann, what Neumann do I have? going to be doing some things where I need to record a whole room at the same time. So I bought a Newman that's supposed to be good at recording a whole room. Son of a bitch. I'll find it a different day. That's fine. Yo, Altus is in chat. Hey, Altus, how you doing? Can I grab that message or did it already disappear? Oh, there we go. Yoink! I'll try using that vocal warm-up in the future. Oh, I hope you enjoy it, Altus, and thank you so much for swinging by today. Hope you're having a lovely day. Let me moderate you real quick. Damn it, I found it on the comfy grabber. I can't find it on the chat. There we go. Okay. Add as moderator. Perfect. Now I won't miss your chats anymore. But I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here, Altus. Yeah, that guy does amazing vocal warm-ups. That one that I linked is my favorite. I just use that one anytime I'm about to record like any kind of voice drama, or anytime I'm going to do like a long recording session, or anytime I'm going to sing music. Because it's really good at like opening up your vocal range and just getting your whole body relaxed and in a good space for like singing and vocal control. Vocal warm-ups scare me a bit. Oh wait. The comfy grabber broke again. Let me refresh that. God damn it. There we go. And I just missed that super chat. Son of a. I see. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Hi, Futan. It's been oh wait. Oh no, that's a different one. Hi, Futan. It's been a while since I tuned in, but I always feel so happy and comfy when I do. Happy 3rd anniversary. Coincidentally, I found out I got into my Master of Nursing program on the same day. Congratulations! That's freaking awesome. I hope you have a lot of fun with it. Ugh. Nursing is a very hard thing to do though. So for one thing, thank you for looking into that. It's going to be a very difficult career, but I hope you enjoy it. Congratulations on that. I hope it goes wonderful. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope your career goes wonderful. That's amazing. Paradox Mint, welcome back to the membership. Welcome back, Futan. Happy 3rd anniversary, and I can't wait to enjoy season 4 with you and the rest of the pile and NOCX. Hell yeah. We had like our Stuck in the Abyss year. Then we had our Breaking Wait. Had a Stuck in the Abyss year. Then we had nothing. Then we had the Break Free year. So yeah, now we're on the 4th year, which I guess is our virtual to live year, since that's what we're releasing this year. That'll be fun. I don't know what we're going to do this year. Just settle into our roles, I guess. Emily Jasmine Chang, thank you so much for donating food funds. Happy 3rd anniversary. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the entire next year, and thank you so much for being here. Season 4, let's go. Hell yeah. Season 4, we're bigger and badder than ever before. First year can count as Lunam, maybe. Oh, that makes sense, actually. So we had Stuck in the Abyss, Lunam, Break Free, Virtual to Live. That works for me. Vibrates and VTR excitement. Yo, I can't wait either. I can't wait to just share it with everybody since I've been working on it for like 3 months now. Bringing everything together. It should be fun. Okay. Since things... Oh, wait. No, I should check Streamlabs real quick just in case. VTR is going to be so good. Yeah, it is. I'm so excited for everybody to hear it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there were quite a few today. Ruh-roh. Okay. Kaya, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Hi, I buy you. Happy anniversary. That's it. I'm proud of you. Thank you for being here and hope you have an awesome day. Bye. Not the T at the end. Also, I love how like the 3rd sentence is that's it. And then it just keeps going. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Cairo. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here and please rest well. Insert the I waited 84 years meme, but it's only been 3 months. Are we going to cry for the VTL video, Fu? I know Ukiki is going to. In fact, I'm not going to let any of the rest of them see it. Yeah, in fact, you know what? We're going to do maximum emotional damage to NOCX. As soon as I get it from Rigu, I'm going to tell Ukiki, here you go. Upload this to your channel, but don't watch it yet. We'll have a live watch along. We'll try to get the boys together just for like a quick half an hour, just to have a chat about it. Oh, Crayfu also sent me the isolated vocals. So yeah, we can listen to the isolated vocals that are like edited, and we can listen to the original like raw. Oh, did I save the raw vocal data? I hope I didn't delete that. 1 second, let me check. I think I have the raw vocal data too. Still, I don't think I would have deleted that quickly. File open. Oh god, my D drive takes so long to load. You want to kill them? Got it. Yeah. I want to kill everyone. I want everyone to cry. There's a lot of really emotional fan art in it, and I've given Rigu specific instructions on how to end it. The ending should be very emotional for everybody. The ending is hopefully, yeah, gonna break some people emotionally. And yeah, that's why I suddenly realized, oh, I should make Ukiki react to it live. That would be so fun. Surely it's an outbox somewhere. Oh yeah, don't worry. It just takes ages for my D drive to load. And virtual to live. Sunny, Alban, Ukiki, and me. Yeah, okay, yeah, I still do have the raw vocals. Awesome. So yeah, at some point, maybe, yeah, hopefully like when we debut the song, I'll be able to play like the raw vocals. So what we sounded like before we were edited at all, just like our clear recordings, followed by how Crayfu fixed them without any of the music in the background. So it'll just be like the edited vocals all together. It sounds beautiful. As soon as Crayfu sent that to me, I was so mind broken by it. It's gorgeous. Menace to the core, we love. It's what I do best. Hurt other people. Moon, thank you so much for donating the Fubanja. I hope you're having a lovely day. There was no message, but thank you so much for being here. Please rest well and have a lovely evening. I mean, I told you guys this shit 3 years ago to the day on my debut. I was gonna show up, blow up, and act like I don't know nobody. No, I was gonna show up, make you cry, and make you laugh. Crying is part of that, so you know. We're still doing that bit by bit. Legatus 505 and other emotional projects. We'll keep doing that throughout the future. Ukiki and Alban are easy to cry. Excited to see if Sunny cries. I doubt Sunny will cry. I don't even think Alban will cry. I feel like we can get Ukiki to cry. I feel like the only way we'd get Sunny to cry is if all three of us end up crying around him. And even then, he'll probably just be like, you guys are such losers. It's like one tear dropping out of one side of his eye. Like, God, you guys are so annoying. Sunny even kept it together in Overture. Impressive. Yeah, it looked like everybody was crying on that stage other than Sunny. Fulgur Ovid, precious and unhinged at the same time. Spicy and sweet, sometimes salty and sour too. Yeah, impressive for him to keep it up at Overture. It looked like everybody was crying their eyes out by the end of it. Uki Violetta will remember that. That's okay. Ukiki's been emotional AF recently anyway. The good thing is it's good emotion. It's not like bad crying. It's been a lot of like cathartic, like, wow, it's been 3 years seeing so many people achieve their dreams and everything crying. So yeah, it's been like cathartic, happy, like, oh, there's so much going on emotionally. So kind of like emotional states. Just for that, I hope you bawl. We'll see. We'll see. I've cried a few times on stream. I think I cried like 3 times just during Fata Morgana. I think I might have cried once during like The Walking Dead. There's been a few times I've cried on stream anyway. Comfies, we have a new mission. Again, it's happened. What do you mean? What do you mean? It happens. It's just funny because most of the times I cried, it was before I got my 3.0, which meant that I couldn't do this yet. And so I remember like crying on Fata Morgana and just like, this is as sad as I can make my face like this. Like, this is me like properly like crying up and pouting as much as I can, like over dramatically, and it just does nothing. So I remember in Fata Morgana just like openly crying and making like little sniffly noises, and just Legatus staring back at everyone smiling like, this is so fucking emotional. It's just like smiling at everyone at the same time. Legatus doesn't cry easy, man. Legatus doesn't cry easily. Archivist does though. That's what I mean. Like, I don't get how people can say this model isn't way less expressive than the Archivist one. Because, like, this is the saddest I can get on Legatus. Meanwhile, boom, ba-da-boom, old man mode. 1 second. I think I'm also going to be sideways as well. I think I'm still in meet and... Yep. I'm still in meet and greet mode. My bad. But yeah, with, like, the Archivist one, I can at least... There's some actual sorrow in that face. That one it actually captures. Yeah, you could have actually seen that I was crying in this one. Okay, let me say... Well, no, this is too big. Somewhere around here, I guess. I don't know. We'll save it like that for now. Bum, 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 bum. And back to Legatus. Goodbye, Archivist. Nope. Archivist so expressive. Yeah, he doesn't even have a 3.0. And yet he manages to do emotions pretty damn well. There we go. I'm going to put on some sheep horns too. Oop. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Perfect. Don't think Legatus cried in 505 either. Oh, he will. He did in the flashback. He did when he was a child. He hasn't cried properly yet, but oh, he will. He fucking will. Don't you worry about it. Can't believe I'm saying this, but bring back the old man, yeet the twink. Aw. Don't worry, we'll be old man soon. We'll definitely be old man when we play Vampire Therapist again. I just felt like for the anniversary, both with NOCX and today, it just made sense to go back to the original. The evil laugh. We gotta break him, man. The whole point of telling a story is like having an emotional development. So far, we've only really been seeing Legatus's past. The only present day chapters we've been getting are the ones where he talks to Professor, and then the final like breakup with NOCX. So yeah, he hasn't really processed that yet. In fact, yeah, the next chapter is going to be him specifically processing that. It's a really interesting chapter that takes place entirely in a bathroom. I'm looking forward to that one, actually. If Archan ever gets a 3.0 and cries actual tears, I think I'll pass away. Dude, I would have so much fun. That's the fun thing. I wouldn't actually need a sad one for Archivist. With Archivist, it like responds so much better. He can do sad and he can do angry by himself. So, I mean, that takes away the fact of like having this emote and this emote. So I could do like some of the much more fun ones. I could have like crazy hard eyes or like a yandere expression covered in blood. We could have a lot of fun. Inventory reveal. Yeah, I've told you guys, it's the Duoverse. It's just me opening up my IRL inventory. Yes, yeah. Welcome back to the membership. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, and my YouTube's slowly crashing, but it's fine for now. Oh no, a bathroom chapter? Yeah, and surprisingly not in a kinky way. No glory holes are involved. Yet. Why do you have to make Legatus suffer in every chapter, sir? It's very cathartic for me. I like to take really good-looking men and break them down to the point where they cry their eyes out. Give it time. Give it time. Give it time. Plus, let's be honest. Legatus is emotionally repressed as fuck. He needs to cry. He needs to release some of that emotion. Literally, the last time he cried was when he was like 12. No hoes? So sad. Azuka sheep for real. What do you mean, yeah? This is my whole plan. Once we finish Legatus 505, I've said, then we can do just like little solid independent chapters outside of the storyline. So then we can do the R18 stuff. Then we can do the 0.5 chapters. I have seen people shipping him in Volpez recently, and there were already a bunch of people shipping him in Carnis. So, you know, we could have some fun with that. We could have some fun with like the old man Yaoi with Carnis. The enemies to lovers. Well, no, the enemies to enemies who fuck with Volpez. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Hello, angst, my old friend. It's never far away. Now I'm starting to understand why so many of those artworks are Lei-chan crying. Even though he hasn't actually cried other than being a baby. Yeah. People just make him emotional. Through getting a Patreon solely for the R18. Nah. Fansly. Or an OnlyFans. I don't know what the difference is between those two. Anyway, I almost did this earlier, but I think it's about time we could dive into Infinity Nikki. And we're not going to do much. We'll probably just do the dailies and check out what's new, like the new events that are going on and the new outfits in store. There's two kinds of bathroom chapters. Oh, three. The kinky kind, the okay, I'm pissed off kind, and but this character needs to cry. They're going to cry, and I will not specify why. Oh no, there's a lot of specification for why in this one. It's going to be fun. Vulgatus is such a good ship name. Shit, I hadn't even heard that ship name yet, but that is perfect. Kushami's artwork for Volpez was sexy, but there were already some really sexy ones of Volpez, but man, Kushami's newest one makes him look fine AF. So grateful you like Infinity Nikki, so I don't get to spend money and play it. Yeah, I buy most of the outfits anyway. It's just a shame I can't like give you guys my account so you can build outfits with all the items I have. Oh shit, we have 7. We have more custom things now. We do, don't we? I can build new outfits. Okay, that's what we're doing for the next half hour. We're going to check out all the new things and we're going to be able to create 3 brand new outfits and actually save them, not have them disappear. I'm not going to buy them today, though. I'm not going to buy anything new today. So you guys are safe on that regard. We won't have anything new to play with. Oh, shit. Wait. Okay, thank God it didn't capture that. My bad. It's got a new intro screen with Nikki playing the piano. I don't know if that new outfit lets you play a piano, but that intro screen is beautiful. You'll get the first free one. I grabbed it last night before I went to sleep. That's why I was up till like 4 a.m. last night. Looks like you have a little beard with the confidant. True. Also lagging quite a bit. But this is fine. Okay. Game actually loaded. Oh. Oh. It had the wrong game on? What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Infinity Nikki. Perfect. Okay. Also very quiet. Tabbed back into hearing the Infinity Nikki logo. Love it. Happy anniversary, Fuchan. Thank y'all. Hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much for being here. Let me replace you guys. The chat breaks so much recently. There we go. Also, Eva Jamfish, thank you for the huge Akasupa. I hope you're having a lovely day. The lagging? Yeah, my model immediately started to break. And my YouTube is completely broken. It's fine once I'm actually in, though. Then the model's fine. Eva Jamfish, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Congrats for the 3rd year anniversary of NOCX. Feels like time flew by so fast since we met this talented wave and became one of this amazing community members. So amazed by all the projects which have been produced in this whole year by you. Aw, thank you so much, Eva Jamfish. It really is crazy how much has gone on in the last 3 years. We've said it a lot of times, but yeah, essentially, it just feels like we've achieved things in these last 3 years that I don't think any of the NOCX boys ever expected we would. Oh. When you zoom in far enough, it just goes automatically to photo mode. I'd never seen that before. Sick. Anyway, okay. Boom, ba boom, ba boom. So yeah, I already bought the free outfit. That one. It's not particularly nice looking, I'm not going to lie. The only one of the 3 outfits I really like the look of is this one. I think I bought one in the store too. Oh no, I didn't yet, actually. That one! I want that one. Look at that. Oh my god, the jacket's so cool. The black and pink. I love the black dress with the first one. Oh wait, this one? That one? Oh, there's a black dress underneath the pink. Okay. Yeah, the pink on that one is a bit... So we'll see the black dress afterwards. But yeah, I'm going to grab this real quick as well. The hair is so pretty as well. I can't believe that's only 3-star. The two-tone hair, the black and pink, the big furry... Oh, that's awesome. Reminds me of Amu from Sugar Carrot. Yeah, it really does. Beautiful. Okay, so we are going to grab that one. Other than that, there's the new resonances. I want both of these, unfortunately. I don't like the look of this one, but I want like the doll makeup. The doll makeup is very pretty. And then also, oh, what it does is crazy. Purification. Unleashes the power to purify the dark essence and islings. Lullaby grants the ability to hypnotize enemies with a calming melody, while drifting notes carry purifying power to knock them back. It basically does a little cutscene where every enemy around you goes to sleep. And it also puts to sleep like all the little creatures that you like to like steal the fur from and collect. So yeah, it's going to be so useful just for like collecting things. There is a red and gold version, but I really don't need that. Like, it's fine looking, but I mean, the basic outfit is all I really want for like the dancing ability. This one's just gorgeous by itself. Holy crap. The fur is so lovely. The black dress with the giant rose on it. God damn. I'm surprised this one doesn't have a nice intro. Anyway, yeah, let's watch the preview real quick, if it actually works this time. It just loads up as a separate... Okay, it's better than it did last time. Oh, it's breaking the audio so much. Does the audio sound normal for you guys, or is it glitching a lot? It's glitching so much on my end. Maybe it loaded now? Yeah, okay, we won't watch this. Oh, it sounds normal? Okay, that's fine then. I'll shut up. Okay, it's taking forever to load. I'm done with this. The basic idea is she does a little dance. You can't even skip ahead on the... Oh, okay. Okay, Infinity Nikki. I give up. My game does not like the browser in the game. She does a little dance like a musical, one of those wind-up dancing ballerinas inside the treasure chest. And then she puts everything around her to sleep. It's very cool. Anyway, we're going to pull for those later. So let's see the actual events. Doop-a-doop. Song of the Lost. The long-deserted Queen Philomea's palace ruins are suddenly echoing with eerie music. Shadows loom, will-o'-the-wisps flicker, and under the boundless night sky, whose unfulfilled wishes are being sung. Tales of mystery. Ooh. Ruins adventures. So we can go into the haunted palace. This is so beautiful, too. Full moon hangs high as mysterious flowers bloom in the night. Drawn by curiosity, brave souls venture into the ruins, seeking the answers hidden within their hearts. What kind of unexpected stories await them in this enigmatic place? I really hope we can do this, like, without us having to, like, go through the main story. Are we questing for the rest of the day? No. We're just going to make some outfits, and then we're going to go back to Zatsudan. Oh, the Realm of Phantom Blossoms. I'm not going to be able to do that. That's too high level for me. Memories of yesterday, so that's just taking new photos. Oh, I want that outfit so bad. Yeah, okay. This is where you get the outfit. Look, it comes with leather boots. It comes with leather boots. It comes with the little leather bomber jacket in black and white. New white hairstyle. That's a necklace. Wait a minute. Oh, it keeps going. And yeah, that top's pretty damn sexy as well. That's very Tifa Lockhart. Oh, and the little leather jackets too. The outfit is such a nude. Yeah, it's great. God, she looks awesome. Even the makeup looks great. Do you get the makeup for this? No. Why are the pants the last thing you get? That's surprising to me. I don't like the trousers. That's the only problem. They're kind of like... They bell out at the bottom and they bell out at the hip too much. I'll probably combine that with one of the other outfits things that I've got. But yeah, we're getting that for sure. Those lips, damn. I know, right? The dark lips and then the white sparkling eyes. That's such a good combination. The new things to resonate and Queen's favor. Ooh. Free stuff. Every hidden wish and aspiration finds fulfillment in the haunting melody of her singing. So we've got all of that for like the new eerie season stuff. And then we've got caring for the Bulket. The legendary creature Bulket has fallen into an unusual state of lethargy. To uncover the cause, the Wondrous Life Association has called in a special helper. Join them now and help the Bulket recover. Can I do this one? Complete the world quest deep into the forest. I might not be able to. That might be a later level for me. That's fine. So that's what we're going to be doing next time we actually play Infinity Nikki. Now. Yeah, baby! We have 3 more custom looks. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay, so we can finally rename these. Oh god, that was just... I erased one of my old ones for that. We've still got the fairy. 2 fairies. This is not Legatus anymore. This is Avidia Shancha. Avidia Shancha. Just enough space. Avidia Fantasy. Yes. Avidia Baby Girl. Yes. This one I'm just going to leave for now. So let's make a new custom look. Let's try... I haven't used this set. Did I use that for baby girl? I did. Okay. Let's try some different gray hair. I don't think... Am I using that one on the fairy one? Yeah, I'm using that on the Shansha one. Okay, so... Maybe... I haven't used this one for any... That should be on the Shansha one, actually. I should switch that. That looks pretty good. Oh, that looks sick. We haven't used that for anything yet. Okay. And we got the new black dress. Oh. That does look good. That might be good for a video legatus, actually. Let's try to build a video legatus. That's cute as well. Where's my tiny little leather jacket? Doesn't quite work, but I still like it. It's so pretty on its own. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, and we've got like all the shawls and stuff now. Got so many furry pieces. That's sick, actually. Archivista video? That could work. Actually, yeah. Did I ever do an Archivista video? I don't think I did. No. Okay, we'll see what happens with this. Leather jacket, go back on. That would be more Archivist. I don't know. We'll see. The black and pink is sick as well, but that will take over the dress. So will those. Socks. What do we got? Those are way too bright. Those are way too red. Black and red. Could really confuse people. Stockings are nice. What about fishnets? Fishnets go with everything. Ma'am, you need a chair? Damn, guys. Red vest, Arca video. Red vest. This one? That looks like a concierge. That's not quite archivist just yet. Okay, yeah, socks. Those look good. They have some details without being too distracting. And then just the legatus boots out of nowhere. Ooh, those make her tall. Those are too cute, unfortunately. We need some simple black shoes. I don't know why I like dresses with boots so much. Maybe fur? Fur would look a bit more refined. That kind of works. I like the high heels. Ooh, the black and gold matches the dress quite well, actually. Might go with that. Yeah. Okay. What are we going to do to your hair? That immediately works. Holy shit. We could add splashes of red, though. Also works in a more simple way. Stab me with your heels. I know, right? Step on me. Yeah, I think we're going for more of a black and gold thing this time, so that'll be better. Okay. That just looks silly. In a fun way, though. Oh, hell no, but still cool. Military video. Nah. I still don't know what we're actually doing with this outfit. I'm just putting things together. It's not really archivist or legatus. I don't really need a hat. Earrings. Black and silver or gold would be good. That's green. What the heck, Fuchan? Use your eyes. A bit more white is nice too, though. Ooh. Those are too shiny, honestly. You never go wrong with hair bows. Hair bows are always so nice. They don't look green from far away, man. There were some nice dangly ones. A little, actually, yeah, I like that. One long earring. Okay. Any necklaces? She currently has a pink bow on. Where does that pink bow come from? What the f... I just realized that's not something I have equipped. Lady? Oh, from the choker. Okay. The choker foo? I mean, they all look the same. Let's be honest here. Chokers, necklaces, same thing. If it squeezes your neck, it's a fun time. That's all you need to know. Why do the collars look so good with fucking everything? This isn't that type of outfit, though. It's just got a leather jacket. If that was gold or silver, that would be perfect. That might work. Yeah, I like the black shiny necklace. Bum, ba-da-bum. Sir, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, chat. It's almost like it's just your taste or something. It's everybody's taste. Don't lie to me. You all think the same. I'm not being Freud right now. That one's barely seeable. I don't really have any good bracelets right now. Yeah, screw them. Aww. I have a little pink screen now. Those leather gloves are quite nice too. Doesn't really match the outfit. We got so much more leather. Oh, the black and red. Okay. We're definitely going to make a good archivist outfit after this. I don't think she really needs gloves. She looks fancy enough as is. More leather just kind of distracts from things. Yeah, we'll just leave them there. You're right, but I don't like this fact. Good. Like streamer, like chat. There's a cool Batwing earring with red stones and Infinity Heart that will probably match this foo. What's Infinity Heart? I don't even know what that is. Oh, hell yeah. Not for this, but man, it looks cool. When did I get a steampunk goggle? Oh, that must be from the fireworks outfit. God, I wish I had actual glasses. Someday. Not today. Ooh, I can give her an extra flower. I'll give her an extra flower. She definitely needs a bag. That doesn't match. If we're going for archivist, I might have to change the hair a bit, but we could probably keep the book. Could give her a cape just for the fun of it. The place where you... Oh, okay. The thing where you unlock sketches. Got you. I never really paid attention to the name for that. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, she doesn't need a backpack. And we have no rings. Why will I never get a ring? Oh, those arms. We're not going to see those. I still don't have a sword yet. You could have 2 bags. Oh my god. Okay, makeup. Oh, that one works well, actually. So, no, that one has too many decorations. That's good. And then gray. And gray. And gray. Or pink. I think pure gray for archivist. Yeah, pure gray for archivist. Pink is for more of the other videos. For archivist, dark lips. Those ones. Maybe? No, even... Oh, no, that kind of clashes with the other outfit. I like the soft smoky eyes. Yeah, that base makeup is nice. It's just a shame it clashes with the darker lip colors. She ends up looking a bit too gothic. I'll just go with the pink lips. That works. Okay. And don't care about Eureka's. Okay. So now that we know this is going to be an archivist look, the dress is fine. The leather jacket, maybe not. I wonder if we have a long white jacket somewhere. Archivist coat. It's not really like a lab coat. It catches the feel. We don't really have anything long and white, unfortunately. And that just looks silly. Maybe something red would work. Yuck. Nope. Definitely not. Thoughts? Is that a silver flower on a chest, a brooch? It's pretty. Yeah, it's a nice little silver flower we just added. Doesn't really add too much, but I like it. It doesn't quite match. The cardigan high key works. Do you mean this one or that one? God, we have so many cardigans. A lot of this kind of... This does kind of work. I don't like it. Man. No matter how many clothes... Ooh. Nah. I could get rid of the book bag, but that kind of takes away from some of the decoration of the dress. The one you had on, Fu? The lacy one? Oh, this one? I'd call that more of a shawl than a cardigan. I do like that, though. It lets it show off more of the dress. Looks pretty nice. Maybe the new one from the event will work. Yeah, the new black and white short leather jacket, I think, is going to work really well. Long lacy one, is it the right shape? Yeah, I could go with that. That works. Let's see the hair again. For actual archivist hair, I think she'd be more simplistic. Not that one. Probably that, honestly. Yeah. That could also work. I think the other one, though. Yeah, the other one for sure. That's also very cute, but no. That one. That's very archivist. Yeah, I think this is going to be our archivist for now. There we go. The video. Archivist. Archives. Perfect. Okay, let's try to make an Nvidia Legatus now. Oh, cool. Save. Jesus, that would have killed me. Okay. Legatus. Probably a shorter hairstyle. No. Let me, in fact, where is she? I know I've got you somewhere, a video. Titled Video Sexy. There we go. Gameplay full screen. Boop. There she is. Okay. No, that's... Yeah. I guess this isn't what we're going to do, because we're not really going to make Legatus' sister. We're going to make a Legatus version. But this will be a good standard to start with. I think that would kind of work for Legatus, honestly. It's a shame we don't have one that's like different lengths on different sides. I want one that looks kind of battle ready. That one's longer on the one side than the other. That shit, why does that work? But I think this is probably the one for Legatus, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, the short one works the best, I feel. Okay. So we definitely need the short leather jacket. 100%. Underneath, I don't know. That's kind of cool. God, no. God, that one hurts my eyes sometimes. Nah. Oh? Let me see what... Because we're definitely using the boots as well. Let's see what things look like with the red and black boots. Because that is just 100% Legatus right there. That is a nice dress. Holy shit. I don't remember ever getting that. God damn. The bob is edgier? Yeah, this is the edgiest hair we can have. Would she wear a shirt and trousers combo? I don't know. I kind of like the idea of her having like a short kind of dress and then these boots. And if I could get some sort of tights that go all the way up would be good. Oh, Jesus. That's a dangerous ankle. That could work too, depending on the... Oh. That's skin tight. That's pretty sick. That looks very... Oh, there are so many options. Okay, let's look at pants. Man, I have so many nice options now. Holy shit. The short pantaloons. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that can give me a sword. We didn't... Oh, they only come in blue and white. They don't come in black or red. That's unfortunate. Eesh. Those are kind of cute as well. Those look kind of bad already. That's more martial arts style. Simple schoolgirl skirt. Looks like a performer. Dude, so many of these outfits are so nice. With the boots... I don't know. Maybe the original dress actually worked very well, honestly. Wait, where was the original dress? Eh? I've lost it. What the fuck? Fuchan. Eh? Oh, there it is. Okay. That might actually work for a Legatus. It's not very battle ready, but it's very sleek. So I guess with that, yeah, I couldn't wear any other type of pants is the problem. Let's see if we can add the cape to this, just because I'm fucking tuney as shit. I forget what the cape counted as. It's not earrings, it's not a hat, it's not a watch. It's not gloves. It's not that. It's not a bag. Oh, back piece, right. Ah, it's a shame that doesn't work. There belts to combine with it. That's what I really need. We need like a whole like midsection accessories kind of area. None of these are really going to help. No, but cool. Definitely need some leather gloves. What type of leather gloves? Too much. Oh, I don't like the gray bits, but the black and red, oh, that's so good other than the gray bits. We could go with simple leather. Damn it. The gray bits ruin that so much. Those have like a reddish shine on them, but they kind of make our hands look small. Aggravation. Ah, yeah, we have to go with the basic ones. Necklaces, get rid of that pink thing. Okay, that did count as that. No, no, no. Maybe. No. Maybe. Collar. Actually, the goddess needs a collar. He's a wild wolf. Wristbands. No. Necklaces. Too big. Too much. Too colorful. Nah, I don't think any necklaces for Legatus. That's a shame. If that one was smaller, that'd be nice. Earrings. I don't really think he'd wear earrings. Nah, they'd get in the way of the fighting. Yeah, we haven't unlocked the black and red beret yet. Damn it. The grey bit could look like the Synets. Ooh. Shit, now that you've said that, it's kind of swayed me. Okay, let's find out if we can make... Do we have any socks that go all the way up in a kind of grey? Would match that a little bit. Little bit. Maybe something slightly darker. No fishnets. That's lacy as fuck. Those must end way shorter. Oh, that's kind of sick. Most of them don't go high enough. Damn it. If those were darker and higher, oh, they'd be so perfect. These just look like they add on to the boots. That's kind of sick. All of these do. The red military jacket would have been so nice. It would. We'll level that up someday. We just haven't gotten far enough in the main game yet. It's a shame because, yeah, the main battle outfit looks like it's pretty much perfect for Legatus. I think that's the best. Sign it. That's kind of cute as well. Hmm. I forgot we had those. No! Put the boots back on! Oh, you son of... Okay. It was that one. Let's go find those boots again. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. That's good. That's fine. Someday we'll get that beret, and someday we'll get the red and black jacket. Little strange. It is a little strange, but then Legatus is a little strange. Makeup. No makeup, essentially. Actually, yeah, I think I'll go with the smoky eye for Legatus as well. Okay. Gray. Gray. A little bit of pink. Yeah, a little bit of pink. Lips dark. Yeah, not full goth, but kind of dark. That's perfect. Just eye-catching. Fuck yeah. I think that's about all we can do for now. I'm surprised we don't have more accessories we could put on. We don't have really anything that goes around the middle. The middle area is just so open right now. It feels wrong. God dang it. I guess that looks more like a throw too. What do you guys think? Do we go with this that looks more like a throw too, or do we keep it on the collar? This collar's sexy. What do you guys think? They look like they're going to step on me, as they should. Which one's better? Regardless of belt, she looks hot. Throw two. PLP, gonna go buy this exact outfit for myself. Hope you enjoy it, Miss Munchkins. Throw two? Okay, we'll stick with the throw two. Is that... What the f... Why is there a shiny bit in the middle of the... Oh, that's crazy. There's like one tiny little patch of really shiny bit on the dress for some reason. Interesting. Anyway, pop of the collar also makes the outfit pop. Yeah. Oh, hair accessories. Maybe we can get something that way that looks a bit more red as well. I'm still waiting for them to create something that looked like this Avidia's hair clippies. Oh, that doesn't quite poke out through the cap. That doesn't quite either. Damn it, the cap gets in the way of things. No. No, but I like what you're going for. Ah, everything gets covered up by the silly cap. Damn it. Except for that. Which, no. I guess I could leave this in. It's just a tiny little flash of red up there. Fine. Glitch. I'm wondering if it is a glitch. It's so shiny, though. Anyway. Yeah, I guess this is Legatus video for now. The best I can do so far. Hopefully we'll be able to improve it more in the future. All right, that's what she had a bonnet on. Nah, there's nothing else red that really works. I like the beret. Okay, that'll do. Avidia Legatus. Okay. And then we still have one slot. That's freaking awesome. Just save. Always save, damn you. Archivist Legatus. The one that I had to randomly put on. So we've actually got 2 slots left. Shancha, Fantasy, and Baby Girl. Awesome. Certain Roman poet who was also called Ovid is attributed to the quote, "Love will enter cloaked in friendship's name." Ultimate friend zone line, it sounds like. Okay, let's remove this video. And we'll go back to just chatting. But yeah, I just wanted to do that today while we're here. Why not? It's my stream. I can just jump into an Infinity when I feel like it. Happy 3 years, Futan. Thank you. Don't call me daddy. Hello, Reva. Please do read my chat rules. We do not like being called daddy around here. But I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. Aggie, back into streaming mode. Just dressing time? Yep. Just dressing up our video baby girls. Now we have so many more baby girls. Red choker definitely brings it together. Yeah, it really does look like a throw too. I like that. Glad we ended up finding that. Where did... Oh. There we go. Comfy Grabber is back. Also, thank you for donating the Foo Fun's Yuki Tempest. Happy NOCX 3rd anniversary. Can't believe I've known such amazing people in communities for 3 whole years. I mean, in that time, so people have popped out a sentient creature capable of speech. Yeah, able to go to preschool now. Yeah, the little baby confidants are out walking on their own. They don't quite have full object permanence yet. Well, no, you should have object permanence. You just don't quite know that you're an individual and the whole world is full of individuals yet. That takes a while longer. Why are we squished in your arms? Yeah, don't worry about it. They're having a good time. They enjoy it. And they're squishing the Foo Pape, so it's a fair trade. But thank you so much for donating the Foo Fun's Yuki Tempest. Hell yeah, 3 whole years have flown by, but it's been a lovely 3 years. Potato, thank you so much for donating the Foo Fun's. 3 years ago, you were a random dude I found through Dan May fandom. Now you're a beloved tin can I collect confessions for at Anime Impulse. Lechan may not be crying, but I am for being able to exist in this lifetime by chance to pile with y'all. Aw, Potato, that's so sweet. Thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you, yeah, for going around collecting confessions and just having fun with the confidants in the community. That's so sweet. What is your avatar? Oh, no! It is the cyber feet in front of Shepherd's thing. Oh, God, no. I will never forgive Kai for making those feet. If you didn't know, Kai, Cybu Sheep, created some 3D modeled, yeah, cyber feetsies that could be taken around. They brought them to Anime Impulse and had people signing them. Lovely, lovely. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds, Potato, and I hope you're having a lovely day. It's me, I am Kai. Oh, I never connected that, Potato. Thank you for telling me. I see you as Kai on Twitter, so I assumed you were Kai on YouTube and just like to lurk during streams. Sorry. I guess I should have known because it's Cybu Sheep Port, whereas it's normally just Cybu Sheep. Oh my God, I'm so dumb. Anyway, thank you for letting me know. Thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. And I am also excited for the next Infinity Nikki stream. I hope we're going to be able to go into that dungeon. Because even though it's going to be a new dungeon for everyone else, it's going to be the first dungeon we ever play. Salmonfly, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Hello, Fuchan. Whenever I watch your stream, I'm able to get peace of mind and comfort. It really helps me a lot. I always wanted to say thank you, happy 3rd year anniversary, and may you and NOCX always be happy. We will, don't worry about it. I've been using the term chasing our dreams a lot recently, but I really feel like that is what we're doing. NOCX first year was really figuring ourselves out and what kind of communities we wanted to have and like how to stream in such a very different environment from where we all came from. The time change and everything. NOCX year 2 was very much leveling up. NOCX year 3 was like dealing with a lot of stuff going on. So yeah, I feel like year 4 is going to be like, hey, we know who we are. We've leveled up. We've figured out what direction we want to go. And now it's just a case of actually chasing that direction. And so I hope all the confidants are doing that as well. But yeah, we're going to have an amazing year and I'm going to have a lot of fun. And I hope you guys come along with the ride the whole time. Babies have object permanence around 6 to 9 months of age. Yeah, I immediately had to take that back when I was like, you guys don't have object permanence yet. And then I was like, no, that happens very quickly. It's, yeah, I was thinking more about the whole separation between yourself and other individuals, which happens around age 10 to 12, I believe. There. Have a sense of identity around 6 to 12 months, which continues to develop until about age 2. Yeah, they can like pick themselves out in a mirror, which some animals can't do, which is very funny. His brain's so smart. Brain, not brain. Look, man. It hasn't even been a long stream today, but at the same time, this is technically... I literally streamed for 3.5 hours last night, went to sleep, woke up, immediately found out I was supposed to be doing another stream at 9 a.m. and then jumped into this stream. So it's technically been one long stream. Give it to me. It's been technically 6 hours. Your voice is similar to Silas in Love and Deep Space. I disagree so much. God, I wish. 1 second. Let me hear Silas's English voice. Because I remember not particularly liking Silas's English voice because it's too deep for me. Silas, Love and Deep Space. Which isn't to say he has a bad voice. It's just like a preference thing. I like deep voices, but I like deep voices like Vantas and Voxies. When they start to get like to that corpse husband level, it's like something that's nice to hear occasionally, but gets a bit grating on my personal ears. So yeah, it's a personal preference thing. Sure. Grassland romance. Why not? No, don't play a freaking advert. I can't even mute this. Okay, 1 second. I need to mute everything. There we go. Okay. Now I can turn sound back on.
You've been treating my place.
Why are there two voices? What the fuck?
It's like it's your home. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. You're always welcome to stop by.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. You're always welcome to stop by. No, that kind of sounds more Vanta to me. The audio? Yeah, no, I'm fine with this audio playing. That's just a video game. I'm fine to play like video games audio in the background, no problem. It was just the advert I didn't want to play because that could have gotten me copyright stricken. Not that similar. No, I don't think I sound like that at all, to be honest. Definitely more Vanta. His voice is a lot less deep than I remember it being because when he first debuted, I liked his Chinese voice and then I remember not liking his English voice, but it's not as deep as I remember. That actually does sound quite nice.
I noticed you've been treating my place like it's your home. I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Yeah, I wouldn't actually like Silas too much in the English version. When I tend to watch Silas videos, they're in Chinese. The JP one is nice too. I should do like a comparison at some point. But yeah, no, he sounds more, definitely more Vanta to me. It's like a bit more rugged than Vanta, but it has that same kind of like deep tone to it. But for me too grandpa for me. How dare you? Vanta doesn't have that deep of a voice. Excuse me? Vanta has a very naturally rich and deep voice. Vanta Crowbringer. I typed it the wrong way again. I did Vanta Crowbringer. Whoops. Let's just jump into one of his random videos. What's the most recent one from you, Van? Euro Truck Simulator? Sure. Oh, no, American Truck Simulator.
Are you really
Same thing. Stop giving me adverts! At least I can mute this one. Ah, dang it. Why have I got to support creators? Okay.
You guys should tell me if this is too loud or not. But, hi.
That is a very deep voice. Vanta has a very deep voice. There's a difference between like a deep voice and a vocal fry. They're two different things, and I think a lot of people get them confused. Like Vanta's voice is incredibly deep, but it's not on the same kind of tone as like Hex's was. Hex's voice is more like Corpse Husband's, where it's like, it's not only deep, but then it also, like if you do a deeper voice, like this is kind of like a Vanta kind of voice. It's a very like deep, rich, smooth kind of sound to it. Yeah, I'm Vanta Crowbringer. I'm the protagonist. Hell yeah. Touchdown. Whereas if you go to like the actual, what a lot of people consider deepness, like the Hex kind of voice, the Corpse Husband kind of one is more of like a, I can't do it anymore. I used to be able to. Shit. Choke me like you hate me. It's like, it's not just deep, it's also the rasp, it's also the vocal fry. It's I promise I'll never let you go, baby girl. Choke me like you hate me, low key wanna date me. Yeah, it's that kind of sound. It's not necessarily like Vanta's is deep but rich. Yeah, and Silas has that kind of voice, but with a little tiny bit of the vocal fry as well. It's like between Vanta's and Corpse Husband.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. God, imagine just sounding like that naturally. Man, I have to lower my voice like several octaves. I don't know the proper terminology. But yeah, man, if I sounded like this all the time, I'd never stop speaking. God, it's so great. Without the raspiness? Yeah, it's like that kind of tone, but then you also add like a... I promise I'll never let you... Yeah, it's not actually much deep. Ah, God, I can't do it anymore. I used to be so good at that. God, it's so hard to do. God damn it. Anyway, Vanta's voice is sexy. Silas's voice, a bit too deep for me. That one could, like, get on my nerves after a while. Potato, thank you for donating the food funds. 3 years of lurking. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being so active in the community, too. You old? What does that have to do with being old? I mean, I'm not denying that. I am very old, but... maybe I'm wrong about deepnesses. I feel like that's true, though. I feel like Vanta, if he just, like, added vocal fry and raspiness to his voice, it would be essentially the kind of sound of Silas. He'd just need to add that, like, sound. I feel like Silas is somewhere between Vanta and Fox. Oh, fuck. Let me go back to... Shut up, Van. This isn't about you. No hey there. Okay, Love in Deep Space Silas.
I noticed you've been treating my place like it's your home.
Like it's your home. No, I think Vox and Vanta are actually pretty close to like a... I don't think Vox is necessarily that much deeper than Vanta. I think Vox and Vanta are on like a similar level of deepness. It's just a case of like the sounds that they make and the accent. They have a similar tone. I don't think Silas sounds like Vox at all.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
And that doesn't sound like Voxy at all to me. Voxy has more of like a slow speaking tone and more of like a posh... No, I can't fuck. Fuck. Now I need to hear Vox. God damn it. Why are you guys doing this to me? Vox Akuma. When was the last time you streamed, brother? 11 days ago, Valentine's Day. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Get the mattress of...
Stop giving me adverts! Why not just call him? I don't... Dude's super busy. Dude just finished a concert. Dude should be asleep right now. He shouldn't have to be dealing with me.
Hello?
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 Hello? See, Vox has a very deep voice as well, but I feel like Vox and Vanta, they have a similar tone. It's just different styles of speaking.
Can you hear me?
Like, right? Am I crazy? Bass tone. Yeah, right? They're just like a British and American version of each other.
Am I going crazy?
Am I going crazy?
So,
yeah, it's a very similar tone. I feel like they both have very rich voices as well. They could probably like do impressions of each other really well.
Am I insane? Am I a madman?
Am I insane? Am I a madman?
I have to.
Yeah, okay, Vanta's is a little bit louder, but that's also because, like, okay, 1 minute. Let's jump over to Vox Akuma playing Marvel Rivals.
I wonder if mine's is gonna crash.
Oh, here's both of them talking.
Sure, never streamed it, so I don't know if
That was annoying. But yeah, I think it's also the fact that Vanta has like a similar talking style to me, where when he gets excited, he speeds up, and so his voice goes a bit higher as well. Like, he always sounds a bit more Genki, whereas Vox is always a bit more relaxed.
So,
like, that's him in relaxed tone, but then where was the fast moving bit? Come on, Van.
Hey
where
there.
is it? Hey there.
I have to do this.
I have to do this. See, in that bit, Vox actually sounds higher pitched than Vanta, and that's just because he's speaking faster. I think they have very, very similar tones. It's just differences in how they speak.
How are we? Are we live chat?
See, that's a very different tone from when he was doing like Happy Valentine's Day.
Hello?
As in Happy Valentine's Day, he's being a lot more sensual and so speaking a lot slower. And yeah, that happens with anyone. Like, this is me speaking fast and without changing any tone. If I just change my speaking speed, suddenly things get a bit more deep sounding, but it's just because the sound is slower. So yeah, I think that's the major difference between Vox and Vanta. It's the accent and the speed at which they speak on average. Yeah, that's why I specifically went to the Marvel Rivals one. I was like, when Roxy gets like super high energy and super excited,
On defense.
then he sounds like a lot higher pitched. Anyway, I should stop playing other people's videos. You're confusing my brain. Sorry. They're very similar. Yeah, I kind of want to get those two. Like, next time those two are together in a call with me, I kind of want to get them to imitate each other. And specifically by just, like, asking Vanta. Like, Vanta, can you do, like, a posh British accent? Can you give me, like, a Wingardium Leviosa? And then I'll give Voxy, like, be a cowboy. Hit me with that cowboy. Hit me with that southern drawl. They both get higher pitch when they're excited. I mean, yeah, everyone does, but that's what I mean. It's just like when Vanta's talking on average, there are times that he like slows down everything. It's like, hey, everybody. Hey, how's it going? But then there are times like he speeds up a little bit and his voice is still, like I'm saying, it's deeper than mine. Like even when he's speaking fast, he sounds more like this. Because when I'm speaking fast, it goes really high pitched. Anyway, blah. That's my thoughts on their voices. Voxy and Vanta both sound incredibly sexy. Silas's English voice is a bit too gravelly for me. Say it was like, yeah, Corpse Husband and stuff like that. It gets a bit too like vocal fry and it kind of starts to like ASMR tingle my brain. Do that on stream, please. I've done that before. I've done streams where we were just like being very quiet and calm and like chill. And yeah, we just slow everything down and have a nice relaxing voice time. I think, yeah, that's one of my strong parts of my voice is my voice is very good at putting people to sleep because it's not quite as deep as other people's. But when I actually slow it down and enunciate properly, then it does sound like a very good audiobook. That is one thing that I do actually like about my voice. And it was the same like when I recorded the intro to Ukiki's Deja Vu, or any time that I do like a proper like reading moment where we dive into a story that's a little fantasy feeling. So like when we did the whole like, there's a legend every 1,000 years, like that kind of voice. I kind of like the softness. It's nice. It's chill. This is the only time I like my voice. And at the same time, I completely refuse to slow down my speaking style naturally. If I wanted to, I could talk like that always. That would change the style of my streams so fucking much. I can just like start streaming like Ukiki from now on and just be like, hello everybody. You're all having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. Hello. Hope you're feeling nice and comfy. Feel like I'm having a Pavlovian response. Oh no. Your voice is like a nice blanket. Thank you. Ukiki! Good morning. I love you. I love you too, Ukiki. We were just talking about how soft and relaxing your voice is. We were talking a lot about NOCX earlier. Oh no, the comment grabber didn't grab that one. Koko no Ki, I think it is. Happy 3rd anniversary. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I'm gonna restart my comfy grabber so I can grab Ukiki's chat if he speaks again. But thank you so much for being here, Ukiki. I hope you're relaxing well. I know it's been like a very emotional time for you recently, so I hope you're getting to relax and chill a little bit. We were actually I was trying to talk, and I don't even know if I'm actually correct or I'm just talking out my ass, but I was trying to talk about the difference between Voxy's voice, Vanta's voice, and like that type of voice that like Silas has or Hex used to have and Corpse Husband has, where there's like more of like a vocal fry. And the fact that they're not actually that different in tone, it's just more the way that they speak and the style of speaking. Anyway, I hope you're doing well, Ukiki. Thank you so much for joining us for Zort last night, and thank you for suggesting the game. It was awesome. Also, I've talked about it a lot with my confidants, but I realized I didn't say it last night while we were in the group stream. Thank you so much for doing like the vocal breakup for Virtual to Live and giving us like a guide for all the harmonies so we could just record the same way that you did. It made it so much easier through the process. So thank you so much. I hope you're resting well and I hope you're having a lovely day. When you do the slower voice, it reminds me of the Archivist affirmation stream. Yeah, that's what I mean. We've done some streams like that that are like more chill. We're going to eventually do the kindergarten role-playing stream will probably be more like that as well, because it'll be like, hello everybody, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Come on, let's read a story. But that's the other thing we're going to do. We're going to have a bedtime reading stream where I probably go through Dracula. I bought a couple of different books that are in the open... Fuck, I always forget the term. That are fine to read online anyway. So yeah, we... Sleep well, Ukiki. I hope you're having a lovely day. But yeah, the kindergarten roleplay stream, public domain, thank you, in the public domain, and the bedtime story reading stream. I'm not sure if we're going to do Dracula or just like maybe some Celtic legends or some Aesop's fables. I bought a couple of different things that we could dive into. It'd probably be better to do something short rather than Dracula, because Dracula we'd probably only get a few chapters in a few hours and then we'd have to stop. So yeah, maybe one of the Aesop's fables or some of the Celtic legends would be better. The story time one stream or a series? It'll only be one stream. It's one of the things that we rolled while we were doing the Elden Ring Batsus. So yeah, that should be fun though. The kindergarten role-playing one I'm very much looking forward to. I've already been like jotting down ideas but not actually working on anything yet. I want to do some silly things with like assets that make it look like I'm like holding and playing around with things. Gonna see kindergarten teacher Fuchan? Yeah, I'm gonna go back to like 6 years ago. Oh my god. Storytime sounds fun. The affirmation stream has helped me with so many times I've experienced insomnia. I'm so glad to hear that because I hear so many people say that. That yeah, they really like my like narration voice, and it's the only time I like my voice. That's why I was glad when Ukiki asked me to do the reading for the beginning of Deja Vu. I was like, oh, I'd be so fucking honored, and it's still one of my favorite songs of all time. I sing that one to myself so much in the shower. It's such a beautiful song. It's so lovely. But yeah, I'm honored that I get to be like at the beginning of that one doing the narration. Excited to feel like a 5-year-old again? Good. I hope it'll help people like relax and have a nice night. Helps with bad anxiety, yeah. I want to do another positive affirmation stream as Shepherd, because Shepherd's another one of my favorite voices to do as well. Because that one, it's slowed down, but then it is a tiny bit deeper as well. It's like... Greetings, everybody. Yeah, you kind of have to get rid of your emotion as well. Leave all your emotion behind, slow down your speech, and just sound a little bit more fancy. It's kind of... No, it's not quite towards Vox Arcuma. It's a different type of posh British accent. But yes, I very much like the Shepherd voice as well. Very relaxing and very soothing on the vocal cords. Very easy to do. Had you made both a Legatus and Archivist version? Archivist version is so nice AF, but having the Legatus version is a nice alt. Yeah, the Legatus version was hard for me because I didn't know how far I could go. I wish I could just do like Love and Deep Space style stuff and just go like fully sadistic in them. But every time I so much as start to do that, I get reined in by management. Really enjoy the karma tributes to your voice. I also use your Andy and Lily stream to battle insomnia. That's a surprising one. Holy crap. When you do this voice, is it hard in your throat? Nah, that was part of the fun of it. That's why the Fata Morgana streams went so... Because that's actually why I realized I loved that voice. That's the voice I gave to Michelle in Fata Morgana. So yeah, I realized that I could just do that for hours at a time. It's literally just slowing my voice down and making it a tiny bit deeper. And just like, yeah, making my voice slower, more posh, and more thought about. So I think about things a little bit more and get a little bit Shakespearean. Actually, the original way that I came to that voice was Thor from the Marvel movies. Thor from the Marvel movies, and specifically not even actually Thor himself, so not Chris Hemsworth, but rather Star-Lord, Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt trying to emulate Chris Hemsworth. So literally that scene in Avengers, where Chris Pratt is getting like emasculated by Thor, and so he starts doing his deep voice, and he's just like, are you mocking me? He's mocking me. He's imitating my voice. I'm not imitating you. Like that kind of shit. Yeah, I loved that scene so much. And just when I heard that, I just like, I did it as well, because I was like, he is mocking you. And I was like, I like that voice. And so yeah, when I did Michelle, it was just like the same kind of thing. It was like, oh, so this is a person who's just like incredibly emotionless and looks like super buff and manly, which it turned out he wasn't. He's a very strong character, but he is skinny as a twig, man. He was wearing so many fucking layers of robes. He hid that shit, man. I thought he was a big buff man with white hair. He's a twink, but that's fine. We love him anyway. But yeah, when I originally came up with the voice, the whole idea was, oh yes, a big strong man who has to bury down all his emotions. I know exactly how that should sound, and it very quickly became one of my favorite voices, which is also why I now use it to narrate a lot of things. Anything that's like slightly like fantasy tinged that we pick up in like an RPG, I'm just immediately like, ah, yes, once upon a time in a kingdom far, far away. It just feels perfect for the fantasy feel. Really enjoy the calm attributes of your voice. I also like, oh yeah, I read that one. I just didn't comment grab it. Yeah, it's surprising that you use Andy and Lily to fall asleep. I don't even remember what kind of voices I did for that one. But I mean, I was voicing girls as well, which is always bad. Didn't realize until you and the NOCX boys sang Bohemian Rhapsody how high your voice actually is. Dude, yeah, I have a weird voice. It's definitely got a weird tone to it. Because I can hit some very high notes. I forget. Was it Way to the World or was it Pomu's Virtual to Live? There was one of... Oh, yeah. It was Way to the World with Enna. I don't think I have that recording anymore. But, yeah. She told everybody to sing it naturally, but I ended up singing it more the way the singer did. And so it was, like, super high-pitched. I remember she shared a version of just, like, me and Millie together. But yeah, I can hit some pretty high notes. I just can't hold them for very long. But I had fun with that one. With the Virtual to Live one, I remember Pomu just dying laughing. When she shared my raw vocals for that one. Oh my god. You have a wide range of voice, I think. Not weird. I think it's just weird how it comes out as well, because it's like, I don't know. It definitely, it sounds okay in headphones. I hate my voice when it comes through like speakers. Every time I listen back to like a VOD on my phone, I'm always like, oh god, I sound disgusting. But when I'm listening to it on headphones, it sounds way better. Your visual novel streams are always a comfort to listen to. Awesome. I'm hoping to do a lot more soon. We're probably, because like my back is still feeling fine today after 2 streams in a row and literally just like a couple of hours across each other. So I'm hoping that this week we're going to dive into the Infinity Nikki new updates and get some Vampire Therapist done. And then if we can do that next week, I'm going to try and schedule just like a bunch of Vampire Therapist and try to like really knock that game out within like a week or 2 so that we can move on to Cage of Roses, so that we can move on to the Hungry Lamb. Because there are so many visual novels I want to play. So yeah, hopefully a lot of visual novels coming up soon. It was amazing. I was shocked hearing that and so proud. I love it because I've just never had any confidence in singing, and I've never been taught to sing by anyone. Other than like a few tips here and there from Yugo back in the days, and then from Enna and Ukiki occasionally. I've never really gotten the chance to work. Well, actually during, not Stuck in the Abyss, Break Free, I got that one chance working with the producer of that song, and I felt more like I was annoying her more than anything. Like we recorded for like a solid hour, and throughout the solid hour we were basically going through the same line continuously. So I felt really bad. But yeah, it sounded good when it was all put together anyway. But yeah, I've just not had any chance to like properly get given professional singing advice from people. I would love to someday. Lesbian vampires? Hell yes. Oh god, I love Roxiar's art style. His girls look so good, and so do his guys. For the love of God, if you haven't already, look through his Twitter page and see what he does with men. Because his women are beautiful. His men are fucking crazy. Really enjoy your karaokes for the energy and the fun you always have. You can really nail some songs too if you know them well and they're in your range. Yeah, one of the biggest things that I've had to be learning recently is to actually sing in my range. Because a lot of the times I just try to imitate the singer for each one. So like that was a big thing for when I tried to sing Stolas's Lullaby, You'll Be Okay. Like I used to always sing that as like, it always, wait, no. He has some weird inflections and things, so I would like try to match his ones. It always feels more quiet in the dark. Yeah, I was like trying to match his tone, and then I realized if I just sing it in my natural tone and do more of like a, it always feels more quiet in the dark, it actually ends up sounding better just because that's an easier thing for me. But yeah, I'm slowly starting to realize singing in my natural range rather than just trying to imitate other people works better as long as I find the songs that can actually match that. And I've only learned that recently. Because I didn't even do that back when I recorded Enshrouding, but I've done that both for the Chinese song with Enna, with Way to the World, and with the new Virtual to Live. And I've definitely realized it ends up sounding much more natural that way. That's what I meant the other day when I was explaining that like Enna explained to me the better way to record for mixers as well. Because I would always like extend my notes and hit the vibrato as much as I could. And then she taught me that that's actually hell to mixers. And that you should just hit the correct notes and then let the mixers like fix it up and do like multiple layers of harmonies and stuff. You did amazing in Break Free. Thank you. I loved it. Hugo's stream when he tried to teach everyone to sing is still so hilarious. Dude, yeah, it is. Oh my God, he tortured me. Motherfucker literally said, oh, don't worry, Fu-chan. I'll give you the easiest parts. It's gonna be fine. Showed up and they had me literally doing all the tone control stuff. I will get them back someday. Do you know what your range is? Like soprano, alto, baritone? No. Again, because I've never like sang with like somebody who actually was trying to match my voice or anything. I've never sung to anyone who was actually like trying to teach me how to sing. So it's always just very much like people trying to teach me how to hit the notes that I need to hit. I have no clue. Always nail those Elvis songs. Yeah, I love singing the Elvis songs because the Elvis songs are just like such a deep range. So again, that's not my natural range, but I just slipped down into it pretty easy. For like... 'Cause I can't help falling in love with you. Like if I sung that on my own range, it would be very different. But I like singing that Elvis's range. I think that one's okay. Wise men say. Anyway, yeah, I have no idea what my actual vocal range is. I just sing what I like, and I try to match the tone of like the original singer. Like I really like doing Hallelujah as well, even though that's originally supposed to be really fucking deep. No, you sang the Ope of Ergo Proxy so good. Oh, I love that one as well. I almost got... Fuck, I just got that confused with Psychopaths. I almost just immediately went, 'cause I feel... Nah, but I love the Ergo Proxy one as well. And, what's their names? Not Coldplay. Ah, shit. Who's the one who does, like, I'm a freak, I'm a loser? I'm a freak, I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? That group. I like that. I like hitting that vocal range as well. Sonny hits that shit so well. Radiohead, thank you. Yeah, I love the way that they sing. And I like trying to hit those notes. I can't always hit the extended notes. Sonny does those so well. It always freaks me out. My opinion, you're more of a baritone voice when it comes to your natural singing voice. I don't know. Someday I might actually do some like vocal coaching lessons and like, yeah, try to work that out. But for now, I don't sing too much, so it's fine. But the I'm a Loser, it's such a good song, man. That's my favorite Radiohead song. That one, and then like Lost Flowers. And then maybe, I think it's called Motion Picture Soundtrack. Those three are my tops. Sonny's a natural singer. Yeah, he is. His natural range is so good for rock. My God. It's easier when they give you the note rather than the lyrics sung. Yeah, I'm not very good at doing that either, though, because of the tone deafness. So yeah, I kind of just tend to do like voice imitations. I think that's why I like doing Disney songs so much, because the Disney songs are normally in such like weird tones. It's normally just like a speaking voice with some theatricality to it. Same for like the epic songs, even though the epic songs are sung by really good singers. Like all the Odysseus kind of stuff is very easy to hit because it's like, yeah, it's like a natural range. And Shrouding shows your pretty impressive vocal range too. Thank you, Crayfu. That was all Crayfu. I could not hit some of the high notes in Enshrouding. I felt so bad about it because Karina did such a good job on both my original songs. And trying to sing the first one as Legatus ruined that. It's definitely a character song. It's a good character song, but man, is it painful to listen to. Enshrouding has so many high notes where I just could not hit them. The Crayfu made them sound bearable. I think you're probably a tenor. You can sing low notes too, but you often default to a higher range. Definitely sing higher than me, and I'm a baritone. Gotcha. I don't even know these tones. I know the name, like treble and bass. That's it. The highs in Shrouding can be tough, but you did it. It was fun anyway. The song with Millie also shows you can rap. Rapping is just keeping to a rhythm though. Anyway. Just watched videos that showed off examples of each vocal type and figured out my range. I can't do that. Again, the tone deafness. Like if people tell me I'm something, I'll be like, cool. If people like show me examples of a bunch of different things, I'll be like, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I sound like that. That one sounds about right. I can say that to all of them and just be like, yeah, that sounds right. Beg to differ because I managed to have Legatus 505 be part of my top 5 songs on Spotify for 2 years straight. Ooh, that's awesome. I love the video in that so much. The sound of it is so perfect for the storyline. I wish I could sing better. I like listening to, I forget whose cover it is, but there's like a really haunting female cover that's like a much slower version and much more emotional. I might reach out to them and see if they're still a fan and see if they'd give me permission to play that like at the end of a Legatus 505 read through. So I feel like that would be a really hard-hitting emotional ending to the series. It's having the really sad version of Legatus 505 playing. There are websites for finding your vocal range too? No way. Vocal range test. Vocal range test. Tone Gym. Find out what's your vocal range and what your voice type. Will I get in trouble for doing this? Let's see if it talks to me. Sing your highest note. I better ask permission for this. I will check with Nijisanji if I'm allowed to do this. If so, yeah, we'll find my vocal range on stream sometime in the future. That sounds fun, actually. Because I know they have those games that are supposed to be able to like check your tone. Like that new imitation game that just came out on Switch that a lot of the Nijisanji Live has played recently, where you make like animal noises and stuff. Loved that high note. You're welcome. No, thankfully that wasn't my highest possible note. My highest possible note is like... yeah, that's where my voice breaks. Fuck me. That's my highest note. There you go. God damn it. So high I can't hear it. That's how I like to think about it. It's so high, it just goes supersonic. It's not that my voice cracks and breaks. It's not that it just turns into a gasp of air. It's just too high to hear. That Tarzan that just passed, how dare you? He has a deep voice. I could just be like, I can do Tarzan. According to this, tenor is one of the voices in the highest range, often the leading male. Legends. Couldn't be for me. Wait, I can hit a higher note. Wait. Okay, that was stupid. Anyway, that was a sound. That was indeed a sound. A sound was made. Anyway, not a singer, guys, in case you couldn't tell. I'm a soprano. It sounds cool, but I just have a baby voice. Soprano is still a cool fucking word. That's the fun thing. I don't know what any of the words actually mean, so it's all just like, ooh, fancy Italian word. Was that a mosquito?
Maybe it was. Who knows? That's actually my salad voice from Final Fantasy XIV.
I forget what the little salad people were actually called. This reminds me of you warming up your voice when you introduced the hey. That was me literally doing vocal warm-ups. In fact, part of that, yeah, I think people heard me doing the shit too. And then I started doing the hey and matching different tones of like hey. God fucking damn it. Sylphs. Oh, that's what they were. Thank you. Yeah, the little cabbage creatures. They were cute. Soprano is a high female voice. Oh, okay. TLDR is how high or low your vocal range is when singing. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I'll definitely ask for permission to use that website in the future, because I think that would be a cool, like, little short bit of a Zatsudan. It's like 10 minutes doing the test, then being like, so this is apparently what my vocal range is. I'm just afraid because we need to get permissions for, like, everything. If that thing suddenly starts speaking to me, then I'd get in trouble for using it on stream. Oh, my God. You heard of the game One Hand Clapping? That game asks you to sing and you can adjust the range to suit yourself. I have heard of that one. I wanted to play that on Bilibili, but we weren't allowed to. I can play that on YouTube, though. So I could play that on YouTube at some point. That would be a fun way to do it as well. Maybe we could do, like, the vocal range test and then that. Yeah, get myself some voice training and then, yeah, try to match notes. Yeah, I know a big part of that game is, like, some of the things you have to, like, make a noise and go, like, higher tone and lower tone to lift things around you and stuff. So that'd be fun.
I like your seahorse voice, Sebastian. I'm glad to hear that, Skywing, because this is surprisingly a very easy voice to do as well.
It doesn't sound like it would be very easy to do, but this is actually very easy to do unless I hit that, like, sound.
Oh, fuck, yeah. That hurts your voice really quickly. That hits the back of your throat really bad.
But just doing this bit without, like, the moistiness sound to it is pretty good. This is pretty fine. This is easy to do. Ohana means family. Family means no one gets left behind.
Seahorse by Oshi? How dare. Seahorse through affirmations when? We can do that right now. Give me some affirmations. I'll Google them. Positive affirmations. Why didn't I Google them during the Archivist stream? God, I'm fucking dumb. That would have made that so much better. Okay. Oh, good. You guys are doing them. Okay.
Hello, our Oshi Seahorse. My Oshi, everyone. You are a soft sheep. You are loved. You will get through it like a bulldozer. Mpreg is real.
God damn it.
You are loved. You are successful. And success is whatever you make of it. You are confident, powerful, and strong. You're getting better and better every day. All you need is within you right now. You are living with abundance. And you are inspiring people through your work in ways you don't even know. You rise above the thoughts that are trying to make you angry or afraid. This is a skill not everybody has. You are filled with focus. You should turn down the volume of negativity in your life while simultaneously turning up the volume of positivity. You'll get through work today. Your wool is the softest and shiniest. Here are some interesting affirmations. Old Man Yari. You are like the ocean, vast and full of endless potential.
Okay. Let me refresh my comfy grabber because it died during that. Yeah, I really should have had some affirmations ready to go. Gollum?
Wow, wow. Trixie hobbitses to climb so high.
No, I can't really do a Gollum anymore. I used to be able to. It all turns into Stitch nowadays. I blame Seahorse. Seahorse has just made me just slip into that without like the Andy Serkis sound.
We like it raw and wiggling. What is potatoes, hobbitses?
Well, that was a Minecraft villager for a second. It's a similar sound, actually. Very, very similar. Gollum stream when? Did we... Fuck, let me look at my list of things I have to do. Did we roll the second Gollum? I know we got half of it. Catboy, play Gollum. Fuck! Okay, I guess April Fool's Day. April Fool's Day, I'm locking that in. We're gonna play Gollum Part 2. Oh, fuck, I have to reinstall that piece of shit. Oh. Okay, yeah, April the 1st, we'll finish Gollum. What else do we have to do? Shepherd Sheep Pampering Stream. I've actually written out the, I've written out the script for that one. Catboy Legatus RP. Oh yeah, we haven't done that yet. That's going to be part of the Funiverse stream. So that's going to be part of White Day. Commission an artist. We've done that. Bedtime story reading stream. All Niji EN members positive affirmations. Oh, so I have to do positive affirmations for Nijisanji peoples. Did you lose the data of it? I just uninstalled it. It's on Steam, so it'll be... I say it'll be fine. That game was buggy as hell. If it hasn't saved my data when I reinstall it, I'm going to be very angry. But the save should be in the cloud. There shouldn't be an issue. Gollum is Selen's legacy. I am still to this day pissed off that Voxy never played that game. I made the deal with Selen. Voxy made the deal with Selen. Voxy backed out and nobody ever gives him shit for it. Selen was on my ass with that shit. Anyway, bedtime story reading stream. All Niji EN members. Spend at least an hour right. Oh yeah, we still got to do the Fulgardis one. Silly boyfriend RP stream, create on stream, then perform. Okay, so that's like the Fulgur one. We just need to write it and then do it. Intelligence test stream. Oh no, I forgot we were going to do that. We're going to play like those brain training games and then, oh god. That's going to hurt. That's going to be embarrassing. Kindergarten RP stream. Positive and negative affirmations as all Funiverse characters. Oh, so we do have a positive affirmation stream coming up. Draw Nijisanji members with MS paints within 3 minutes and wear them as a mask for 5... That's such a dumb idea. I love that. I forgot that one was on the list. Yeah, we've still got a few things to do. Get on him then. He probably forgot. Nah, not on me. You know what? He's free from it. He's probably forgotten about it by now, so it's fine. Surely it's your job as his brother? Nah. My job as his brother is to take the piss out of him most of the time and then cheer him up other times. Tell him how awesome he is sometimes, and then when he gets too big-headed, knock him back down. Not to tell him what to do. That's on the kindred. If the save has been lost, it's okay not to play it from the beginning again. That would be hell. Yeah, I'm sorry. If the save is lost, that one's getting killed off. We'll play some other Kusoge. I don't know what, but we'll find something just as broken. Ooh, some of the Sonics are pretty broken. We could play like Sonic. I think Adventure Battle 2, the original, was really glitchy. Thank you. I'm so glad you remember that because I screen capped that schedule and my ass never forgot. Wait, which one? The Golem one? We did the first half of the Golem one. We never scheduled the second half. We definitely never actually scheduled the second half. We just like, yeah, rolled it in the Batsu. Oh, and we haven't had to play Suika game yet, thankfully. Suika game, we got halfway, but we didn't get the second half. Maybe Yao can play it at the same time and whoever finishes first wins. Nah, I think he's already escaped it. It's fine. Sonic Adventure 2 actively resists you playing it at times. There we go. I know a lot of the Sonic games have some glitches, but I knew it was Sonic something too, where it was like straight up you can go through the walls and appear on the ceiling. Sometimes when you're supposed to do the loop-to-loops, you just fall through the ground instead and just die. It is what it is. We remind him next time we got his time. Go for it. Bully him. Don't actually. He's a very busy man. Don't bully anybody who's just coming back from Japan. They have been busy as shit for Nijisanji. Let them chill. Let them relax. The port of SA2 is broken, which is in itself part of the port. Oh, a port of a port. Oh my god, that's crazy. I just remember the Game Grumps playing it. And I know that Sonic fans have a love-hate relationship with the Game Grumps because they specifically go out of their way to play the glitchiest versions of everything. Like, I remember Sonic Unleashed is apparently okay on some consoles, but then on at least one console, it's really, really fucked up. And they always go for the broken versions, the most broken versions they can. So yeah, that's always fun. Recently drawing Fuchan in a Sonic Sona. I saw that. I retweeted it. I saw the Cyborg one as well. They were really good. I've been liking a lot of your shadow art as well, Nekare. It's been really beautiful. Especially since I finally caught up on the Sonic movies. I like Shadow. I like Knuckles. I don't really like Sonic. I like Sonic. I like Shadow. I like Knuckles. I don't like Sonic or Tails or Amy, who's coming into the next one. I like Robotnik and Stone. So yeah, I like all the side characters in those movies without liking the main characters. I also like Shamar more, but that's just because I'm in love with Shamar more ever since the fucking Criminal Minds days, into the SWAT days, and now into the Sonic days. He's the one who plays the husband who gets married in Sonic 2. Amazing looking man. Great actor. I screenshotted Vox's because the comment killed me of it saying playing Golem because Slen dared me and Mama didn't raise bitch. Oh, okay. And then he never actually played it. I see how it is. Okay. Okay. What was the Sonic game with the talking sword? I believe that was called Sonic and the Black Knight. I remember that one being like really broken towards the ending as well. There's like some boss scene where you're supposed to be able to like get around his attacks while he's firing them, but sometimes it glitches and you just can't escape it at all, right? I always find it interesting when Sonic is like interacting with human creatures, because I know that is a thing in the world, but I don't know. It was fine when they were like cartoons and stuff, and then when they started doing like the Sonic characters still very mascot looking, but the humans looking very realistic, it got real weird. Furries versus civilians. Yeah, I don't know if it's Black Knight or one of the other games, but there's some game where Sonic is continuously hanging out with some princess character. I just remember it looking so strange. Shadow is so Fuchan coded. Technically, Fuchan is so shadow coded. Because, I mean, yeah, I literally... We have pretty much the same shoes. We're both black and red. If I had Voxy's makeup, I'd be very shadow coded. Voxy's very shadow coded as well. There you go. Lamb Mama's just into shadow, I guess. Take me back. There we go. Shadow likes Latinas. Latinas support an Oshi shadow. That's one of the funny. I just love when like a community picks up something silly like that, and then even like the official creators are just like, okay, let's have fun with it. You know for sure that Keanu Reeves has recorded that line for somebody. Somebody has met him somewhere and been like, could you say I love Latina? Sonic has been through some things. Yeah, he has. I'm not really a Sonic fan either. I played like the originals. I played like the old school 2D platformers, but I really stopped after like Sonic 2. I think I played Sonic Adventure Battle. Yeah, the first one Shadow showed up. That's when I stopped playing them. I think I missed a lot of them in between as well. But yeah, that's definitely when I stopped playing them. And from that point on, it was just like so many crazy things happened. I'm sorry, what? Shadow did what? Is that canon? Or is that just... Does Eggman even have a... Eggman doesn't have a wife. Eggman only has a virtual daughter. That much I know. I know he has like a little AI daughter now, which is interesting. Getting flashbacks of my childhood when my first childhood crush was Shadow. Oh, dear God. I'm sorry. The furry has been awakened. It's a Snapcube Sonic dub reference. Oh, okay. I've never watched the Snapcube stuff. Remember the Black Knight game? You're supposed to play the dragon scene with Sonic, but then the game Grumps played it with Shadow for the entire episode. Oh, is that why that was broken? Was it not actually a glitch? They just fucked it up? Oh. I thought it was a glitch where the boss was just unbeatable. Ah. Vanta Shadow clip was so fucking wild. What did Vanta do with Shadow? Uh-oh. Shadow smells like lavender. I would imagine him smelling smoky, woody. Lavender's a surprise. I got you when I get my full cosplay of you. I'll wear Vox's eye makeup. Thank you. If I could steal one thing from Voxy, it would be his eye makeup. It's also quite fascinating to know that he does wear a wig. That's a fun fact. If you didn't see it, at Nijifez, they had like everybody's clothing. And one of the things they had for Voxy was the wig with the horns. So there you go. Voxy is confirmed bald. Bald Kuma. Yep, bald Kuma. As a Latina, I never not hear about Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, dear God. I must get annoying sometimes. Bum, 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 bum. Accidentally fell asleep just now. When I woke up, I mistook the sheep in front of you for muscles. It gave me quite a shock. Those would be interesting shaped muscles. Damn, I would be buff as shit. Maybe I should just stuff these sheep into my shirt. Then I'll look super hench. That'll be perfect. Knew it, he's bald? Yeah, we all knew. Tell the Latinas I love them, Sonic. Oh, God. No longer Lambros, now Wigbos. I do not have a wig. I have inserted hair things. It's just hair implants. Oh, shit. Rikami. Hey, how you doing? Tommy, I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for swinging by. Hope you're having a lovely time. I'm going to reach out to you about something soon. But yeah, I loved hearing your cover of the Epic song recently. But thank you for joining. I hope you're having a lovely day. Have you ever worn wigs? I have. I hate them. I have... How to say this? I have a lumpy head, shall we say. So when I have to wear a wig cap, it makes me look really stupid. It's also the reason I'm terrified of going bald. I was fine with my hair going gray young. If I ever go bald, I will look ridiculous. I have one of those like dimples in the back of my head where like the neck starts to join to the head. It's ugly and I hate it and it's disgusting. I would never look good bald. So may my hair never, ever, 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 ever fall out. Will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? Okay, now that's just cheating. You can't just keep continuing the conversation by yourself as if I'm answering yes. You look words. You look great. Hope you're having great fun. I am. I'm so glad to be back to streaming again. I'm so glad that I'm feeling good while streaming again. Don't have to worry about anything. I can just chill and have fun. I hope you're doing well as well. Thank you so much for being here again. It was lovely getting to know you over this last year. Yeah, honestly, year 3 for me, I think a lot of the things that I did level up from was like getting more confident talking to more people. And yeah, Kami is one of the nicest people that I met during that time. But yeah, I mean, Pixie. Brain. God damn it, Brain. Zanny. So many of the boys from FSP. Athena, technically, I guess. Why can I not remember Bunny Boy? My brain, come on. Roy Kiato, Jesus Christ. Nick Nocturne. Basically all the hot guys, TM, that Roy brought together were amazing. Tiger, yeah. Mythos people, hell yeah. Oh, I'm so sad Zeus just left. Zeus was so nice. Brain not working. Yeah, I told you, we're combining the scene with yesterday's stream. So technically I've been streaming for 9 hours now. I don't even know if that's true. It's not even 4 hours yet, really, but it is what it is. Zeus, yeah, Zeus just graduated yesterday. Roy, who's going to have a new debut soon. Yeah, he's going from twink to twunk. He got big and buff because he's been hitting the gym too much. Now he's going to be a bunny man, no longer a bunny boy. Frederick Knudsen, yeah. We've got a lot of good, like, amazing people. I'm hoping to do some fun stuff with them for my birthday. And that's all I'll say. That's as far as I'm Fulgur Hollanding. But I'm hoping to get a lot of people involved with the birthday this year. Not for everything. Obviously, I've already said what I'm doing with, like, Ren if Ren's cool with it. Otherwise, yeah, I've got other plans going on. Want to meet more confidants IRL? Then we will all stack one another like an IRL sheep pile. Okay, just be careful with whoever's on the bottom. Remember that can get painful and sweaty and warm. How much for a strand of Fuchan wig? Do you mean a strand of my hair? I don't wear a wig. It's hair follicle donation. It's a transplant. It's natural hair. It grows. Sometimes it be small, like this. Sometimes it be long, like this, but it's all natural. Be careful with who's going to be on the bottom. That can be painful. Don't quote me in a suggestive... No, you can quote me in a suggestive way. That's fine. Anyway. Look. It takes strength to be a bottom. It takes strength to trust your partner wholeheartedly and literally welcome them inside you. That is a strong thing. There's nothing wrong with being a bottom. It takes a lot of strength to have that trust and have that strength. So let's stop the bottom jokes. Just be careful with it. You volunteer? Depends. Who for? Absolutely, I volunteer. It just depends on who for. I will be the confidant that snatches your wig. Again, not a wig. God damn it. Thank you for donating the Foo funds. And also... Thank you for donating the Foo funds. And have a lovely day. In hell. Goodbye, gun. Useful. Third arm is always useful. I can be the bot dragged away. You can say it, Anton. This is a safe space. Okay, but are confidants on average tiny? Because the thing I've learned is a lot of Niji fans are small. I mean, you guys are this size. You can literally see me holding you. You're always drawn about the same size, so I've just kind of accepted that. You're small for sheep, but you're big for most mascot characters. Yeah, you're about the size of like a 2-year-old. If you're all like up on your hind legs, you come up just above the knee. Roughly. You're also very round and soft though. Oh my god, that's so many emotes at once. But yeah, that's about the size you are. This one is just a little baby. This one doesn't count. We ignore. This one's cute for his purpose. But yeah, the average size of a confidant is roughly this. The one's in my hand. Bleep Bleep is extra big because he's a sensor sheep. He has to push around the other sheep. There are also some buff sheep, but we don't talk about the buff sheep. That's a short 2-year-old? Nah, fam. Wait, I mean like someone who... Okay. Children start to hit their growth spurts around 3 as well. But no, 2-year-olds can be pretty damn short. I have tall knees. Please remember, I am 6'3". You had me doubting myself for a second. I was like reminding myself of like back when I've like spent time with toddlers, and I was like, no, about the knee height. Yeah, about the knee height for me. That'd be 2 months. Are you shitting? No. Currently, one of my neighbors who comes over to visit quite often with their baby, they have a 9-month baby. When was it? July. So August, September, October, November, December, January, February. Yeah, 7 months. The 7-year-old baby only comes up to like my mid-calf. And they're like a big baby for their size. I'm just really tall, and I am mostly leg. Fair enough. Anyway, yeah, no, 2-year-old comes up to my knee. Toby TBC, thank you so much for donating the food funds. I'll always be thankful these 3 years, no matter what the future brings. You and comfy. Wait, that's a 2 out of 2? Oh shit, 1 second. There's 1 out of 2. Sorry. Happy 3rd anniversary, Foo. I'm happy for you for every big or little good thing that happened on you. I wish that more great moments come in the 4th year. Let's create more memories together. We will, Toby. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I'll always be thankful for this 3 years, no matter what the future brings. You and Comfies make my darkening life back to colorful when nothing seems to matter. You all mean a lot to me, and I buy you. Aw, thank you so much. 100%, that's how I feel about the confidants too, and I hope that you guys always stay an amazing, strong community. It was lovely seeing you and many of the other confidants meet up at Niji Fez, even if you couldn't get the meet and greet tickets, and like spend some time together and have dinners together. I can't believe 56 confidants showed up to Niji Fez and went out to have dinner together. That was so sweet to see. Thank you guys so much for that. I forgot you were 6'3". Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I remember. Yeah, no, straight up knee height. 3-year-olds are like, yeah, mid-thigh for me. They do grow pretty quickly. I feel like between the age of 3 and 10, they almost get full-sized very quickly. So yeah, those 7 years, they shoot the fuck up. But yeah, 2-year-olds, definitely my knee. 3-year-olds, like my thigh. And then like 5 to 6-year-olds is when they start to get like waist height. They grow like weeds. Yeah. A little buddy from high school came up to my hip. She was probably 3 or 4. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, hip is like, yeah, top of the thigh kind of thing. It's not quite your waist yet. So yeah, wait, hip? Whoa. That's either a big 4-year-old or a tiny you. No, yeah, okay, I'll accept it. I am tall. I always say I feel like I'm just about average height, but no, you're right. Fine, I'll accept it. I'm pretty tall. Sorry, I'm sending the donations again, as it may have disappeared. Oh, sorry, Yukiko. I definitely didn't see it. I've been trying to grab everyone that comes in. Happy NOCX 3rd anniversary! I'm surprised it's been that long since I met you. I've learned to take care of my heart, and I've met many warm sheep across countries and languages. Thanks for being here, and bye you. Aw, thank you so much, Yukiko, for everything that you do in the community as well. I saw you sharing so much information for foreigners going to Niji Fez for the first time as well. I saw lots of people quote retweeting it and just sharing it with other people and being like, here's a good guide. Thank you so much for that. And I hope you had fun at Niji Fez as well. Thank you so much for being there. We don't need height donations. We just want more uppies. That's fine. I can throw you guys around whenever you feel like. That's fine. That's why the sheep pile's there. It'll catch you. Being small height is awesome. You can easily punch someone's... Damn, that's messed up. Right in the groin. Nekare has plans. I thought you were just going to say about like it being easy to fit places and never having to buy extra leg room. Damn. You have a whole foot more in height than many sheeps. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I love it when people take pictures next to like the full-size standees at Anime Impulse and it's just like, tiny sheepies. Been the same height since I was 10. Forever 5'2", though I'm delusional enough to hope for a growth spurt. I do know quite a few people who basically stopped growing at 10. There are some people I know who didn't stop growing until they were straight up like 16. I think for me, it was around 15. Because I remember I was like barely 6 foot when I was like 14. And then I remember just getting like a few extra inches around, yeah, somewhere between 15 and 16. But yeah, some people like keep growing until they're like 17. Some people stop growing when they're around 10 or 11. It's crazy. Then you have like some kids that like get super tall when they're young and they just stop growing, which is always so funny to me. Especially with like when you have girls and boys that are the same age, it feels to me like girls grow a bit faster and then like stop growing earlier. So you'll normally see like girls be like an inch or two taller than the guys until they're like 10 to 12 years old. And then the boys start catching up and surpassing them. And it's like, oh no. It's actually one of my favorite pieces of artwork by Saku as well, where it's a cute image of lamb and wolf, where a wolf starts off like half lamb's height because they adopted him when he was like 5. And then he keeps growing, so he ends up the same height as her when he's about 10 to 11, and then just gets like twice her height by the time he's fully grown. That woman's so cute. Know somebody who was 4'9" at like 22. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's just, I'd imagine they'd stopped growing a long time before that. Yeah, people be all kinds of heights in the world. There was, oh my god, there was that really cool video about like the woman who's like 7.5 feet tall and the woman who's like 2 feet tall that met each other. And it was crazy. It honestly looked like the tall woman was just like holding a doll with how short the shorter woman was. In the same height as I was at 13, forever 5'7". Honestly, 5'7" at 13 is impressive though. That's the thing. I think everyone, when they're going through puberty, you get like the growth spurts at different points. So some people get their maximum height, like, yeah, 10, 11, 13, 15. Some straight up keep growing until they're like 17. Does it normally stop at 25? Huh? I don't feel like it. Wait. When do humans stop growing in height? Because I know the brains keep developing until you're like 25. Stop growing in height. Girls usually stop growing in height around age 14 to 15. Boys usually stop growing in height around age 16 to 18. Oh, so boys do keep growing for longer. Girls tend to grow a bit faster. Huh. Males grow very little after the age of 18. In rare cases, some continue to grow into their early 20s. Oh, so some people... Wow. That's wild. I can't even imagine, like, being 19 or 20 and still, like, growing in height. My younger brothers were shorter than me once. Yeah. Every child starts off shorter than their parents. A lot of them catch up. 25. Ooh, I'm in trouble. Women around 15 and men around 18. Thank you. Ro knew it off by heart. I had to Google that shit. I wasn't sure. But yeah, I remember for sure that I stopped growing around 15. But I definitely had friends who stopped growing around 13 as well. Which was fun. Who said you can grow a little while you're pregnant? Is that true? Is that just about the feet swelling though? Do women grow taller during pregnancy? Some pregnant women experience an increase in knee height. But overall, there's little evidence that women get taller during pregnancy. But some do. Apparently, yeah. Some get higher knee height. What does that mean? Does that just mean like from the foot to the knee? Interesting. Interesting. I know people can grow in cup sizes when they get pregnant as well. Me and my siblings were taller than our mom by the 5th grade. I got taller than my mom, yeah, when I was about 9. Then I got taller than my dad when I was about 13 or 14. I don't know how I had such short parents and turned out so tall. I'm so happy for you. Fists clench. Oh, I bet you look like the little Arthur meme right now. Little cute sheep bundling up his little tiny hoof. Angie. I think it might be about feet swelling. That's what I was wondering, but yeah, no, apparently knee height. So yeah, some people can like grow a bit taller when they're pregnant. Fun fact, apparently you don't have actual knee bones until you're about 12. Until then, it's some kind of cartilage. Ooh, interesting. I know that bones when you're a child are what they call green bones, which is where they're a bit more bendy. They're not as solid as they are when you're a fully grown adult, which means you heal faster, a lot quicker from like broken bones, but also in general, it's harder for them to break bones because they're a bit more flexible. They're a bit more bendy, like young green wood. Where did you get that height, sir? What do you eat? Shepherd's pie, baby. Lots of lamb and lots of potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in the stew. Green bones sounds badass. Yeah, it does. Being 5'7" is nice, but being the second shortest in my family, where the tallest is 6'6", makes me feel short. Yeah, maybe that's what it was for me. Maybe I was just surrounded by a bunch of tall people in London. You have tall relatives at all, if that's okay to ask? I have like 2 cousins that are slightly taller than me. That's it. Other than that, I think I'm like the tallest in most of my family. But on average, yeah, I think most of my American side of my family tend to be in like the 6 foot range. They just tend to be roughly 6 foot, 6'1" kind of thing. I don't think I have any cousins that are like 6'6". The cousins that are taller than me are only beat me by like an inch or 2. Interesting. Need to steal some of the O-sheep's height? Come at me. I mean, they are Cynets. I could technically add height whenever I wanted to, so go for it. There are people taller than you? Of course there are. Tons. Hell, there's that dude who's like 8 feet tall. The average height where I'm from is 155 cm to 160, and I'm 157. I don't see myself as short until I travel. Having a baby face isn't helping. Oh yeah, you probably get carded all the time. It's fine though. It's nice to look young. But yeah, We went through this a different day. I forget which Zatsudan it was, but like a couple weeks ago, we went through the average heights of different countries and found like which ones were the shortest and which ones are the tallest. And it was shocking, some of the differences. I think like it was like the European women were the tallest ones, if I remember correctly. And they could be like, the average was like 5'9". And then the average of like men in some of the Southeast Asian countries was like way shorter than that by like almost a full foot. Got carded last year. It was flattering though. I haven't been carded since I was 12. In fact, yeah, I 100% have not been carded since I started drinking alcohol. Because the first time I bought a bottle of vodka, I was like 14. Do not recommend it. I drank it horribly. It was disgusting. But yeah, I remember buying that from an off license at 14 and not being carded and just being like, huh, that worked. Europeans are usually taller. I was the tallest amongst my cousins. Then my brother grew up. Oh, hell yeah. Latvian women are the tallest. Oh, is that it? It was Latvia specifically? Okay. Tall people day, probably. Yeah, actually, that makes sense. It was probably, yeah, when people were talking about punch tall people or something. Which is annoying because I never celebrate throw short people day. You guys always get me with the punch tall people day. I've never done anything on throw short people day. I am so nice to the confidants. Kick tall people day. Thank you. There we go. Vodka messed me up first time. Yeah, I didn't get drunk the first time I drank. Like, not properly, but it just didn't taste nice more than anything. We had vodka and we had cranberry juice and Coke. And just no matter what, it was just like, it tasted like paint thinner to me. I still don't like vodka much. It's okay in like some fruit cocktails, but in general, it's just not a nice taste to me. I much prefer like brown liquors. 28, but still look like a teenager. Do you know how many people would kill for that, Kyrie of the Stars? Like, you have no idea how many people who are like 14 and look 25 that instantly hate that shit. Tried alcohol, not really for me. I only drink red wine and those sweet, fruity beers. Oh, that's nice. I like some wines. I much prefer like harder liquors when it comes to alcohol. If I'm drinking, it's normally for the fact of getting drunk. So yeah, I go for like whiskey, gin, sometimes vodka, but rarely. Rum. Rum is great. Rum's such a sweet one as well. Worst alcohol is still Hennessy for me. Hennessy, I'm not a fan of. I don't hate it, but I'm not a fan of it. Tequila, I like the taste of, but it makes me very aggressively drunk. Tequila has always been, for some reason, the drink that when I drink tequila, I'm then either blasting music and dancing, or I want to fight people. Whiskey always makes me like very quiet and contemplative. Gin always makes me very like energetic, but not in an aggressive way. It's more of like, yeah, let's go do some stuff. Let's walk around. Let's go around the town. The first time I drank gin, I ended up like walking all the way home to my home in Southeast London from Central London. What was that place? Hyde Park. So from Hyde Park, me and my group of 4 friends, after drinking gin for the first time, walked the whole way home for 4.5 hours. While one of them continuously ran out in front of traffic because he was a dumb fucking ass. Anyway, really want to get drunk one day because I want to know what it feels like. I mean, honestly, it's a poison. So try anything once, just try it safely. If you end up enjoying it, that's fine. But at the same time, if you don't like alcohol, never feel like you have to do it. It is a poison, and it's a crutch that a lot of people use as a way of like escapism and a way of like getting through pain and stuff. So there are also people that just drink it socially and just drink a little bit every now and then and just use it as like a social lubricant, a way to like relax and take the edge off. So yeah, it's all fine. Just don't ever feel like just because your friends drink or it's natural for a lot of people around you to drink that you should drink as well. Honestly, I wish I'd never started drinking. Because apparently that's really bad for your nerves as well. So that probably contributed a bit to my nerve problems. But it is what it is. Try sounding like a kid. I'm full grown, damn it. My voice is still very high-pitched and breathy, so I sound a few years younger than my actual age. Become a VTuber. It's very popular in the VTuber scene. Did use wine as escapism when I was 17. I was very depressed back then. I feel that. I used to drink very heavily at one point in my life when I was like very depressed. Tequila hits fast, so you stop earlier. Soju hits like an hour later, and by then it's too late to stop. Soju! I have never managed to get drunk off of soju. I have I have drunk like 4 bottles of soju at one point. It was lychee flavored. I had the lychee flavored ones and the strawberry ones. I have tried to drink so much soju. I never get to the point of actually getting drunk. I get slightly tipsy, but never like actually drunk. Like I get the same kind of buzz after like 2 glasses of wine as with 4 bottles of soju. I don't get how people, I don't know. I don't know what it is about soju. It doesn't work for me as an alcohol. It just tastes like a sweet drink, and maybe it's more of like a psychological thing where it just tastes like a very weak cocktail, even though it's an actual spirit. So I'm just like, Soju's pretty weak for me too. Yeah, I don't get it. I really tried to try soju a bunch of... I like the taste of soju. That's the thing. It's just if I wanted to get drunk, soju would not be it. I'd be buying like 10 bottles, honestly. But I tried to make that drink that like all the offline TV people drink where you mix like... what's the medical? Yakult. You mix like Yakult and Calpico and soju and make like a cocktail out of that. That was delicious. Incredibly delicious, but can never get drunk off of soju. I rarely drink because I'm not a fan of the taste, but last time I had alcohol, I knocked out for like 4 hours. It was only 5%. How much 5%? The thing is, even if you drink something weak that's only like 3 to 5%, like most beers are around that kind of percentage. And yet there are some crazy people who slam back like 10 to 12 cans of beer in a sitting, and then they do get drunk off of that. You drink enough of anything and you'll get drunk. Absolute right. For example, I'm really afraid of the smell of alcohol. So whenever I want to socialize or escape reality, I choose to look or draw your side pussy instead. I'm glad to hear that, Kushami. That's a much better form of escapism. That's a much better way to do it. The non-alcohol person, I don't understand why alcohol spirits. Do necromancers create alcohol? Yes. It's all the spirits of everybody who's died to alcoholism, haunting you from beyond the grave. That's what a hangover is. It's just a bunch of spirits clinging to your body, refusing to let you go. Yakult is way too expensive here. I used to love Yakult when I was young. I haven't properly like taken it since I was like 10 years old. But yeah. When people started mixing it into alcoholic drinks, I was like, what? Because I always saw Yakult not as like a taste thing, but as like a gut health thing. It was always like a medical thing to me. So when I heard people like mixing Yakult into alcohol, I was like, huh? I'll try it. And then it ended up being really delicious. So you never know, man. Last time I got drunk, I played an impromptu D&D at the swing workshop, I think. God, I can't even remember the last time I got drunk. Even when we were playing Monopoly, I only had like those 2 glasses of wine and that did barely anything to me. It was nice though. But yeah, God, it's been more than a year and a half now. That's crazy. What's not expensive nowadays? So true. So true. Life is expensive and it's probably only going to get worse. Surprised you're not drying out considering the drink prizes at your place, Mafu. Oh. Pronounce Yakult differently and Fuchan's pronunciation gives me a whiplash. Am I pronouncing it wrong? I honestly don't even slightly know if that's the correct way to... No, they used to have adverts for it. Okay. Definitely in Britain, they say it Yakult. How else do you guys pronounce it? But yeah, no, I had to remember deep back and I was like, yeah, no, they had adverts on TV. They called it Yakult. Boom, boom. Somehow with age, my alcohol tolerances have gone through the roof where it's hard to reach drunk anymore. Alas, I guess time to drink for taste. I think that's because your liver gets better at like processing the alcohol. You build up like a tolerance against it, which becomes dangerous because your liver can still get tired and can still get destroyed, even if you're not necessarily making yourself completely sick of it. So yeah, be careful with that. Just because you have a strong tolerance doesn't mean your body is dealing with it perfectly. Yakult. Yakult. Isn't Yakult? Is that not how I say it? Yakult. I'm so confused. I pronounce it Yakult. Oh, so like instead of Yakult, it's Yakult, like a bigger separation. Oh. Getting drunk because the hangover is so annoying. I can't believe some people do some sort of morning care for hangovers. When I'm hungover, I just lay there and confess my sins. Yeah, and the hangovers always get worse when you're older. And what the other sheep said about it, like getting harder to get drunk when you get older, is normally a thing as well. Unless you go like completely off alcohol for a long while, then your tolerance goes back down eventually. But yeah, in general, the older you get, like the stronger your body gets against it, but then also the worse the hangovers get. because your body is, you know, not as bad at recovering. Yakuti. Oh, that's a cool one. Yeku. Oh, so like Yakult? Yaku. Interesting. I've never been drunk before, so I don't know what it feels like. Maybe it's like taking a muscle relaxant. Your brain feels stuffed with cotton with a hazy dissociative sensation. That's actually a pretty damn good description of it. Basically, it just makes your brain work slower and everything gets a bit foggy and it feels like you're floating a little bit. So yeah, it's just like you say things more naturally, things come out of your mouth more easily, your body moves a little bit more easily, you do silly things, and social inebriation happens. So you just start thinking what you might think are dumb ideas. You're just like, that's a cool idea. So yeah, it's like being on muscle relaxants or yeah, a lot of the other things like that just kind of lower your inhibitions and make you feel a bit more like light and floaty and airheaded. It turns off your brain a little bit, which I think is why it becomes so addictive to some people, because it feels like the perfect form of escapism of just like dumbing down your brain for a few hours. Then you get the hangover, and that is not fun. Ivy, thank you for donating the food funds. There was a time I drank on the plane. Finding my way out of the airport was hard. When I used to make flights between the UK and America, that was the only way I could get through them, was just every time the air steward came over and was like, would you like a drink? I was always like, do you have whiskey? I'd have like 3 little tiny glasses of whiskey throughout that flight just so I'd try to pass out during them. God, I hated planes. Those 7 to 9 hour flights, man. Screw that shit. I tried alcohol. It gave my spine some tingling feeling. Weird, but it's somewhat relaxing. Yeah, it does that too. It makes your nerves all tingly. Alcohol is actually also incredibly sugary. So if you're any kind of like sugar sensitive or insulin sensitive, alcohol can really fuck with you. And yeah, I think that's why it contributes so much to nerve damage. It's something about like, yeah, it interacts with nerves a little bit. It is? Yeah. Alcohol is, I mean, it's literally a sugar. It's like ethanol is the same thing as like the other sugars. It's, alcohol always comes from like carbohydrates breaking down and fermenting. So it is just like a fermented sugar essentially. So yeah, super sugary. So that's why it's like super high calorie. Even people that like to go with like light alcohols, they can't get them to like a 0 calorie kind of variant because the alcohol itself is the calorie. I think the lowest calorie one you can get is like when you shut up Windows. The lowest calorie variant you can get is people that drink like things like White Claw, things that are like vodka mixed with fruit juices, because they normally use like 0 calorie fruit sugars, or not even real fruits, normally just like fruit flavored things mixed with pure vodka. So the pure vodka has like a high alcohol content and doesn't affect the taste too much. Vodka is just sugary potato water. Yeah, exactly. That's also how a lot of animals get drunk. There are a lot of animals that specifically eat fermented fruits, like fruits that have already fallen into the ground and started to rot a little bit. They'll eat like the pears and apples and get some apple and pear cider that way and just be like, yo, what a nice feeling. And then there are fucking drop bears, aka koalas, that eat eucalyptus leaves all the time, which are just basically poison and have them high off their ass at all times of the day. Koalas are crazy. Australia's crazy. The opposite, actually. I like long plane rides, although it could be because I rode an 8-hour plane ride once. Try being 6'3", broad-shouldered, stuck in a tiny little seat. This was the problem. It was the size of the seats. They're narrow and tiny forward, and if somebody leans their shit back, like the seat is already digging into your knees. As soon as somebody leans their seat back, then that shit angles slightly differently and it's no longer stabbing into the front of your knees. It starts to stab into the top of your knees where the knee actually joins the thigh. It's so fucking shitty. And you can't do anything about it because it's their right to roll their chairs back, and it's my fault to not have enough money to get a fucking longer chair area with extra leg space. No. You have to pay like an extra fucking £100 for that shit. God, it's stupid. Leaning seats should be illegal. I honestly, the best thing for me would be if they made standing seats. If they had things where it was just like straight up piece of like wood with like little backpack straps that went over it. so that you could just like relax while standing. You could still like be resistant against the turbulence because you'd have like the things harnessing you in, but it was standing. For one thing, they could fit a lot more people in a plane, and I could actually get on planes. I could just stand for that full 9 hours. I do that while streaming sometimes. Come at me. I could get to Japan that way if they'd let you do that, but no, they get so angry when you try to spend your whole time in the bathroom. Long periods of sitting make my back hurt. Yeah, no, you genuinely should never sit for more than 2 hours at a time. Every 2 hours you sit, you should get the fuck up, do some exercise, and stretch out your thighs and back for at least 15 minutes. It's incredibly bad for you. And that's why standing desks are such a beautiful thing, where you can like move them up and down where you need to, step out of your chair, step into your chair, whatever you need. Being harnessed while standing sounds kind of sus. I mean... I literally am harnessed into this outfit at all times. In fact, I think you'll find a lot of VTubers happen to have a lot of straps around their waists, around their hips, around their chests, around their shoulders. It's a fun time. It's a fun time. You kind of get used to it. It does make you occasionally feel like a bit of a slut. But that's part of the fun, honestly. That's part of the fun. And the slut thing was a quote. Don't at me. I forget what it's from, but there's like some really funny meme where it's a guy in his normal voice just being like, there's something about this outfit that just makes me feel, and then he gets like very, very instantly like high voiced and is like a dirty slut. Okay, Borg? Hey man, there's nothing wrong with being harnessed up. It's a nice feeling sometimes. And then it's really nice at the end of the day to let go of the harnesses. Unbelt those things, just feel everything flow free. It's like tearing off a tie or a belt. It's literally tearing off a belt. Fucking hell, Fu-chan. Vanta's ball. I'm sorry, what? This is the second day today. I am Googling Vanta Crow Bringer. He has a bull harness? Holy shit! What the fuck? How have I never noticed this? He does have a bull harness. He has a belt that joins to like his waist belt, but goes, that would be so fucking uncomfortable. Okay, well, you know which side he hangs down then. Specifically, he hangs to the right, because if it was on the left, that would be the most uncomfortable thing fucking ever. And then the belt keeps going down to the knee belt. That knee belt's a terrible... That's literally around his knees. That's bendy part. You don't put a belt there. Wait, put it on screen. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, let me grab this. Grabbing the official any color announcement of Crisis image, so they can't get me in trouble for this. Image 17. Did I save that into downloads? Yes, I did. Okay, so this shit, right? Oh yeah, you can't see where I'm pointing. We'll leave the knee one on too, because that aggravates me. This one. I never knew he had a harness that... Oh my god, that looks so uncomfortable. Right up in his juniors? Yeah, that's literally... Oh my god, so... So the angle of the dangle for Van Van is to the right side for sure. Jesus Christ. The chafing alone? Yeah, because that would wrap right around the cheek as well. That would be right the fuck up in there. That's worse than a T-back. And it's so tight there too. Jesus Christ. And it curls down. Oh my god. That would have pulled you if you sat down. Yeah, no, definitely. 100%. Every time he sits down, he's in perma wedgie. Oh my god, I never noticed that. That's such an interesting design. By interesting, I mean terrifying. The other Crisis boys have... Oh, blah, 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 blah. Zali is free as fuck. Ban has just like the giant pants. About Willy. Willy has belts all over the place, but they're loose. That's fine. Damn, poor Van. Hope Junior's okay. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it just dangles the other way. It's fine. Uncomfortable, but cunty. True. It's like, who's the Genshin or Honkai guy that has the belts around his pelvis. It begins with Arlecchino? It begins with an A. I know that much. Damn it. Ah, man. Bali does have a corset. True. But at least his boys are free. That's a woman, Fuchan? Okay, not her then. There's a guy who has like a super skin tight black top one. Super tight top in black. And then it has like 2 belts that go down over the pelvis. Ryosley? Ryosley. They have short white hair. Or short light hair anyway. Oh, Al Haytham. I think that's it. I knew it began with an A. Al Haytham. Yeah, this is the guy. Wait, did I No, yeah, he has straps. He has these random straps around his hip. This one I can't show on screen because this is different copyright. But yeah, he has these like little belt loops that look like they straight up just go down into his crotch. I don't really know what their purpose is, but they're sexy as fuck because they look like the Adonis belt. They mimic the Adonis belt really fucking well. But yeah, sexy AF. I cosplayed him. I can confirm those straps suck. Yeah, I imagine. Oh my god. Straight down? Yeah, straight down. I'm pretty sure there's some other VTuber who has things like that as well. Oh, it was one of the sexy ones. I don't think it was Kami. It wasn't Tiger. Definitely wasn't Shoto. One of the sexy male VTubers has very similar things, and I remember him. Oh, it was Vane. You're right. It's Vane. Yeah, Vane has those as well. And he was making a joke on Twitter about like people were asking, where do those connect to down there? And he was just like, let's be honest. We all know where they connect. You just don't want to say it. That's all I can imagine when I see Al Haytham's ones as well. It's just like, that's a ring. That is 100% a leather ring. There is definitely that joins down in the center with a hole to slip through. That's the only way that outfit possibly makes sense, is it's a ring. Anyway. Xander is connected to his tail. Does Xander have those too? Xander Netherbrand. Oh, his is more like a one-piece kind of thing. He doesn't quite have the belts, but yeah, a lot of people begged the question because it looks very much like a one-piece swimming suit. So yeah, I imagine that's the same thing where it has like a, I won't say it. Zanny can tell people what happens down there. We're finding all the strapping young men today. Yo. Holly Jolly Parker. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 pod. I like that one. What I said when I saw Xavier's last outfit. Does Xavier's last outfit have that kind of thing too? Xavier new outfit. Love and deep space. Bum bum bum. Zanny says it wraps around his thighs, I believe. Okay, if Zani says so. Oh, I can't find it. Does anyone know what this Xander's new Xavier's new outfit's name is? Because it brings up all kinds of things. Google isn't so good at this. All those safety belts, very necessary, and not for his safety, for other people's safety. Look, when Hytham's design was revealed, people thought the cable from his headphones was leading inside his pants. Hytham and Shin. Oh, that is Al Hytham. Okay. There's a cable? Cable from his earphones. It does look like that, actually. It looks like that to me, too. The Catch-22 one. Oh, okay. Xavier Catch-22. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot how slutty these outfits were. This is crazy. Yeah, he has the exact same harness. And in this picture, the MC's touching it. Oh, she's pulling on it. Oh, god. I don't know whether Xavier's lucky or horrified by that. Yeah. That is a harness. That is 100% what that is. There's no other explanation for the belts being around. Xavier and Silas. Silas has it too? Holy shit, dude. Wait, does Cloud's outfit have that? The Cloud Bahamut outfit? Cloud Bahamut garb. Nah, his one's more sci-fi. It's just kind of a whole bunch of fabric. It does have the crotchet. Oh my god, that's such a low V. Whew. God damn. Forgot how crazy the Bahamut garb was. I have to look it up again. Yeah, man. They've been up. I feel like I blame New Carnival. And I say blame in a very positive and affirming way. I blame New Carnival for the fact that men have been getting so much more fucking sexy and slutty recently. Just some of the outfits they wear now look like straight up stripper outfits, and it's great. The Catch-22 ones in Love and Deep Space, that's just like straps of leather, man. Sponsorship when? It's never gonna happen, guys. I'm sorry. I floated that idea a few times, just like, come on, New Carney, sponsor me. I'll play the adult version. It's not gonna happen. Gotta get you a future archivist outfit with questionable design choices that are never elaborated on. Nah, even better. We've got to get a future archivist outfit where all the design choices are explained. Like, I want to have that shit in layers. I want to have the proper explanation of exactly how it works, but only be able to show parts of it on stream. That's what I want. I don't want to say traumatize Lamb Mama, but yeah. We're gonna have Lamb Mama do a lot of interesting research for that. Archivist in a harness when? Let's just give it time. It'll happen someday. But jump scared by the LDS ads every single time? Oh yeah. Educational food channel strikes again? Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. If you have straps there, you have to know where they go. I guess they could be like Van just underneath the pants. Oh, actually, yeah, they could wrap around the thighs. But again, that's incredibly uncomfortable, and you can't have it on both sides. You have to have one side. Oh, God. Anyway, we're done with this. Poor Lamb Mama works so hard already. Yeah, Lamb Mama's done enough. What are we talking about? I forgot. We're done. We're moving on. It's fine. We're safe. Marinette, thank you so much for donating the funds. Bro saw me playing, lads. What the fuck are they wearing? Yeah. I think that's a good sign of how far society's come in a short time as well, though. Because I feel like if people showed up wearing the outfits that they wear in, like, Love and Deep Space, some of the Final Fantasy ones even, the VTuber designs and, like, New Carney, I feel like a good, like, even just 5 years ago, there would have been, like, a whole bunch of, like, homophobic comments. 10 years ago, it would have been full-on, like, horrible, horrific slurs being thrown at you. Yeah, I'm glad nowadays people are just like, wow, that's crazy. And then they just move on with their life. Obviously, there are still shitty people, but in general. Nipples were full on display in my screen? Wait, what? Oh, when they happened to see that outfit. Okay. Yeah, I mean, those are some crazy outfits. You see a lot of skin. We went from airplane seats to this. How did we get to this? I remember we started with Vanta's ball harness, but I don't remember how we got to Vanta's ball harness. Anyway, we're done. In fact, I'm ending stream for today. This has been enough. This has been enough for my 3rd anniversary. This was truly a Fulgur Ovid stream of all time. Oh, being harnessed and standing up in planes. Right. Somebody said that would be like, would feel kind of interesting. And then I was like, yeah, well, a lot of VTubers wear belts all over the place. And then it led into everything else. Yeah, okay. It's the normal Fulgur Ovid stream, honestly. This is where you have us end. Yeah. We did all the cute, happy parts at the beginning of stream. Let me go through Streamlabs real quick, though, just in case any new ones came in. But yeah, we had all the cute, emotional moments at the beginning of the stream. We talked about things that were going on. Now we're just chilling. Wait, did I just read, like, none of these? I did. I got so distracted by chat, we didn't even go through the rest of them. We have a lot of Streamlabs to go through. Sorry, guys. Spaghettification, thank you so much for donating the food funds 3 times in a row. I read Kaya's one, and then we just got distracted by ball harnesses and shit. This is a bit of a long one. It's amazing to think that a few years ago, some guys called NOCX just decided to debut and change so many things in our life. Back then, I was another university student, unsure of their decisions in a moment where I felt stuck in life emotionally. I can't say I know how much I've changed, but I do know that most of it is thanks to this community. The way they were so kind and warm and always helped everyone feel included. Now I'm a working sheep with less free time. I feel so proud of the community, the many things they've achieved, the way you've pulled us together and make us grow into strong little battle sheeps. Thank you, Fu-chan, for 3 years. Aw, Spaghettification, thank you so much. 100% reverse Uno. I mean, every time we talk about like NOCX leveling up and stuff, it is thanks to you guys. Like back when we started, the only one in our wave who actually wanted to sing was Ukiki. And now Albin's a fucking amazing singer. Sunny's a fucking legend on the stage tearing it up. Ukiki's still fucking killing it. We've all tried so many different things. The boys have taken like so many dance and singing lessons and performance things. We've all worked on like our voice acting, our audio drama skills, our growth just as streamers, and just being more confident to try new things and have fun with you guys. Whether it's silly like one-off things like role-playing and ASMR, or like the more intense things that we want to work on in like, yeah. Before I started at Nijisanji, I didn't ever plan on writing again. I only wrote back when I was like a teenager. And so, yeah, you guys gave me the confidence to do that as well. And now it's like the secondary thing that I want to focus on in my life. So, yeah, you guys have guided us a lot as well. You guys help us decide what we want to do with ourselves and give us the confidence to try new things. Because even when they do flop horribly, you guys don't hate us for it. You're just more like, oh, that was a silly stream. Never do it again. So that's always fun. So you guys have helped us level up so much, and I'm glad to hear that it's been helping you guys as well feel more confident and feel more accepted in the community. Thank you so much for the beautiful message, Spaghettification. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. XCLKX. Happy 3rd anniversary, Fufu. I just realized that since I've known you, I've started doing more new things, like growing together little by little. I think I'll keep going forward. I won't give up. I'm so glad to hear that. I mean, again, when we started as NOCX, for all of us, it was like our last attempt at trying something like this. And I can say that out loud properly nowadays because, like, yeah, for a lot of us, we've had our little moments of mentioning it on stream where, like, we tried a bunch of other things, whether it was like performing, doing voice acting, all kinds of other different things. For all of us in NOCX, we were very much like the old man counterpart to Luxium's young boy energy. So for all of us, we were kind of like, oh, if this doesn't work out, I really should lock down like a basic 9-to-5 job and move on with my life. So yeah, you guys honestly saved us so much. You have no idea how much you guys changed our lives for all of us, and yeah, made us so much more confident to try new things and go forward. That's why definitely throughout 2025, I'm going to be working to make this community stronger and doing our best to bring us all together. Like, a lot of people outside of this community have been inspiring me as well. Like, the First Stage production boys are doing so good on just like making their communities incredibly tightly knit because they're able to do so many more things like Twitter communities and like Discord events and stuff like that. It gives me so many ideas for things that I want to do in the future as well to make people feel more welcome and feel more part of the community. So hopefully we'll be able to achieve that more in the future as well. And yeah, that's something I'm going to be working on in this second half of 2025. So yeah, nothing I can talk about right now, but plans in motion. And Creative Bunny, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. On that note, happy 3rd anniversary. I'm incredibly happy to share this community with the Nocturnals. I can't wait to see what the future brings. Thank you so much, Creative Bunny. I love it as well, and thank you guys so much for being here. Also, straps. 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 I just found it funny that those messages were still grabbed. They're forever there. Agreed. Please remember to relax. Oh, don't worry, I will. I'm going to take it a bit easier as we go forward as well. We won't be doing like 6 to 8 hour streams every day for 5 days a week anymore. That was too much for my old man spine. But don't worry, I'm going to be finding balance between things and getting to do the things that I want to do as well. But thank you for the lovely comment XCLKX. I'm glad to hear that that kind of feeling is passing to you guys as well. That's where I was going with this. Like, yeah, when we started at NOCX with the 5 of us, the whole like Stuck in the Abyss song was perfect for us because we'd all been like through some very dark parts in our past. And yeah, we're just kind of like hoping we'd get out of the abyss someday. And then even more so when it came to our second song with the 4 of us, Break Free, where it was the whole idea of like, hey, we're out of the abyss now. What are we going to do with that? Now we have a chance to actually live our lives. We're not just surviving day to day and paying off the bills that we have in our lives. So what do we want to attribute ourselves to? What do we want to work towards? So yeah, It's been a lovely time, and I'm glad that kind of energy passes into other people around us as well, like the communities that we cherish around us. So thank you guys so much. And Jay, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but thank you for the sweet love heart, and I hope you're having a lovely day. All the songs are amazing. Yeah, I was really glad that we got to like choose the themes for Break Free, because they'd made the music for Break Free already, but then, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was in the NOCX Level Up episode where we actually had a meeting with the producer and the lyricist, and we straight up told them, like, the whole thing we want to say is, like, no matter how many times we get knocked down, we keep getting back up, we fight no matter what. Like, the whole thing is we've been through dark times, these are the light times, and what are we going to do with it? I think Break Free captures that emotion so well. Such a wonderful song and such an earworm. Remember the Fu-chan who said he wouldn't say I love you or that he loves us very often? Still won't. What are you talking about? I don't love anybody. I only buy my sheep. I don't know what you mean. I've never said the L word, unless you mean lesbian. Mirlin, thank you for donating the foof. Wait, no, Mirin. Sorry, I read the first I as an L. Mirin, thank you so much for donating the foof funds. Happy 3rd anniversary, Fu-chan and NOCX. I'm always happy to be able to catch your streams. I've been vodgang the past few months, but I'm so happy to have accompanied you since debut. I hope to catch more of your streams in the coming months. Ah, thank you so much, Mirin. I hope you'll enjoy them too. And yeah, I'm glad that I'll be able to stream more in the future as well. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Thank you for the huge donation. I hope you're having a lovely day. And I hope you'll enjoy VTL cover when it comes out too. Let's go, lesbians. Yeah. A lesbian you too, Fu-chan. Hell yeah. The Scott Pilgrim L word. Copium is so real, Borg. I don't know what you mean. We do say lesbian pretty often here. Yeah, we do. Oh, we're going to be rushing to play our lesbian games. We need our lesbian vampires in our lives. And then we're going to watch that green lesbian anime now that it's getting adapted. And that other lesbian anime about the one monster girl and the human girl. Wow, 2025 really is the fucking year of Yuri. Been a lot more Yuri coming out than like previous years. Let's fucking go. Fila, thank you so much for donating the foo funds. Hi, Foo! Meeting you in the audio-visual room has been one of the sweetest memories of this trip. Reversing your Uno card, that was so much fun. I'm grateful for your companionship. I also made new friends and enjoyed Nijifez to the fullest. Looking forward to your upcoming plans. Thank you so much, Fila. And yeah, I loved you just randomly whipping out the Uno reverse card. In front of the handler. That handler saw some things, man. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you're having a lovely day and please rest well after this. Need more Yuri in our lives? Yeah, we do. It was nice that we have a lot of Biao and Yaoi, but yeah, I felt like Yuri was dragging behind. A lot of it was just very fan service heavy. There were only like a couple ones that were actually emotional, serious Yuris. And I always wanted to read female... Think of it. I bought the female general eldest princess novels months ago. Why haven't they arrived yet? I need to track down where I bought those. I bought the English translations of those and they've definitely not sent them to me yet. Anyway. Haojiao Bujian! I can still read the name. Let's go. Happy 3 years, Fu-chan. I only have this time to watch live and chat. Thanks for liking that PV and the drawings I made. I'm so happy to share the storyline with you. Wait, the what PV? I need to Google this. I do not remember what this is. Oh, the Shisho! Oh. Haojiao Bujian is Rue. That's the second confidant today. Oh my god. Your artwork has always been beautiful. On Twitter, where I see your artwork, I always just read the Rue part of your name. I never combined the fact that you're Haojiao Bujian. The comfy puzzle strikes again. Yeah, no, for real. But yeah, no, the Shisho MV was so beautiful. I love how you set it up. Like, when I was first watching the video, I was already enamored just by, like, the first few seconds of, like, NOCX walking in school outfits. But then you connecting it to, like, the Legatus 5... Not even Legatus 505, but, like, the Fulgur artwork you'd done before of all the confidants walking past, looking very, like, ritualistic, and then Shiro and Bleep Bleep coming back. That was so gorgeous. And then it turning into Archivist. How come you never realize? Because Haojiao Bujian on YouTube doesn't have the Rue part in their name. When there's English in the name, I always just focus on the English because that I can pronounce clearly and not look like an idiot. So yeah, they were always separate people in my mind. But thank you so much for donating the food funds. Thank you for the beautiful artwork and the MV. It was incredible. Mio did such a good job on the singing, and having Huhu's artwork in there as well was so beautiful. Thank you so much for the beautiful work. It was so lovely. Like I said, it straight up made me cry. So emotional, especially those final seconds. But yeah, I'd already told you how many times I loved that artwork series you did with all the confidants walking by. It was very Sephiroth and like all the other, I forget what they were called. Oh, the Genova, the followers of Genova. It was very Sephiroth and followers of Genova. So yeah, I loved that so much. That artwork series was amazing. It was beautiful. Yeah, it was. And yeah, if you haven't seen it already, I have linked it on Twitter. Let me grab it again. Mia, Artride, YouTube. Frick. That'll work. Twitter will work. There we go. Shisha. Please don't play. Please don't play. Please don't play. Okay. Good. Yeah, if you haven't seen this cover already, it's a beautiful one with Mio Artcried singing and Haojil Bujian and Huhu doing the artwork. I think Haojil Bujian also did the video editing. I might be wrong about that, so don't quote me on that. But either way, it's an incredible video, so I'll just share the link there if anybody hasn't seen it. Female General and Eldest Princess is under Monogatari novels, and it still says a release date to be announced. Why did they charge me for it? Okay. Well, that's good at least. At least I haven't been scammed. Unless Monogatari novels just never release it. But yeah, I pre-ordered both volumes, so... Oh, hopefully. Oh, pretty sure the release got delayed for that one. Dang, that's rough, dude. Okay, I'll get them someday. I've heard those novels are incredible. I heard so many people back in my like heavy Chinese novel days talking about like Female General Eldest Princess being like some of the best by her literature out there. I was really excited when it got announced they were being translated. They charged me too. I'm waiting too, buddy. I'm glad I'm not alone. JWQS is so good too. Which one's JWQS? JWQS novel. Clear and Muddy Loss of Love. I haven't heard of that one. Oh, yeah, no, I never heard of this one. I only ever heard of Female General Eldest Princess. I don't even remember the names of the other ones. There were just some really good ones that had like audio dramas coming out. And I remember looking at the audio dramas and just being like, these designs. Incredible. So good. Also by Please Don't Laugh. Oh, same author? Okay. I don't think it's for everyone, but I really enjoyed it. Yeah, back when I was like heavily into like Dan Mei and other Chinese novels, because I was reading some straight ones as well. Like I was reading King's Avatar, and I wanted to read Lord of the Mysteries. I don't know when that Donghua's actually coming out, but yeah, they announced that Donghua years ago, which is why I held off on actually reading that. But yeah, a lot of people always recommended me Female General Eldest Princess, so yeah, I imagine they knew my taste and thought I'd like it. Okay. Chat Sama, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Happy 3rd year anniversary, NOCX. I may have not been here since the very beginning, but I'm glad to have found you regardless. My life has changed for the better, and it's all thanks to you and the comfies. I hope you have a wonderful day today, and bye you. Thank you so much, Chat Sama. It has been a wonderful day. It's been a day of just like rambling, honestly. But it's been very sweet. I'm glad we got to do this, and especially after like, we got like a long Zatsudan, not a long Zatsudan, but a short Zatsudan after yesterday's stream as well. And yeah, after everything, these 2 days have made me feel so damn recharged. So I'm really looking forward to grabbing some more days of doing like Infiniki and diving into vampire therapy soon. Just hopefully not overworking myself, but yeah, getting back to streaming properly. So I've missed it. Which BL/GL genre do you read often, sir? It's normally fantasy ones. It's normally either fantasy or historical fiction. I very rarely read anything like realistic or modern. Having said that, the one Dan Mei that I've actually read recently ended up being The Modern Sire, which is just about like a 17-year-old kid who gets basically abandoned by his family and shoved into his birth father's home, even though he was adopted by another family in the countryside, far away from all of his friends and everything. So it's just a very realistic, dramatic story that doesn't have any fantasy elements in it, but is written really well and beautiful. Yeah, mostly I read like Shansha, historical fantasy, things with like magical elements. Preferably boys with long hair, girls that can obliterate entire kingdoms, that kind of shit. I like big, powerful demon kings and queens and fairies and spellcasters and all that kinds of shit. Beating the shit out of each other, but also finding love on the battlefield. I'm good for just about anything, but that's like my main preference. Most fantasy in general, honestly. Not even just romantic fantasy. Absolutely agree. I'm so happy I found you at some point. I've been watching you. Make me laugh all the time. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that, sir. Always love your Zatsus. Thank you. You read Heaven Official's Blessing? I have, but I haven't finished it. I've read it up to the point where the Donghua has gotten to. So yeah, I'm waiting for the Donghua on that one, which might have been a bad choice. I've read all of Scumvillain's Self-Saving System and the Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation. The Heaven Official's Blessing? Nah, I haven't finished it yet. Because they are eventually going to release that whole series. I'd imagine they're just, you know, taking some time. Impossibly long hair is so fun to draw. Yeah, it is. And I mean, I think you've noticed that from like the way that I do my own designs for like Legatus and long hair, and then Archivist and Shepherd. And also, yeah, everything I do with like Infinity Nikki. I'm always going for like the super long hair. Scumvillain Self-Saving System, my love. Yes. I love how thick they make Bingur in like the fan designs. The fan designs of Bingur, where he's just so beefy. It's so nice. I also like that they have that definition between like Bingur and Binghe that way. Where Binghe, when he's been raised the right way and he's cute, is a little bit like softer. Whereas Bingur is much bigger because like he's gone through a lot more shit. He's had to deal with a lot more demonic bullshit. You have to finish Heaven Official's Blessing. It's so good and you'll be astonished. I will. When the Donghua team gets around to animating it. I am not going to spoil myself for that Donghua. I want to be crying my eyes out even when I'm like 45 years old and it finally finishes. Because I know that's a super fucking long series too. Finished Little Mushroom recently. It was amazing. Oh, that one is so beautiful. They got like so deep into like the sci-fi elements. I was so shocked. Because I mean, it does start off with like a lot of really intricate depictions of like the mycelium of mushrooms and stuffs. But then when it gets into like the gene manipulation stuff that's going on in the world, that was so sick. I loved that. Do you read BL manhwa? No, not particularly. I tend to like, I don't really read many manga or manhwa. I've recently been getting into a few webtoons. But yeah, when it comes to manhwa, not really. Not really. Saw a female wrestler that grew her hair long and uses her braid as a whip. That's badass. That reminds me of the girl in Scissor 7, the Donghua about like the assassin dude. She has like a really, really long braid, and she attaches like a kunai to the end of it. So like a big sharp knife, and then she whips her hair and uses that as a weapon as well. That's sick. The same, but I only watched season 1. Haven't gotten to season 2 besides the first episode with you and Comfies. Same. But I have read the novels up to the end of season 2, so unfortunately I do know what's coming in season 2 with like the Water Brother. Yeah. Sarah, thank you so much for donating the Fu funds. Happy 3rd anniversary, Fu-chan. Looking forward to the new cover and yes. Scumvillain is awesome. Bing Mei, you mean? Hehehe. You know what I mean. Bing Gur is my sexy man anyway. Bing He was like, he's okay. Bing Gur. Bing Mei is adorable. Bing Mei is a cutie pie. I also really liked... I shipped the demon and the Fujoshi so hard in that series. They had so many nice little clashing moments with each other. Oh, thank you for donating the Fu funds, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Fu-chan, have you heard of Fourth Wing? It's a romantasy theory. I have not. I have heard of Omniscient Reader Viewpoint. Someday I'll read that when they have a Wait, no. It wasn't even a novel, was it? It was a manhwa, and then it became a novel. That one always confuses me. Aren't they doing a live action of that one? The webtoon and novel is so different, and it's such an amazing experience to read both. The only problem I have with that one is how long I was convinced that one was BL. And finding out it wasn't BL and that was all just like the fans drawing things and writing things was like, oh. Been meaning to read Little Mushroom, but I'm currently stuck with ORV and started it recently. Well, I hope you have fun with ORV. Give it time. It's always fun. Mingling my ship? Hell yeah! Mingling was so good. Enemies to lovers mechanics they could have had would have been so amazing. God damn it. Suddenly reminded that hella cool scum villain self-saving cosplay at Anime Impulse. Weren't they at the meet and greet? They were, yeah. Yeah, they were. They took a lot of good photos around there as well. Insulting my chest size, but still. That person's been at like all of the Anime Impulse meet and greets and as a different Danmei character every time. It's awesome. People recommending ORV are preying on your downfall. Good luck with your emotions. I'm used to angst. It's fine. Oh, it was a novel first, then a webtoon. Yeah, okay. I would read the English version of the novel if they release one. Because I remember when they were releasing an English adaptation of the webtoon, and they started to announce it, and I was like, guys, I'm gonna finally read ORV. The novel's coming out in English. And then people were like, Fuchan, that's a webtoon. And I was like, fuck. Anyway, the live action isn't gonna be... Oh, kind of getting mixed reaction from fans. Live action has guns? Does it not have guns in the... Oh, God. Interesting. Interesting. It's getting an official translation for the novel this year. Oh, okay, cool. That'll be fun. Gave me too many existential crises? Oh, that's a good sign. You know how much I love existential crises. I'm glad to hear the novel is coming out in English soon. So yeah, eventually I will read it. It's a novel turned manhwa turned cursed future live action. They're life and death companions. They can... I don't like how that just stops. That sounds very worrying. Swordmaster became Gunmaster. What the fuck? If you're going to change something that big, why not just like not make an adaptation? Why not just make your own story? I will never get things like that. It's just like, if you don't want to do swordplay and the novel's about swordplay, just write your own thing. Rip it off if you want to. Have people call you out, but Jesus, don't just corrupt the original story. Fuchan, did you know the singer who sings the Chinese version of Spirited Away is going to have a concert in US soon? Oh, I'm trying to remember his name. His voice is beautiful. He sung for so many donghua. He sung the main theme for Legend of Lord Xiaohei. Oh, man. And a bunch of other ones. Zhou Shen? Is it Zhou Shen? Because Zhou Shen definitely did like a... He did one of the songs. He did a Chinese cover of the main theme from Spirited Away when it released in China. Oh yeah, Zhou Shen concert 2025. Oh, that's crazy. Mother of... Okay. He is going to... Yeah, okay. He's East Coast and West Coast. And Canada. Holy shit. Let's go, Zhou Shen. That's fucking awesome. Sick. Oh yeah, Big Fish and Begonia. That was the song I first heard of his. Big Fish and Begonia is one of the best songs of all time. Oh man, he sings that so wonderfully. But yeah, he's done so many like songs from Donghua and specifically movies especially. Well, there you go. If anybody wants to get tickets for that. When were these announced? There's none close enough to me, unfortunately. I mean, I can't travel very far, but yeah, they've got like a few different... They've got Las Vegas, Everett, Washington, Brooklyn, New York, and then 2 in Toronto, Canada. Cool. Sick. Do and bussy is stuck in your head? That I do not know what that is. The director said it's okay if there are changes because still the same doctor just wants to save the Earth. Earth? It shows they didn't read the novel. I have no idea. I cannot comment on any of this, but having seen a lot of my favorite like novels, comics being adapted in horrible, horrific, disgusting ways that just destroy the storyline, I feel for you, ORV peoples. Hopefully it won't be too bad. You never know. There are some times when they make an adaptation that's like completely different from the original, where it isn't canon, it isn't the original story, but it ends up being like a decent thing on its own. Like, this one wasn't anywhere near as different, but I mean, they changed a lot when it came from like the Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation going into live action in The Untamed. They changed like the order of some things and some of the relationships of some of the characters, and it still worked very well. It didn't feel quite the same, but it was very... Link Click live action? I'm sorry? Is there actually a Link Click live action? 1 minute. Because I only remember seeing like the Link Click live action, like little single images. Live action. It premiered on June the 19th, 2020. What the fuck? This came out last year? Huh. Live action is available on Bilibili. How the fuck did I not hear about this? We don't talk about... Oh, okay. It's that. Oh. It's Cowboy Bebop style? Dragon Ball Evolution style? Okay. Okay, that's fine. I mentioned Scott Pilgrim earlier, and I think the film is a great example of that too. It is, because the film is actually quite enjoyable. The comic is quite enjoyable and has a completely different, like, second half. Very different kind of style. But yeah, the movie's still enjoyable. Mainly because the way they adapted it was, like, so true to the comics at the beginning, like the stylistic choices. I will never forgive the death of Aragon. That was fucked up. Aragon was one of my favorite series when I was growing up as well. Especially for the fact that Christopher Paolini wrote that shit when he was like 17 is crazy to me. But yeah. No, Aragon was a really decent set of stories. And then the live action movie was so pathetic. They ruined everything. You couldn't have even done a sequel. There are so many things like that that happens where they try to do an adaptation of like an entire series. And just by the end of the first season or the first movie, you're just like, I don't want to watch anymore of that. Like, you couldn't even do any more to this story because you've destroyed some of the characters in such a bad way, where like none of the things will fulfill properly for the characters the way they were supposed to happen. Golden Compass, yeah, another example. Doctor does want to save the whole world. His whole world being a single dude is a separate matter. Fair enough. That's a cute way to look at it. No, with the Guardian live action, it went from gods and demons to aliens in the Los Angeles. But the actors... Oh, in the live action. So I read that as Los Angeles and I was like, wait, Guardian set in LA? Because I watched a few episodes of that. I didn't watch all of it, but I watched like the first 3. The actors still did such a great job in their roles. There's a chance for ORV. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people like the Guardian drama, even though it is very different. King's Avatar live action style. Can I be honest? Is this a safe space? I like the King's Avatar live action. I enjoyed it. It was a fun time. What I think they should have done if they were smarter about it, instead of don't shame me. Let me explain myself. Like the 3D CG shit was okay. It was okay. What they should have done is taken the scenes from the anime to done the video game stuff. They should have straight up like live action all these characters in the real world. As soon as they signed into the game, boom, BC Maze, beautiful 2D animated drawing. That would have been fucking incredible. I do know a lot of people hated the main guy that played Ye-Chul, just because he was too pretty for Ye-Chul, but that is something they already fucked up way too many times in the Donghua as well. Because you read the novel and it always talks about how disheveled and unattractive he is, and the only thing of him that actually looks like he takes care of at all is his hands. And then in the anime, he just looks like an average guy in the first season. And in the second season, he's so much prettier. And then in the third season, he's full on Bishonen. And in the live action, yeah, he's one of the prettiest dudes I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, they just gave up on making Ye-Chul anything but a sexy anime, man. It's okay, Fu, we lesbian you, we won't judge. I think part of it is how much they respected like the series as well, because they took the official voice actors to use for the dubbing cast in the live action as well. And it did get a bit silly and overblown, and they overdid Ye-Chul and Cheng-Guo's relationship, but I still enjoyed it. I have not heard of or seen that. It's pretty good. The King's Avatar, there's a 3-season Donghua so far. It's a very, very long novel, so they have a lot more to adapt if they want to continue it. The Donghua is a fun time. The live action is like very overly dramatic and silly, but it's an entertaining time. I like silly things sometimes. We don't talk about Fu-chan's opinion on King's Avatar live action, but I liked it. Part of it may be the fact that I still have a huge crush on Guo. In every adaptation, Guo is always perfect. I love Boss kicking the shit out of Shen Qingqiu. What? There? Ye-Chul. Why did that turn into Shen Qingqiu? Anyway. Guo is waifu. Rain the Golden Sheep. Thank you so much for donating the Fu funds. What are we talking about? A series called The King's Avatar. It's about a retired esports legend who was like the best at the game at one point. And then he got old and his APM started to get slower and he refused to do any kind of marketing. And so when the big wave of like esports marketing and branding came out, they kind of hated him for it. Even though he was good at the game, he wasn't very marketable. And so they kicked him out of a team. And then what he did was just went on and formed his own team and destroyed the whole world in esports. It's great. It's a great, great time. It's lovely. Anyway, Rain the Golden Sheep, thank you for donating the foo funds. Happy 3rd anniversary, NOCX. I'm so proud seeing each one of you level up every single waking day. Bah, NOCX, Nocturnals, and especially you and the Confidants. Aw, thank you so much, Rain the Golden Sheep. I hope you're having a lovely day. Please rest well, and thank you so much for being here. And Try Princess, I will read this one offline since you said not to read out loud, but thank you so much for donating the foo funds. Thank you for always supporting the channel, and it's always lovely to read a message from you. Rain, when did you change your name? Are you sure it's the same Rain? Rain the Golden Sheep on here. Yep. Sorry to distract you. You're good. It was what we were talking about anyway. Live action Wen Kexing from... Oh my god, yes. Did I ever read the original? No, so I never actually read Faraway Wanderers. So I don't know how different Word of Honor was between the live action and the novel. The live action? God, Wen Kexing is so fucking sexy. I love it when we actually get long white-haired characters in canon and they actually wear the wigs in like C-dramas. Heard Word of Honor? Oh, fuck yeah. Word of Honor was great. Word of Honor, the live action was fantastic. Danmei is just so good for so many like really sexy men, often like adopting like children and taking care of them and creating like a found family. Word of Honor is amazing for that. Anyway, yeah, Word of Honor, one of the best live actions I've ever watched. You guys shortening live action as LA is so confusing to me. Yeah, to me it was Los Angeles as well when I first read it. Anyway, like Fangs of Fortune too. That one I've never heard of. Fangs of Fortune. Ooh, this looks pretty. Adventure that rolls around with mythological creatures, demons versus mortals. 8.6 out of 10. Yeah, that looks sick. I'm glad that there are so many more of these like being translated into English nowadays. Laughing at the Wigs meme again? I'm mentally 8 years old. Wait, which Wigs meme? No, I'm confused. Remember Fuchan mentioned Raven of the Inner Palace before? Yeah, that one's beautiful. God, I still listen to that anime's ending all the time as well. I can't believe we got that and Apothecary Diaries at basically the same time. That, Apothecary Diaries, Freyren, and Delicious in Dungeon. Anime fucking knocked it out of the park those couple of seasons. There were so many good fantasies and historical fantasies. The Untamed is also good. Yeah, we actually started by talking about the Untamed, about the fact that it changed things quite a bit here or there in the storyline. The one thing I don't like about the Untamed... What the fuck did they do to the goddamn Sundi? What the fuck was that facial hair? I hate them. I hate them for that. Facial hair can be so fucking sexy, and yet they gave them all like big floppy mustachios. Ah, it was so aggravating. Probably has to see the meme to understand. Yeah, okay. Lord of the Rings wig. I don't know what this is. Wig meme. Do you... Oh! This is the quote from earlier. I didn't even get this. Do you wear wigs? Have you worn wigs? Will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? I didn't get that reference. I didn't know that was a meme. I was just like, what are you saying? And I share this. I probably shouldn't. I'll mute myself for a second. I'll listen to this. Doop, doop, doop. What the fuck is this accent he's doing? When will you wear VX? Okay, yeah, no, I'm sure I've seen that before because I vaguely remember it, but man, I did not remember that when people were quoting that tweet at me at all. Elijah Wood just dying at the end is so fucking funny. This is LTR history. Yeah, that was from the making of, I believe. So that was in the like extended edition on all like the extra discs. I love that about Lord of the Rings. That was the first time they released like that much like background information on a movie. And it like apparently kickstarted so many people's like film career where they got to see like all the different sets coming together and the direction scenes and the costumes. suddenly people fell so in love with like all the different like practical effects and everything. Do you wear wigs? Will you wear wigs? When will you wear wig? So crazy. The only one in the Untamed that looked good with facial hair is Nijisanji. Let me look him up again. I don't think I liked any of them. The only person who should have had facial hair in that series is Lan Wangxi's uncle, Lan Qiren. That took me a moment to remember his name. Lan Qiren. Nijisanji live action. Even his, it's, oh god. His looked the best, but again, when I see a mustache like that, like very well trimmed, just around the top of the lip, it just reminds me of 80s porn actors. Not that I've ever watched 80s porn, but just like it was parodied so much. I see that mustache and I'm just like, I imagine somebody walking through a door with a pizza box being like, did you order yours with extra sausage? That's, it feels dirty to look at. Terrible. Terrible. Just give them like scruff. Just give them like short stubble. That'll show their age, make them look manly. God damn it. How can Fu-chan remember all the names and novels he's read? My mind is a goldfish memory. I can't unless I like hyper obsess over things. The King's Avatar is something that I hyper obsessed over. So I remember a lot of those names very well. Whereas Sire, Run Wild, I read the whole volume in 2 days. Can I remember any of their names? Shit, the answer is no. Oh my god, I'm so angry at myself. I expected to at least know the main 2 names. Yeah, I can't remember any of their names. Gufeng. One of them was Gufeng. What was his little sister's name? Gufeng was the one with short hair. It wasn't even Gufeng, it was Fei. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. I don't even remember his sister's name. And I don't remember the other dude's name. Jiang Chung. Jiang Chung should have been easy! That's one of the characters from... one of the characters from Mortal Tsushu too. I remember reading that and being like really confused as well. Just being like, wow, this Jiang Chung is just as grumpy, but in a different way. He's more of like an angsty teenage grumpy. Rather than a, I'ma burn down the whole world grumpy. God damn it. Oh my god. Gu Miao, thank you. Gu Miao's so cute. I can't wait for volume 2 of that to come out. They introduced the idea of like all the psychological issues those 2 siblings have so well. Like her having like the big injury in the back of her head and being terrified of water because of whatever the fuck happened with the father. I'm so invested in finding out how that turns out. I'm so annoyed. It's 4 months until volume 2 comes out. God damn it. Someday I'll know. And no, that's a spoiler for the end of volume 1. I was very impressed with the way they ended the end of volume 1. I did not expect something so comfy. I expected a whole bunch of drama and angst because, you know, Jiang Chung. Jiang Chung is an angsty little prick and we love him for it. So yeah, I wasn't expecting things to go so well after a certain scene. Gu Miao is my baby. I would kill for her. I know, right? Every time she has like a little mental breakdown, I just break a little bit inside. She just wants to skate around, man. The extras though, I have no idea what's going to come out in the extras. Like, yeah, completely blind. I've only read volume 1 so far, but yeah, I love that. That series has been so good. Sheep, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Interesting, you've hid your name. Let's see what Sheep has to say. You can read it on stream, it's okay. Fuchan, please forgive me. I still don't have the courage to say my name. That's fine, you don't have to, don't worry about it. Thank you for donating the food funds. I'm just a confidant who often watches your streams, and I've been struggling with anorexia and binge eating disorder for a long time. But ever since I started watching your streams, my dependence on food has gradually lessened. I won't say that it's all thanks to you, because that would be too heavy a burden, and your presence has truly helped me. Just as you once said that we, as your viewers, have changed some of your perspectives, maybe one day you'll forget about us. And as long as you remember that you're worthy of love, that's enough. Thank you for being with us, our shepherd. We are sheep. Once we recognize our shepherd, we won't leave easily. You better be mentally prepared for the bad act constantly. Oh, that's so sweet. Sheep, that's so lovely. For one thing, I'm so glad to hear that it has been helping a little bit. And thank you for saying, like, I don't want to put too heavy of a burden on you. Like, that's really sweet. But just in general, whatever you've been doing, because yeah, definitely not me. If I'm like some part of the help of it, I'm just able to distract you and I'm able to help pass the time. That's fantastic. that's something you've been working on. So definitely give yourself credit for that as well. That is something that you're working on and doing for yourself. So I'm glad that I've been part of that journey as well, but that's all you, that's all your strength. And you're going to be able to keep doing that no matter what happens in the future. As to what you said about like, even if someday you forget about us, that's not going to happen either. This has been the best 3 years of my life. And the only thing that I'm thinking about in my future always involves this community as well. No matter what changes about anything else, the confidants are always going to be here. We're always going to have this community. No matter where we go in the future, where the names change or other different things happen, there is nothing else that I want to do with my life other than continue sharing my stories and like, yeah, having this comfy community for everyone. Bro, you don't love your fans? Who said that I love my fans? I cherish my fans. That doesn't mean I love my fans. I care about my fans because my fans support me so much. I want them to be happy and have a wonderful time. The same way that I know that they care about me. It's a bit of a parasocial bond, and I'm fine with saying that. I care about individuals in this community. I care about this community feeling confident to share their experiences and engage with the rest of the community as a whole, and care with the rest of like interacting with the rest of the world and sharing their experiences. Lol bot. Aww. You're such a cute little person. Goodbye forever. It's lovely having you here today. Anyway, as I said, confidants, I do buy you so much, and I want you guys to still be active in the community in the future too. So thank you so much. He buys us is different. Yeah, exactly. This is my career. And so I never want anybody to think that it's just like, oh, I love you guys so much. You're my everything. Because that's not true. I have a life. I need to take care of myself, and this is a career. At the same time, that doesn't change the fact that you guys have made my life possible. You guys have made this career possible. What you guys do with it, and that's a heavy responsibility for any creator to have. So it's not like, oh, I love you guys so much, like I would do anything for you. It's more of a, this is my community. I have a responsibility to it, and I want you guys to be happy. I want to always be doing things that feel right, and so that you guys don't feel like, oh, he's a piece of shit who's just like saying one thing and doing another thing, or that like, oh, he's a horrible person and nobody should support him. I want people to always realize that I do the things that I do because I enjoy them, but I also do have a responsibility to my community and to shape the community as best as I can. And you can't always shape the community that you get, but I feel like we have an incredible community, so I lucked out in that. It was interesting we had an anti-drop in the middle of that of all times. But yeah, no, seriously. No matter what changes in the future, we go through Underworld, whatever kind of arcs we go through in the future, we're all going to be together. We won't be trading our 600 med and killing them. Probably. Although you guys are sheep, so technically they did eat the sheep in the Odyssey. You've done a great job of herding us. No, I don't think I've had to herd you guys much. I mean, like I said, I let you guys do whatever you want outside of the community. It's completely up to you guys. The only thing I do is make sure you guys follow the rules while we're on the stream. And that's all I ever have to do. But yeah, you guys are awesome. So thank you guys for being an amazing community. Fully believe we'll be fine. Hey, don't eat us, man. I mean, again, you grow back your limbs. It's fine. Share those lamb shanks. I gave up all 4 of my limbs. You guys won't do the same for your Oshi. 600 men's gonna be stuck in my head. 558 men who fell under your command, Captain. Captain. Why did you let the Cyclops live when ruthlessness? I want to do a sing-along so bad. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up now. I said forever ago we were going to end this stream, but then I realized we had a bunch of Streamlabs to do. Okay, we finished the Streamlabs. I think we did all the super chats. If we missed any, I'm very sorry. How's your Buji? And I read. I don't think I read this Sarah one. Sarah, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Happy 3rd anniversary, Fu-chan. I'm looking forward to the new cover and yes. Scumvillain is awesome. Bing Mei, you mean? Oh. Maybe I did read this one. I just didn't leave a heart on it. My bad, Sarah. Bing Mei is a cutie. Bingo is awesome. Said that about an hour ago, man. It was just 10 minutes. What do you mean? It's just plus 10 minutes. It's just plus 10. It's fine. You already read it? Yeah, I realized. It's just been a long time since I did read that one. That's my bad. We just got one when I restarted my comfy chat. I'm sorry. Shiki MA's HCS, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Hey, Futan, since the last time I saw you, I moved out of my parents' place after a sort of complicated relationship. Lots of physical labor and moving, but it's your voice that's nice in the background for sure. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you so much, Chicky HTS. I hope the new move has been good. What's the physical labor moving? Okay. So yeah, I hope it's better now that you're away from, if there was a complicated relationship with your parents, that can always be very stressful. You don't get to choose your family, unfortunately. But yeah, now that you're out of that place, I hope you're feeling a lot more independent and able to explore things at your own time. That's awesome. So congratulations. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you're having a lovely day. You said about stopping when we were talking about the harness. Yeah. And then you guys hit one of my, then you guys hit one of my, hyper fixations when it came to, everybody talking about BL and GL and Danmei and Saya. So yeah, then we went for quote-unquote 10 minutes. If you absolutely have to eat us, can you start with the parts that won't affect our daily life as much? Like sheep whip or sheep... No, none of that. I don't want to eat any of that. That's good. You guys can eat those yourselves. Let me search. What's the wig meme? I know, right? It went in so many different directions. I forgot. Just 10 minutes? Yeah, just 10 minutes, guys. Just 10 minutes. But yeah, that last comment that I made towards the auntie is definitely something that I do want to double down on, because yeah, I don't want anyone to think just because I don't do the whole no parasocial thing anymore doesn't mean that I don't think there should be still a good separation between you guys and my guys. Not just in the whole I'm basically not a real person kind of thing, but more in the make sure you never get unhealthily fixated. I'm glad if people are able to use me for some escapism and for some fun times and entertainment. But yeah, just make sure you're also taking care of yourselves and that your real life is your primary focus. I am here to have fun with whenever you feel like it. But other than that, yeah, just don't get overly obsessed, because that's when the parasocialism can become unhealthy and hurt you. So yeah, as long as you guys are taking care of yourself, that's all that matters to me. Like I said, it's the responsibility more than anything. I think anyone who becomes a streamer of a certain size has to realize that they do, on some level, shape their community and shape the communities around them as well, with the ways that they interact with their communities and with the way that they interact with other streamers and just the kind of things that they put out into the world. So yeah, it's a strong responsibility that you have to think about. That's what I mean about that. Yeah, I may not love anyone, care about anyone on a deeply personal level, but at the same time, yeah, you guys have changed my lives. You guys have given me a career. You guys have helped me achieve so many of my dreams. And I want that for all of you guys as well. I want you guys to be a happy, healthy, thriving community. Anyway, Luthier, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Who would have thought that our paths would cross, creating such great memories together for 3 years? The journey wasn't always easy. There's tough times, tough days, exhaustion and time you want to stay in bed. But trust me, that's okay. The best thing we received from you is simply you. So stay happy and keep doing what you love, Fu-chan. Thank you, and I certainly will, so do not worry about it, Luther. Like I said, that's the strange thing where I'm always just I really enjoy streaming. There are some days when my depression hits me and I just don't want to get out of bed. But then when I actually get in front of the computer and start streaming, it's always immediately this is a fun time. If it isn't a fun time, we just move on to different things. We stop a game early and just start doing a Zatsudan. Or yeah, we change our priorities and just start doing different kinds of streams. But yeah, it's always been a fun time. I'm always having a lot of fun. So no worries about that. It's just, yeah, the only reason I've gotten kind of sad recently is the combination of a lot of other things going on, plus the fact that I haven't been able to stream. Whereas a lot of the times when I am depressed in the past, it was that's what the Final Fantasy VIII came out from. Was just I was starting to feel a bit burned out and I was I don't want to do anything. I'm just going to play Final Fantasy VIII. People show up, cool. If not, I'm going to have a fun time. Same for Elden Ring. Elden Ring was literally during a holiday. The Elden Ring thing was I'm going to take 2 weeks off because I'm getting a bit tired of actually making content. I just want to do something dumb and Elden Ring looks fun. And then people loved that arc as well. So I know whenever I lean into anything, if people don't want to watch things, they can just take a break and come back in the future. But yeah, I always do things that I find fun. If I find a game boring, I'm not going to keep playing it. Same for if I find any type of content boring or uncomfortable. I like ASMR, but at the same time, I don't think I'm good at doing ASMR. It makes me very uncomfortable when my computer sounds and every single breath I make is being picked up by a microphone, which is why I don't do ASMR as much. I prefer to do ASMR snippets in little role plays and stuff. Record little bits of sound and edit them first, because I hate just constantly hearing the kind of sound. Because it's not that dramatic, obviously, but it feels that dramatic when it's in your ears at the time. You're like, oh God, they can hear everything. If I put the fucking microphone against my chest, you hear my fucking heartbeat. It's terrifying. The people that do ASMR are very confident. I don't have that kind of confidence. Hearing my own breathing makes me cringe so hard. Mel Hope, one of my favorite quotes in anime is, just like flowers don't choose where they bloom, kids don't get to choose their parents. Good luck on moving and starting a new life. Oh, Mel Hope, that's such a beautiful line. That's some Uncle Eero wisdom right there. So yeah, you don't get to choose your family, but you do get to choose your friends and build your own family. So I hope wherever you are now, confidant, you're doing wonderfully and having a lovely time. Thank you so much for the sweet message. I hope you have a wonderful day, Shiki MSHTS. And Mel Hope, thank you for throwing in that message. That was great. Mouth noises, that as well. Like, it's bad enough that on this normal microphone, which has a bunch of filters on it, every now and then you catch me like doing that. On ASMR, that happens all the fucking time. Okay, no, we're actually stopping now. Out of curiosity, is Elden Ring DLC in thoughts? Yes, at some point. I don't know when anymore. Originally, we were going to finish Vampire Therapist. The plan was to try and finish that before Valentine's Day, and then do Elden Ring DLC during Valentine's Day, because that one was when Night Rain was going to come out, so it made sense to like play some Night Ring offline and then play some Elden Ring DLC online with chat. But then my body kind of broke down for a bit, and so we're way behind on things. So I have no idea when we're actually going to do Elden Ring DLC, but we will. And finally, Ren, thank you so much for donating Foo Funds. When it all started with hearing Stuck in the Abyss and thinking, wow, this guy's got a good voice, I gotta check him out. Now it's been 3 years. Glad to have stuck around and hope to keep sticking around. Aw, thank you so much, Ren. That's very sweet of you. What do you mean, good voice? I'll take the compliment. Thank you for the sweet message. That's very nice of you. And yeah, the 3 years have flown by so fast. It's crazy. I'm glad you did give me a chance and check me out, and I hope you continue to enjoy the streams in the future. So thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a lovely evening, and please rest well. Surprised it's still going? I know. I thought this would be like a 3-hour stream, but it is what it is. I'm feeling fine anyway, so it's fine. With that said, we're going to head out for the day. And I'm not going to choose who we raid today until we get to the end, because last time that's been fucking us a few times, where we try to choose a raid target and then they stop streaming by the time we get through our sign off. So with that said, thank you everybody so much for being here. I hope you all had a lovely day today, as I did. I will be back I don't think I'll be back tomorrow, because I've got a meeting pretty late at night tonight, so I don't think I'm even going to be awake tonight at 10 a.m. We've got a NOCX group meeting with our new manager. The first meeting I've had with my manager. And my baby girl Nijisanji's been gone for like 3 months. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But that's super late at night, so I doubt I'm going to be awake in the morning. But probably the day after is when we'll dive into Infinity, but we'll see what happens exactly. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. And Potato, thank you so much for donating the Foo Fun.
I'm sorry. Oh, that's the wrong voice.
Oh God, that was creepy as fuck. There we go. Potato. Oh, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. I hope you're having a lovely evening. Just when you thought it was over, boom, these nuts. I shouldn't have read that comment. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds, though. God. As usual on the way out, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership today, including Mary Hazuka Sheep, Shiki MSHTS, Ellie the Writer, Ayu Fuiju, Asteria Tempest Vods, Blake Lightsbane, Sumi, Dodo, UK, thank you so much for the gifted. Core, Masaka, Garcia. Ooh, that's somebody else. I've talked about occasional like few people that I met during like Nijifez and Anime Impulse. I finally met Yura at Nijifez. And so it was such a funny moment for them to introduce themselves and be like, "Hi Futan, I'm Yura." And my immediate response was, "Oh, I recognize that name. I'm so sorry I always sing it. Like I was like, I'm so sorry I always sing it. And she was just immediately like, no, it's okay. Yuda, yuda, oh. That was so cute. Lily, Vox's shrimp fried rice. Choco, Dodo, Yeshia, Masato Zeri, Star S, Paradox Mint. Oh, and Kushami, thank you so much for donating the food funds. I think what sheep mean isn't that they're afraid you'll forget us one day, but rather that even if difficult times are ahead, our presence can remind you of how truly worthy you are of the world's kindness. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you, Kushami. Maybe that is how they meant it. But definitely it's never so much, at least when it comes to my depression, it's never so much a thing of like forgetting the good things. It's more just like, I don't really have the energy to focus on them at the time, which is sad. And sometimes that makes you like angry at yourself and feel like you're fucking something up in another way as well, or it's like, I should be more happy about this. I should be more thankful. And just when you're in the string of depression at that point, you just can't really feel those emotions. And yeah, you just kind of have to roll with the fact that you're just going to feel bad for a while. So yeah, it does hurt when that happens, like especially around like big events, like an anniversary, where there's so much amazing stuff going on and you want to be happy with everyone. But your brain chemistry is just getting all fucky-wucky, and yeah, it is what it is. But it never makes me forget you guys. If anything, it's just more like, yeah, I want to be able to be there for you guys and I want to be having fun with you guys. But that just makes it more painful in that way. But thank you for the lovely message, Kashami. That's how I feel when I'm depressed anyway. Everybody's different, obviously, but yeah, when it's me, it's just like, I see these lovely things happening around me and I'm like, that's awesome. ... Like, yeah, it's like, oh, that's so nice. And I just don't feel like the pure energy that I normally should have. It's just like a drained kind of feeling is more than anything else. But yeah, I'll get through it, no worries. I'm feeling much better these last 2 days. I think NOCX picked me up a little bit, and so did getting back to streaming and not feeling bad physically for these last 2 days, so hopefully it'll continue improving. Kudenf. Oh, Kudenf. Kudenf. Sorry, that was hard to read. Otsufu-chan, thank you so much, and welcome back to the membership. And you may hire, thank you so much for donating the food funds. What the fuck emojis? Oh, they're everywhere. The confidants multiplied. When you realize you listen to food streams so much, you have 3 pairs of headphones with only 1 working earbud. Here's to many more half-working headphones in the future. Bye, you and TY for the stream. Otsu. As long as you can still hear a little bit, that's all that you need. And thank you for the sweet message. I hope you have a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here, Yume Haya. And again, for everything that you do for the community as well. Okay, back to our memberships. What the fuck emoji? Yeah, no, they just exploded out of nowhere. There was no emojis for a while. I guess they were just like, yeah, lagging. Normally they just turn off and don't come back, but when they explode like that, it's kind of scary. Salmon Shizo... Annunciation, Fuchan. Salmon Shiozuke, welcome back to the membership. And Linda Lynn, Cataclysm, Naomi, Emma, Atsukin Lin, Rita, Loji, Haka, Amun, Hera, Kat O, Letters from Paradox Etin, Yitsunya Asahi, Moon Kindred, Nat, Sophie, Siri, Kivyamino. I'm gonna snipe someone? Wait, what? You good? Shion, Toe Snorter? Shion, what is that new name? Creative Bunny, thank you so much for the gifted. Oh, that type of snipe. Okay, nice. You got Aki Mooney. Ellen Wong, welcome back to the membership. Suzuri, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Yeah. M. Jane Lim, thank you so much for the gifted. 10 yen. Secret Life of Anna, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Sophie. Shy Sandra. Cindy. Barrett 17. Ma Gigi. And finally, Jules. Thank you all so much for joining the membership. Oh, and thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership too. I don't know how I almost missed that one. Thank you so much, and thank you for all the amazing translation work you always do for us. And Jay, thank you so much for the gifted. And Maureen, thank you so much for the few funds. I've never seen that super sticker before, actually. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a lovely evening. And Miss Munchkin's Overheater, thank you so much for the super sticker as well. Glad you guys enjoyed the stream, and I hope you have a lovely evening. E-Cream, thank you so much for the gifted. Fishy Lover, thank you so much for the gifted. And Luthier, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you everybody for sniping more sheepies and dragging them into the sheep pile. Over the next few days, we will have the new membership post, including the Fulgur artwork. Look forward to that. Like I said, it's not too spicy, so don't worry about it. It'll be fine. But everybody have a lovely evening, and let's see who we can raid on the way out today. Zanny or Gale? We haven't gotten Gale before. I'm still going to hit Zanny. We'll get Zanny one more time, and then we'll raid other people. But yeah, everybody have a lovely evening. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. Fellow sheep? Oh yeah. It's nice that we always seem to catch Zanny recently in the evening. He normally does like a really early morning stream and then an afternoon stream. Been working pretty well. Okay. Sweet dreams, everybody. Bye-bye. And happy anniversary!